founded by our father, me and Gabo. We've been competing for 3 years na kami as a Lord. And this is our first time appearing in VCT. And it was a big achievement for us and for this new roster.
To be honest, it's quite amazing to be here again, especially with the new roster. Even though we started just a month ago or so, yeah, it feels nice, and we hope we can make the roster more successful than the other roster. Shots fired.
Ayun, nakakagulat kasi after 3 years yata of playing, competing, ngayon lang ako nakapasok sa VCT, and gulat ako with 1 month with this new roster, pasok kami. Yun lang, nakakagulat lang. And I'm looking forward to this team. Yun lang.
Well, we'd like to face AMPH since sila yung mga teams na actually quite interesting yung playstyle nila kung iko-compara sa ibang teams. Kasi if iko-compara sa amin, medyo hawig yung playstyle. Tapos, very aggressive. So, yun yung mga laban na gusto namin na puro barilan lang, di masyadong nag-iisip. It's just, you know, shooting and having big egos. Take over. So, I think, as everyone know po sa scene, we're currently in the 013 club. And well, yung past mentality kasi namin dati, parang one should take over sa isang game in order to, you know, to bring out the best, yung pinaka-personality ng team namin. But eventually, we learn na yung meaning ng takeover is dapat tinitake over namin yung sa sarili namin, hindi lang siya basta umasa kami sa isang tao.
Siguro po yung describe ko yung playstyle namin as makulit at medyo magulo po kasi since yung iba po sa amin mga bata pa po, tapos kasama po namin mga veteran, mga nakapag-compete na po sa ibang FPS games. So yun lang naman po, makulit po, tsaka somehow disiplinado po.
2024 music, Carti Esports win.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke, yeah.
Hi, I'm Psycho.
Hi, I'm Repulsive.
Hi, I'm Narpim, and we are
Just Us.
Actually, si Just Us nabuo siya kasi Just Us, kami-kami lang talaga. Sila yung mga kaampi ko rin sa past team namin before the last season. So, nagsama-sama ulit kami with additional 2 players syempre. Ayun, nabuo ulit si Just Us. Masaya na nakapasok ulit sa VCT after 2 years ata na nawala ako sa scene dahil nag-focus ako sa content creation. Then, after a year of trying, at least nakabalik na, pero as a coach, at nag-enjoy naman ako kaya masaya.
Super masaya po dahil makakalaban ko po ulit yung mga idol ko. Lalo na yung mga device.
For me, it's masaya naman kasi since magkakateam na kami ng matagal na ni Psycho, Narp, then si Second Love.
I think yung alam namin na yung ibang nagka-qualify is mga veteran teams na rin, so may mas experience sila sa mga players namin. So, inisip mo lang namin lagi, every game is nothing to lose. Kumbaga, confidence lang. Lahat naman kami, may paglaro lang sa kanila eh. And kung kami yung maging best team for that game, kami mananalo, move on and improve lang talaga. Nothing to lose lagi. Ayun lang yung mindset namin lahat. 1, 2, 3, go.
The Vice.
The Vice yung gusto namin makalaban. Kasi during the qualifiers, nagtapat kami. Medyo nagkaroon kami ng konting initan during qualifiers. So, since nailabas namin yung VODs and all about that qualifiers, nagkaroon ng konting init. Kaya sabi nila, tinawag nila kaming butete. Kaya babawi kami kasi hindi kami papayag na gano'n lang. Tatalunin namin sila. Ako, isang word para sa akin is maasim.
Para sa akin, aggressive.
New Bloods. New Bloods. Thank you po sa mga sumusuporta sa amin sa Just Us. Sobrang appreciate po namin kayo.
Yun lang. Thank you sa mga fans and shoutout sa crush kong dentista.
Sa akin naman, thank you sa lahat ng solid supporters ng KDM pa before. Tapos ngayon, sumusuporta din sa Just Us. Supportahan nyo kami this BCL. Yun lang. Let's go, man.
We are Valorant Gaming!
All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Papi Chulo. I'm Mojer.
I'm Ja.
I'm Eman.
I'm Nexi.
And we are
NAOS Esports!
Masaya kasi nakabalik din ako sa NAOS ngayong season and looking forward kami ngayong split 1 na manalo. Kahit bago lang.
Unang-una syempre masaya, tapos excited sa mga bagong kasama ko, lalo na sa NAOS, mga magiging teammates ko ngayon sobrang excited nga, tsaka ano yung word? Parang confident kami na mananalo kami.
Para sa amin, yung big adjustment namin ngayong season is nung short short time na bago mag-VCT is nagpalit kami ng roster. Nawalan kami ng dalawa, so medyo kailangan namin magbata. So, ano masabi mo?
Yun, kailangan namin maghabol sa kung ano yung mga kailangan namin ayusin sa team, like yung team chemistry namin, kung paano kami mag-communicate sa bago.
Yung mga roles namin na iba-iba dahil sa adjustment.
Galing sila Ching, The Vice, Justa, sila Lloyd Dream.
Di ba may galing nga, no?
Basta, wala. Para sa akin, wala eh. Kasi alam kong kaya-kaya namin lahat. Kumbaga, hindi kami natatakot kung sino yung iharap sa amin.
Yung meaning sa akin ng takeover is conquer, and yung gagawin namin ngayon split 1 na i-take over namin lahat ng team. Mag-ready kayo. Okay, mag-ready, no?
NAOS na tayo!
Hi, I'm DZ.
Hi, I'm Owen.
Hi, I'm Folex. Hi, I'm Dignified.
And we are
Old Stinky Cat!
So, ang nangyari po kasi sa Old Stinky Cat is, binuo po kami ng isang foreigner na lalaki. And, yung dati niya po kasing IGN is OSC. Ngayon, parang sinubukan niya pong like, gawing pangalan yung Oasis. So, ginawa niya pong Old Stinky Cat.
About naman po sa new additions namin, which is si DC, FPS, and also Digni. So, unfortunately, the former Game Lab disbanded, right? And then, two of our main players there got an opportunity to grow in their own, so that we just let it be, you know, and just go with the flow. And then, after naghanap kami ng 2 players, nag-post ako sa Twitter, and then ang nag-try out nun is si DC tsaka si Digni, and then sila rin yung napili namin sa roster. For us is NAOS and Oasis, because for the past years sila yung nag-dominate ng BCTPH scene. So for me, competing against them, parang nililift up nila yung competition dito sa Pinas. So the more na mas nakakalaban, the more na mas nakakapag-adjust and nakakapag-adapt kami sa playstyle nila, the more na mas makakasabay kami kung paano sila lumaro sa dito sa high level play of Valorant.
Kumbaga, the more challenging it is, the more exciting it is.
Yes. For me, so since the last year's stint, talagang nag-struggle kami sa consistency ng playstyle namin and ng team. And then, we almost won against Oasis Gaming on the lower bracket finals. Pero, nag-choke lang talaga kami. And then, main thing na nagpatalo sa amin din is yung inconsistency namin. So, now, with the new BCT season, for me, it's time for Paul X to take over and then be consistent and destroy all of the teams that we're going to fight with.
Oh, parang atomic bomb yun.
Oppenheimer.
It's your time to be consistent.
Amen.
Let's go.
OSCB! Yo, yo!
Gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may magagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang ang trip war yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing. And it's...
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh, we have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect the double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is going to be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right, and now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Disney, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And he here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for second love against the eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be it. Chad's already inside, and he gets the kill on dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, again, many times has this man made his mark.
Hi, I'm Cardi.
Hi, I'm Valorio.
Hello, I'm Dubstep.
Hi, I'm Javi AK. Hi, I'm KDS.
And we are
Oasis Gaming.
It feels great to be back kasi wala namang franchise before, so dito din naman ako nagsimula ever since. And honored din ako to be part of this team kasi what better team could you be part of, like competing in BC and PH. So ayun, nakaka-miss, very nostalgic, and hope we win.
First, syempre, naging 6 months si Roxy, tapos ginawa namin si Dubstep. Tapos, noon na, tinayin namin siyang IGL, tapos syempre nag-adjust yung mga role namin. May nag-adjust from flex, naging duelist, mga ganun. Tapos siguro ngayon, try ulit namin na IGL si Javi, tapos back to center si JP.
Since we're a fairly new team, I guess we have to try a lot of things, experiment. And we didn't have much time to fully practice and try everything. So for us, split one really is like a learning experience. We're gonna try everything here, see what works out, because we really don't know what will work out. It's a new team, new environment, so it's best to just see how things go. So split one will be our learning experience, and we will focus for split two. For me, the definition of takeover is to become the best team in the Philippines.
And then APAC.
And the world.
Thank you so much na nagsusupport sa amin sa season na ito kasi na-appreciate ko lalo na yung mga people who supported me ever since back then, tapos yung people who support Oasis Gaming as a team. Thank you so much kasi na dahil sa inyo, nabubuhay yung scene, and we can see naman na everything is growing, the community is growing, the whole scene is growing. So, thank you so much, na-appreciate ko lahat ng support nyo ever since day one. Oasis!
Since day one!
Hi, my name is Kel.
Hi, I'm Astro.
Hi, I'm Rabbit.
I'm Senior Carl.
I'm Ching.
I'm Chani Boy.
And I'm Gian Sanity.
And we are
First Mega Saver!
There's an off-season tournament called Super MJ Tournament. Then Astro and Gian told me, "Hey Ching, let's go." I told them, no, I know play. I never played 3 months, I retired. Gian said, "It's okay." I said, "Okay, let's go."
Okay, let's go!
Then after that, sabi ko, ano na eh. sorry. So after that, we need 2 more players. I told them that I'll try to get Senior Girl because he retired also.
Yeah. Yes.
Because of me, he retired.
Yes, he's too
And
big.
because of me, he's back.
Yes.
Right? Now, I invited him, he said, okay. So we need 1 more. Then Rabbit suggested Ken. And that's how we are formed. Small family.
the Vice because we have 4 Bisaya on our team and 2 Taga-London.
Taga-London, yeah. He's
Well, so
speaking
we're
English.
mostly Bisaya, so we went for the Vice, like the Bisayas.
And it's also funny.
Yeah, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, bro, because we're Vice, we're brothers.
Yeah, we're brothers. Yeah, brothers. Vice means brothers.
Yeah, we're the
Translation
brothers.
of Bai is
It's
brother.
the brothers, bro.
Brothers.
The feeling is actually very happy, and and I'm also very excited because I'm gonna play with my kuyas, and they're my idols. Way back 2020, I always watched Ching stream when he was still playing on Brand, and now I'm gonna play against him. I mean with him.
Coming into this tournament, I'm not really that much invested unlike before, right? Because when I was competing, I always give it 1000%. So when I win, I'm very happy. If I lose, I'm so
Happy also.
no, I'm so inspired to play again, like come back and to be better. But this time, I'm playing just to help my teammates win, and so my competitive spirit is still there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
But I don't think about those things because I have a very happy, funny, lovable kids in my team. They're like my sons, you know. And it's so easy to play. There's no pressure, and every day is just full of happiness and cute memories that we're building.
Yes.
So I was gone for 1 year because I had to process something in the US. I missed a lot of opportunities because of that. But right now I'm just happy to be here, doing what I love and being with the team that I love.
Kiss nyo, kiss nyo.
Kiss
Ngayon, ang gusto kong makalaban talaga is NAOS and Oasis. Yung mga nakikita niyo sa post, banter lang yun. Gusto ko talaga makalaban NAOS at Oasis kasi yun, mga sila yung malalakas, sila yung kinikilala.
They've been top 1 and top 2 in the Philippines for so long. And we kind of want to take that crown from them. We want to be the ones on top now.
I'm the one speaking Tagalog, still speaking English.
Translation.
Bisaya, please.
Bisaya. Ako gusto nga akong tayo geek fan pero geek lahat naman ako.
That's our baby boy. Baby bye.
Yung team na takeover really fits our team playstyle na like everyone has a freedom to take over control sa situation na nangyari sa kanila. So lahat sila, kahit si Kel, kahit sino dito na pag sa situation na yun, ikaw bahala kung paano mo take over yung situation na yun. How to take control of that match. How to take control para manalo. Ganun lang yung parati yung ano ni Ching.
Tsaka lastly, para sa team is yung takeover. Yun nga, dahil yun yung team nung tournament. Hindi ako nagyayabang, pero sa ngayon kasi nagkaroon ng nagka-jumble yung team sa Pinas, and yung mga dating top 1, top 2, handa na rin kayo kasi ready rin kami mag-compete, and yun, mata-take over namin kapag nagpabaya kayo. Yeah! Hashtag
YMSP!
But now Nasty kind of peeks into the leer. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Job, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
Dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzi setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzi with one, Micro with another, and Micro mows them all.
He knows Senior Car is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in NAS getting an ace here.
Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
Throws it. He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. They have the default, but they don't have any vision on that spike. This is gonna be hard. Great swing. G Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
This is one of those games where it really just is. Strong arm approach from a Jix, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to deny Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes three.
Flash 2, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kamsi given a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman, as Seoul Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not going to be hearing this. They're going to be hearing where the spike is. Snake Bite, I think, is not in the right spot.
Welcome one and welcome all sa week number 4 ng ating VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Welcome back na rin sa akin, pati kay Fluffy. Dahil balita ko kakabalik mo lang din dito, no? Ako nga pala si Likeable, ang inyong host. Andito of course ang bubuhat sa amin dito sa panel, si Honey Glaze with a double E at si Fluffy na walang 0-2 for today. Kamusta na kayo, guys?
I am as good as I can be.
Yes, I can be. Okay naman, Likeable, lalo na syempre, this is another brand new day para sa regular season. Oo, totoo. Brand new day, brand new week. Week number 4 na kaagad tayo dito. Ang dami nang nangyari at ang dami pa nating pag-uusapan dito. Pero bago ang lahat, bakit hindi nating simulan ang araw natin sa pagpapasalamat of course sa ating mga sponsors. Dahil unahin pala natin ang ating recap dahil sabi ko nga sa inyo marami pa tayong hahabulin. So, eto na nga. Tingnan natin yung mangyayari dito. So, nakita natin last time, isa sa mga matches na pinaka-inaabangan ng lahat dito, HG, Meow versus Oasis Gaming. Nagulat ka ba sa naging resulta doon?
Sobra dahil nag-drop ng 30 bomb ata si Folex last time and nakakuha pa siya ng ace. Pero ito sa mga nakaging highlights natin, that was Sol winning out such a really big of a mishap. Laban na nga kay NAOS. Pero this time, ayun nga Meow has been really formidable nung nakaraang linggo na yun. Grabe yung naging standout nila all throughout that week eh.
Yes, talaga naman. Ikaw naman, Fluffy, isa pa sa mga nakita natin that day was Zol getting a 2-0 against APH and of course, the battle of words and actions ng Just Us and 1MS. Fluffy, anong masasabi mo doon?
I mean, on the first one in Zol Esports versus APH, it's a pretty clean game talaga from Zol going for that 2-0. But like you mentioned, yung fighting words talaga ng 1MS versus Just Us, first on Sunset and finishing it on Bind, getting that 2-0 as well. It's a very entertaining game to end that day.
Actually, I believe it was a 2-1. So medyo naglaban din talaga sila doon. Merong battle of attrition na nangyayari dito sa dalawa. Pero in the end, it was just us na nagtagumpay sa huli. So nabaka pa nila yung mga words na sinasabi nila, kumbaga, for that aspect. Pero hindi pa naman tapos ang lahat. Pwede pang maghiganti ang 1 Mega Saver in the future at aabangan natin yan. But in the meantime, tulad nga ng sabi ko kanina, nais po naming magpasalamat of course sa Mineski Global dahil ang Mineski Global ang official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also, maraming salamat din sa ating super app na si Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
And last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Maraming salamat po sa aming mga sponsors dito dahil kung wala kayo, wala din kami. At syempre, wala din yung mga napakalupit na labanan na nakikita natin week after week dito sa VCTPH. By the way, gusto ko lang sabihin, sobrang na-miss ko yung VCTPH. It feels like home. I'm finally back after months and months na hindi ako nakasama dito. Pero eto na, excited na ako. Bakit hindi na natin ipakilala yung yung unang team na pag-uusapan ngayon? Kasi para sa akin, itong upcoming matchup, labanan to between the former undefeated and champion team versus the current undefeated team. Kilalanin na nga natin yung undefeated team na pinag-uusapan natin. It's gonna be Old Stinky Cat.
They started off strong and they keep on getting stronger and stronger ever than before. Laban na nga ngayon ng Old Stinky Cat laban sa NAOS Esports. Dito natin makikita kung pwede na nga ba na magkaroon na ng lose or ng pagkatalo, ng pagkasira na ng win streak ng Old Stinky Cat or ng Meow ever since the beginning of this regular season. Nakita naman natin kung paano nagkakaroon ng pag-amplify for Folex to be one of the shining moments or one of the charming players here on Meow na nandito kasi sina Dizzy and Digny
Exactly. And those two players, I think, are one of the two newcomers dito sa VCT. Sa dami natin teams, sa daming mga bagong players that really stepped up to play like the veteran core that they have already on this team.
Yun nga, sakto dahil sinabi ni Fluffy na itong dalawang members na to yung medyo bago sa roster na to kasi nga si Owen QT, si FallX, and of course si Aeonix galing yan sa former Game Lab Alpha na team natin which is nakalaban, like historically speaking, ang last na matchup nila against NAOS was a 2-0 on the favor of the opposing team. So tingnan natin kung maghihiganti na kaya sila this time around against a very strong opponent called NAOS Esports.
And here you go, another team that doesn't require the biggest of introductions, and Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Now Esports returns as the reigning champions, and they are that same rock-solid lineup that we've seen time and time again. Returning faces like Mojer have come back to really fill in those shoes. They only fell once so far, but it does show that these gods can bleed, so the Usurpers will try to do their best to really take the throne this time, this 2024.
Yeah, pagkatapos nga ng series sila after losing against Seoul Esports, nanumbalik ang kanilang paghihigante nung nakalaban nila yung first Mega Saver. Giansanity, hindi sila nakasagot kaagad, especially sa mga strongholds na ginawa nga ng throughout support system ng NAOS Esports. But will it be the same? Lalo na't explosive of a team ang mga katapat nila laban sa Meow.
That is a very good question nga naman. Mahirap matansya kapag etong dalawa. And tinignan ko yung history dito ng NAOS Esports for this split, no? Natalo pa lang sila sa Zol Esports. And hindi yun representation na parang, ay, baka humihina na yung NAOS. No. This is actually one of the best iterations na nakita rin natin from the side of Zol Esports na hindi pa rin naman nakakalaban nitong Old Stinky Cat. So, aabangan pa rin natin yan. Pero in the meantime, meron tayong dalawang pangalan na iha-highlight dito. Ang ating mga napakagaling na initiators. Walang iba kundi si Dignified and of course, si Eman, HG. Nako, alam ko excited ka dito sa dalawa na to kasi kagabi tinatanong kita and sabi mo, gusto ko talagang pag-usapan si Dignified, so the floor is yours.
Oh boy, Dignified ba naman kasi, tingnan mo yung ACS na dito. Comparing to Eman, I really do think na lagi na lang pagdating sa mga duels and lagi na lang pagdating sa kanilang magiging executions is always present, never absent si Digni. We have his blinds na lagi nakasupport kay Folex para time and time again, makapagwala siya comfortably dahil alam niya yung support system ni Folex is nandito all the way dahil sa mga blinds niya na yun nga yung nakaka-create lagi ng opening.
I feel like that's one of the biggest differences as well. Sa kabilang side, si Emma naman, he has always been a very solid player, but he has that kind of tendency to be very high, and we've seen some very lows in not just the NAOS team, but in his former roster. So it's really more like a RNG of which version of Emma we can get, because we know he's very good on average, but it's just so swingy sometimes.
Yeah, it's all about the consistency din nga, diba? Hindi yan pwedeng mawala eh. Kapag nagkukulang sa consistency, nakikita mo yung lapses. Pero for sure, alam nila, pinaghandaan nila tong araw na to. Alam ng NAOS Esports na OSC ang isa sa mga contenders to really look out for this season. So hindi nila palalampasin yan. Pero bago tayo mapunta sa mga predictions natin, excited na rin ako malaman yung thoughts nyo. Gusto ko lang matanong kayo, tingin nyo ba may main map tayo for the day? Kasi when I check the recap, lahat ng matches for that day, meron tayong Lotus. Today ba? Meron na naman.
I really do hope na hindi i-ban yung Lotus dahil gusto ko makita kung paano tatanggalin ng NAOS Esports yung momentum ng Lotus sa mga kamay ng Meow since trinay ito ng Oasis pero hindi gumana.
For me, I feel like Lotus is something that you just see so much. I'd prefer to see a more tight and one-dimensional map like the new Icebox.
Oh, that's a good point. Maybe makikita natin lahat yan today. But for now, predictions time, ladies and gentlemen. Sisimulan natin from the boy from Europe, Mr. Fluffy. Who do you think is gonna win this matchup? Galing kang Icebox actually.
That's true. Kaya miss ko na. But wala, dito tayo. Medyo mainit. And mainitin yung laban. So hopefully for me, I think OSC proves that they can really be the new coming parang champions and show their potential as a team.
Okay. Miss Honey Glazy?
Well, ako rin eh. Dito ako sa OSC dahil again, sobrang big fan ako ng mga explosive teams and I really don't think na hindi kakayanin ng NAOS si breakthrough yung kanilang explosiveness ever since day number 1 dito sa Meow.
Teka lang, nagulat ako sa sagot nyo. Kasi balita ko uso yung panel curse this season.
Oh no!
So, nakalagay sa notes ko, ready na rin yung prediction ko eh. Paninindig ako. Sige, pusuan natin. Old Stinky Cat din ako. Sana naman, tingnan natin kung anong ipapakita ng mga players sa atin. NAOS can prove us wrong. Old Stinky Cat can prove us right. We'll see, we'll see. But for the panel, bingo kaming tatlo. Tingnan natin kung pasok or hindi. Pero ngayon, ipapasa na namin kayo sa ating mga casters so they can start the game. Kasi casters daw nagsistart ng game. Got you guys.
It's the casters who starts the game, but it's the players, the teams that will end it in this series that we're going to be starting with. Of course, my name is Asar. With me now is Dash, and as the panel was discussing, this is going to be Old Stinky Cat up against NAOS. really is the battle of the Titans right now, as both teams are leading in BCTPH.
Yeah, I remember talking about Old Stinky Cat and NAOS during the last weeks that some of the casters were talking about how Old Stinky Cat has been fighting a lot of teams in the lower echelons of the tournament, but now that they're fighting the higher echelons, which is NAOS, and also some of the teams that are on the high part of the rankings, it will just get harder. Now is going to be the start of it because they're going to be fighting against NAOS, and all of our panel talking about how Old Stinky Cat would be winning 3-0, or rather 3-0 on that prediction.
All right, no more delays there. You're absolutely right. I think we also mentioned that last week, where Old Stinky Cat was starting to take down the top teams, right? You got Oasis, NAOS right now. I think next week or next week it's going to be Zol Esports, which is also going to be a big one. But speaking of which, before we started, or before they chased it out or passed it out to us, we were talking about how Icebox and Lotus might be the maps to remove, but NAOS and Meow or OSC taking out Ascent and Sunset.
It's gonna be both open here for sure. It's gonna be Icebox being picked by NAOS, and Meow is gonna be picking Lotus. Then we're gonna have a decider map in where they're just gonna be battling it out for that time. But again, this is a scary spot for both squads because not banning the comfortable maps that they are on, it will be a big challenge for the other team who is gonna be fighting on the lower end of the stick here.
You know what? I think it's more just confidence on either side, right? NAOS is very much aware that Meow or OSC is going to be picking up Lotus, and then vice versa as well. So there's gonna have to be some sort of either confidence with each other on how they're gonna go for that contact play. But we're talking about that later, as we're still in the map veto. Breeze is going to be banned out. I'm thinking of it. We might be looking at possibly a bind as that last. No,
it's
even
gonna
though
be a split.
yeah. So this is interesting because, again, we were talking before they passed it on to us that Split technically is also a good map for both of the teams. Bind might have been a worse map for now specifically because they did lose or have a weaker win rate there, but it could also mean Meow just not looking too confident on the Bind map.
Yeah, also, during the last time that NAOS played here, it was against First Mega Saver, and this is one of the maps that they picked, and it was kind of close. This game that they had was kind of close, kind of scary for the side of NAOS during that time because they were losing some bit of that player coming in from Mojo during that game, so that could be an angle that Old Stinky Cat could use for themselves, but also the same when they were fighting against Oasis Gaming, Old Stinky Cat versus Oasis Gaming. It was a different perspective overall because it was not really the smoothest of games too, so that's going to be a challenge for both squads.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, one of the things that I'm looking forward to hear for Meow that Dax was mentioning to me last week was Dizzy and Dignified, the new two players. Again, they're still kind of coming into this particular roster, but they're the ones that have the most impact plays or the biggest stats, I think, whenever they've had any of their matches. And Digny last week as well was the one that got that really sick, I believe that was a clutch play on Split that secured them the win. So those kind of plays up against a team like NAOS that's very coordinated, and again, the explosive players such as Ja, Papichulo, Nexi, going to be something that I feel is going to be a big boom here for the Meow team.
Yeah, and also for the side of NAOS Esports, one of the things that one of the bigger reasons why they lost against Zol Esports was also because they were playing in Bind, they were playing in Breeze, and it was a hard time for both of this, for at least them to be able to perform during that time. But again, without those maps in the pool, without those maps in the rotation for now, for the teams, it will be a different story for them. So yeah, they will be playing in confidence here for the side of NAOS.
Absolutely. And for the other side here for, again, going back to Old Stinky Cat, I saw them a couple of weeks ago in another tournament. So you know that they're always kind of fired up. They were just there chilling, but you know how much I think practice they also wanted to get to kind of just prepare themselves for VCTPH, because again, we're almost kind of closing in on the last couple of weeks, and you do not want to always go to the open qualifiers because you never know what's going to happen there, right? So being able to be here in the top, get to the playoffs, and get invited or directly invited for Split 2 is going to be something that Meow would really like to happen since, you know, their Game Lab Alpha days.
Yeah, and again, talking about their Game Lab Alpha days here for NAOS Esports against Old Stinky Cat, if it was the same time around Split 1, Split 2, right, the time that they fought against each other, it was a 2-0 for NAOS, so that could be good history part of our story, because here with a different squad with some different team members on both sides, would it be the same? Would it be the same result
performance
that is going to happen?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's a very good thing, right? Because again, Game of Alpha, I think the thing where they started to kind of start getting those wins against the other teams, I think we've seen them win against Seoul, SR Nakage, Rambutan Tatai before, was I think because of the clutch factor that we saw from their players that aren't here right now, which is Boogie. But that's kind of mixed up already, where I think like OSC has turned into a team that is much more, what's the word here, all-arounder, right? They have the incredible clutches of Owen Cutie, the explosive entry of Dignified with Fall X. Dizzy as well can just frag out almost everybody on the server, which is absolutely insane. So I think like right now there's a lot of threats that OSC can use in their repertoire, so that's going to be again very, very big against NAOS that again has been the team to really beat ever since last year. This team really hasn't seen any woes in the local scene whatsoever, and they're still trying to bring that in. So again, this is really, I feel like, even though two Titans fighting against each other, it's still NAOS that has that higher pedigree over OSC.
Yeah, also, just because of the reputation that NAOS has with the community, they are a really strong team. And from what we've seen from Seoul Esports, it was just also because of the fact that Seoul Esports are playing their hearts out. They were playing really well. And honestly, they were great during that time against NAOS. And now, Old Stinky Cat would be another fight that they have to be great at, and NAOS Esports doesn't need to have that. They were not, what do you call that? They were not so heated during that time against Seoul Esports, which is why there was a big gap, especially during their second game, which was really surprising for me, seeing them on that position and not having the kills that they need. So now with Old Stinky Cat, if Old Stinky Cat would be able to keep that up for game 2 against NAOS Esports, especially that they are looking for revenge 2 times now. They have been looking for a win against NAOS Esports. So with that history that they have, I wish that Old Stinky Cat would be able to make this, or at least get this revenge against NAOS.
Yeah, I think we have already exhausted all of the talking points for this one. But I also wanted to maybe just look at the next matches that, you know, both of the teams are going to be kind of looking forward to at least, right? So for OSC, just to again look at it, they have NAOS, which is one of the big hitters, biggest hitter right now. They've already faced Oasis, which is I think the second biggest hitter here. They have Just Us and who else? Seoul Esports. So at least for the next couple of matches that I think OSC is going to be having, this is the biggest one for them, right? For the NAOS side, who is going to be the biggest one? I'm looking at the roster. They have Valhalla next.
This is the biggest one for them.
This is the biggest one for them as well. So at least in terms of, I think, trying to keep the lead, this is going to be that crucial series to definitely lock in as much as they possibly can.
Yeah, and honestly, if ever they would be able to win this, it would just skyrocket for them, because after this, it's going to be not even just them winning every time, because they're fighting against teams that usually won't be able to win against them. But if ever, if ever, there's some magic that will happen after this, that Valhalla, Geek, and Carti Esports would be able to foil their plans, that would be a nice story to see.
All right, so let's look at the comps real quick here. OSC bringing out, I said, a pretty standard comp, except for, you know, not having a KJ or a Cypher. It's going to be Sage for Onyx here, while on NAOS' side, the double duelist, Mojer on the Raze and Jet, or Ja with the Jet.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen a KO on Icebox for most of the parts that we had here in VCTPH, because most of the time they don't go to the KO. Usually they go for the Raze, they go for the Reyna, just for that extra explosive power. It's just because this is what their playstyle most of the time. But here, inside the Old Stinky Cat, it's been a while since I've seen also a Sage being played here.
Yeah, very true. I mean, usually when I've seen KO, it hasn't really amounted to the biggest of success, because I feel like there's just awkward positions where you have to throw the flash, the blade doesn't really hit the entirety of the side, so you have to be very accurate or very knowledgeable as where the players are going to be positioned at. But I really do like you have the Sage, because usually what I've been saying that if you don't really have the Sage here, you either go for that Harbor, you either go for that Gecko,
Yeah.
you know, the Cascade, or the Wingman just makes it much easier for you to take the site.
Yeah.
In any case, we're about to start this pistol round with the players of Meow just looking to kind of spread themselves out around the map.
Yeah, seeing the play that they want to do here for the side of Meows is that they would just want to have an easy plan at B side. Most of the time, whenever people play on B side, especially if they don't have a Harbor, they don't have anything else except for just a Viper, usually they do struggle. And now they would have that option of going for B side, at least a bit more comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, both teams only have the one controller yet, but as you can see here, Owen Cutie's not really placed his wall as of the moment, just kind of using the Viper Orb on mid just to kind of create that mid control. No real noise made on both sides. It's been just a cut of noise here, so it's gonna be, I feel like, quite difficult for OSC to figure out where the duelists are gonna be stacked at. But it's more of a guessing game, and it seems like their guessing game here is the 50-50. Maybe push that B side or a fake, show up the wall, and then coax a rotation out of NAOS.
Yeah.
I have the spike.
Force them to go to a rotation. For now, they're kind of slowing it down. They're kind of looking at the push right here on mid. They already are successful in doing that. They're going to be seeing Emin. Emin gets a kill, got the trade. That's going to be harder for them to move in. For now, NAOS is just going to be taking this plant safely. And now on mid, we're going to be losing a lot of people at the back. Dizzy hits him the back, strikes them. So far, looking like NAOS Esports is going to be winning this because Dizzy is the only person standing and in an awkward spot at that.
Yeah, they wanted to charge out through mid very aggressively, but you saw how unfazed NAOS's was. I think NAOS was also kind of prepared for them to just punish the push out through Orange, and that was through Emma and Shock Darts coming out from Kitchen. I think we'll see here in the replay as well. I mean, honestly, that mid pinch, it was kind of segmented where I think they wanted to push through mid or through tunnel or to Kitchen, but they only went that one direction, which made it very easy for NAOS to, you know, just concentrate all their defensive firepower in that one position and just again win the round.
Yeah, blast them. And from what we've seen here, I hope that is not going to be the case here, that they're going to be segmented every time they try to push here for the side of Meows. So for now, well, what we've seen from NAOS, great performance, but it's going to be a default again for Meows. Just trying to chip on information, maybe just surprise them with a push later on. Just trying to bait out information. From what we're seeing, they might be going for a push at B side again. They're not laying down the wall just yet, but Onyx has fallen.
Yeah, Joss already brought out the Outlaw. This is going to be quite the difficult spell here for Meow to get into that site. They're about to set it up. Maybe if they have a wall or something, it could be a lot easier for them to just at least plant the spike. Anyways, just going to the back of the site. As you can see, the pop shots, Digny somehow surviving, and they will be able to plant on that spike.
Yeah, got the spike planted. They're just going to be running away. They don't really have a great sight line for this. They do have the Viper wall on the A side for the side of NAOS, so it will be harder to push around if you won't be able to stop some angles from being seen. For now, trying to go at it slowly. Beacon Bolt has been taken off. Swarm Grenade timing's just right, and they're not going to be able to move around. They still have two people, or might be one. One great headshot from Owen. That's it.
Yeah, that's about it. I mean, again, they got the mission that they wanted, but man, Meow is very stifled with the rotations here. Now is just so understanding of that mid control on Icebox, which is probably one of the most important things that you would have to have, right, when you play on a map as particular as this. So Meow gonna have to start readjusting how they're gonna deal with this. Also, since they also were able to scout that Ja has gotten that Outlaw, none of them, and I mean none of them, should be on half shields right now, which is why we're seeing that full buy. Thankfully enough, again, they have that plan to at least get that extra bit of income for such a buy to happen.
Yeah, they would really need to get this bonus round. So far, B has been pushed quite a lot, but now is going to be trying to take a risk. Maybe make this round a bit more expensive for the squad. Nobody has been seen. Ammon still moving forward. Both of the squads, this is going to be real scary for me if they don't use any information. They'll push right here. Here comes the Aldrone. Timing would be right, and Full X would be able to shut down Mojer. They see one more. Aeonics is gonna fall. They might be able to take two. Make that four. What is that shot? Got the support at the back. The backline support was perfect, and Dizzy is also gonna fall, and now takes that to a 3-0.
Wow. Now it's realizing that Meow as a squad do not have a anti-flank sentinel. And the reason for that is, look at the positioning of Owen Cutie. He was looking towards A main just to make sure, and then the mistiming of that allowed Emon to just spray transfer onto 2. The free kills. Jawas is hitting shots with the Outlaw as per usual. And you just see how difficult it is for Meow mentally right now to, again, take into account the positioning of every NAOS player. This is not what they want to happen on attack when they have such an offensive lineup, but it is what it's happening right now because of just how, I think, again, the mental hits of NAOS be, well, hitting.
Yeah, you can see a bit of a struggle here when it comes to the utilities that they have been throwing around. It's, as you said a while ago, it's going to be hard to pop those flashes whenever you need to for some angles here. And that is what happened during this first battle that they had. And now, still, going to go back to B side, going to go back to what they want to do. Try to get the plant in sight. But so far, with what is happening, definitely to see another angle that NAOS is just, this is just a bonus round for NAOS.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, they try to plant the spike on default. There's a nanoswarm, as you can see from the KJ there. If they push up a little bit even through the site, they're going to be, well, reprimanded by Papichulo and Emon, who still has the recon dart, by the way, which is really terrible if you're going to try to do something. Blade to clear out yellow. That's not where they are. And they can't really push through on this. Look at the damage already that's happening. Big flanks, but the whiff. Oh, wait, no, that's not a flank.
Oh.
My bad.
Oh, wait, they haven't gotten the plant just yet, and they're losing time. And looking at where most members of NAOS are already, they're looking to go for a flank, and they're taking so much time. And the only mission that they have is to go and take the plant in, but it's going to be real hard, even with the smokes down. We do have another molly that's going to be coming out, and Yonix could die in the process, but at least they got the plant.
Yeah. I mean, they may even have to be able to fight this out. 5 versus 5, right? A couple of stack players on yellow. The push comes in from NAOS right now on the retake.
Yeah, goes in for the satchel. You have the timing. Goes in and swing Mildred. It's going to be taken down. 2 kills from Meow. And this is still great. Still have the 2v3. That is an expensive round already. And they lost. What a great transfer from Nexi. They're taking time. It's going to be a 1v1. There's going to be an orb. And this is going to be the Viper versus Viper. Owen needs to push. And he doesn't know where the angle is supposed to be. And that is still going to be the side of NAOS. But that was so expensive.
Absolutely, but I feel like NAOS already has plenty of money to buy themselves up. Yeah, they're stacking up like 8,000, but what a clutch round from Papichulo. That was, man, multiple kills. Great spray transfers from, who was that? I think that was like Nexi or Ja that was just hitting some absolutely sick shots. And then Papichulo with the perfect off angle on that defuse, realizing that his opponent was somewhere stacked up on B main. Now, again, it was an expensive round, but honestly, it looked like it could have been a winnable round here from now. I think it was just Owen Cutie not really in the best of spots, because 2 things. It's either he gets pushed, and he doesn't want to fight that 1 versus 1 where he still has a sheriff and his opponent has a rifle. Papichulo realizes this, so he just sticks the defuse on the spike, where again, the timing for Owen Cutie is going to take too long. He drops the spike down, or he drops the smoke down, but he's not inside the smoke. He's outside of it. It's really a kind of a lose-lose situation here for Owen Cutie, and he just had to swing out, to be honest.
Yeah. He had no choice. He had no choice but to swing out and try to find out if there was somebody, or at least if they committed the defuse. But Papichulo was, with that off angle and that defuse, was just perfect on that start. But now, for NAOS Esports, they do have Ja already in an operator. So far, the push has been quite one-sided. They always just go and push at B side, but now they do have something in mind. They go for default, a different formation from before, and they're waiting for Fall X to maybe get a first kill if ever somebody moves forward in A side. Ja is the lone defender at A side.
Yeah, but I mean, with him being the defender, right? I mean, it's going to be quite difficult. And again, we're going back to that point where we're seeing Digny not really get that value that he has on that KO. I feel like just on Icebox, it's not really the best agent as of now. I mean, maybe if you have a null command, right? But if you don't have like a really, what's the whole here, solid setup with this particular agent, it feels like he just does not have that much grasp or doesn't have that much threat limit. In any case, A-side looking to be a hit here, but just been actively looking around. He hasn't just been holding that one angle, so he should be able to spot this in the next couple of seconds. While NAOS, as you can see, still pretty much stacked up on that B side. If they can find Ja, this is a huge step for Meow.
Yeah, with so much Ruthless super.
What, I found him?
Oh no, they don't have any information right now that this is gonna be the push. At least they already made the sound, but that was the perfect timing for that wall. Emin at least alleviates the pressure. We'll be getting them the plant here, and that is gonna be the rest for Eonix. Wait.
Big flags for Frappuccino. Owen Cutie's holding the back of the site. But everybody here from now is just, again, holding for as long as they possibly can. You can see Owen Cutie has to make sure that Papichulo doesn't get this flank as they burn enough time on the site for the rest of... Oh, Meow to hold on.
Yep, they have the Showstopper coming out. That's the shot, perfectly timed. 3 kills in Mojer. The last one standing, Owen Cutie does have one more Lone Snake bite on its head. But that was close, that was close. I thought that spray transfer could have been perfect.
What a shot. Popping a pop shot on Nest. Or on 2F on A site. Wow, and this getting the kill. That really bamboozled OSC there. They already had the execution as well. They got the kill onto Ja, and then Mojer just goes ham with the 3K. Absolutely sickening stuff. Only Cute, unfortunately, just couldn't find that spray transfer. But wow, now it's really hitting some of these remarkable retakes, and OSC 5-0. They're struggling to find any means of getting those round wins.
Yeah. I still have struggled. And oh man, I really am looking forward to when NAOS is just going to be able to come back, or at least adapt to how NAOS is handling the defense. Because so far, it has been flawless. They haven't had any chance to actually win. Even the gunfights, they have been struggling here on the side of NAOS. And that's why they would need to use much of their utilities, especially if they need to push. Right now, they're looking to push on mid. Don't have any smokes that has been laid down just yet. They are looking for a great angle here. Next is going to be seeing it. There you go. There was this smoke coming out. Mojo is going to be peeking, and he was able to shut them down right here at mid. And it's working. Dignified. This makes it equal on a 2v2. Right now in mid, they're going to push. They're going to be going for a plan and already starting for the defense.
Yeah, it's a really bit of a risk position here, no? Flash out! And he actually blinds himself. That's not good. Ja.
Oh no. They still have the Blade Sword. It's gonna be swinging out the 2. And that's gonna be Ja just securing another round for the squad.
And you see the wall that the Sage placed for the Team Eonix.
They're trapped every time.
And I feel like NAOS has just been reading this so well, right? The contact, I think, for... Ooh, what a shot. Yeah, the contact for OSC, I feel like has been okay. But the immediate answer of NAOS is increasingly alarming here. Again, they put Papichulo with the Viper Pit on B side, or on B long. So 3 players of NAOS is just going to be holding mid. They immediately figured out that Meow's not even going to touch that B main position, and it works so well for NAOS here. And then of course the wall, the fiasco on mid with, not the fiasco, but like the pop off on mid from Ja. Absolutely controlling, if not dominating stuff here from NAOS on Icebox.
Yeah, nobody has been taking at least 2, if ever, if they want to go for that position, because at least they have a much larger angle. Oh man, Ja is still getting the shot against Full X. Still working out. We want to push on side, but what's hard about this is that they don't have any more, or at least a Vanguard that could help them push. And now it's going to be way harder for them to just get inside, get the plant off, get the extra credits. They are at the standstill here.
They definitely know as well that, well, these players of Meow are just... I'll try to keep calling OSC because they're talking about Meow. Anyways, they NAOS knew that they were just on that A side. First and foremost, Papichulo, as you can see, just flanking around for Garage, so he knew absolutely no one was rotating around for mid or B. So it was all on A. And that's why you didn't see anybody from NAOS just kind of over-rotating and such. So NAOS really have such a huge lock in their defending side. Meow, I don't know what's going to be the answer here. It feels like they just have to push, just, you know, not really have a carry anymore. Setups, just try to get that quick. I mean, still have some setups, but you know what I mean? Not be too slow, because if you are just even behind for a split second, Ja or someone else from NAOS is already looking for that big punish.
Yeah, I didn't really expect this to happen this way. This game looked like NAOS is just reading them step by step, and they can't even do anything much against it. And this is not what I expected for a team like Old Stinky Cat. And now, move forward. Doesn't see the head. Mojer was able to shut down the push. The Vanguard was able to take the spot. And they can go for a plan. And for now, they're taking their time. Nexi doesn't know that they're in position. They can go for another swing. He takes two and might be able to take three. He does. And there's another last person standing. Fall X, he made a sound. He hasn't been seen. The dash was perfect. And Fall X gonna go 1v1, but Pop Pichulo still shuts them down.
Ouch, 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 ouch. I mean, they had to commit all 5 players there. Even Owen Cutie dropping his position on Rafters just so that he can help out the team. But again, you see how well NAOS is just able to play around this. I believe that... What was this? I think that was Dizzy that spotted them coming into the site, and or Mojer being on the corner there, but he didn't deal with him and just tried to hold 2F for as long as possible. In any case, not really, again, the most optimal of executes, but oh, wait, hold on. It's going to be a pop off into A.
Yeah, another execute that they're going to be going for A. Now they got the information because they popped some flashes. And Full X, still the Vanguard, still looking to push here, but so far, because of this smoke, most of their plans have been foiled, and the Snakebite is not letting them get in any position to just get an easy plan on themselves. And now look at this. That's going to be a showstopper. It's going to be hitting one.
Bro.
They see he's going to fall. Now Fall X is going to be next. They're swinging one by one, and they're losing to the hands of NAOS here. And even the gunfight, they haven't been winning a lot. And NAOS is just taking over this game.
Yeah, I think we're seeing here the transition for OSC, where they had some strats at the very start. They're trying to work it in, but NAOS have a clear-cut understanding of it. So now, as I said, they're just going to try to go for that quick push, see if they can overwhelm NAOS on a site. NAOS, again, realizes this once more, and just start to adapt. Because you saw, like, a couple of rounds ago, when OSC was doing this, as we were looking at the replays, NAOS wasn't even 4-stacking a site. Now, as soon as they hear some of the utilities, like even just the drone, they 4-stack it. So it's been really an easy telltale here for NAOS on which sites OSC is going to try to take.
Yeah, and even if they're not making any noise, once they hear anything, that now they're going to go for a B-side push. Everybody's just... They're not even stacking. They just wanted to take the position, and this Hunter's Fury is going to be enough information for them. He might be able to take one. Never mind. Hunter's Fury was cancelled. Good thing they were able to move forward past the defenses. The site was basically given to them.
Counter Hunter's Fury going to be used. You're absolutely right. Site's going to be given to the rest of OSC here on a weaker buy, but man, this is such an iffy positioning. Thankfully, they do have that Viper's Pit, but they're getting caught one by one.
Yeah, what's tricky about this is they use the Viper's Pit on this round that they don't have any guns. Lockdown's just going to push them away. And this is going to be a good position for the squads here. Just be able to take them down. Owen Cutie is going to be running. They see it. They hear it. Full X is going to be peeking out, but they go back. Owen Cutie's the last lone member, and they can just push, and they go for a shorty ace for Nexi.
Yeah, do they have enough time to defuse that spike? Yep, they will.
Yep, they do.
Plenty of time, but man, Nexi with the ace. That retake from now is just absolutely clean. Everybody from OSC here just looking very lost in the sauce. They couldn't find any positioning that was worth holding because of just how, again, weirdly placed or off-placed some of the utilities were. But you kind of see what's going in the head of OSC here. We got the site already. I have my Viper's Pit. I'm going to use it to at least conceal where the plant was and stop NAOS from pushing in. But because Yellow was open all the way from Snowman, you know, the long-range weapons of NAOS would just have so much impact. And you see that here, or see that on that last round.
Man, 0-10. It's as if they have been good friends with Owen. But from what we're seeing here, they're going for a post plan. They're trying their best. The site was basically free for them. And NAOS is just gonna be going for a... Wait, that was a big flank for Mojo. If he's successful, this is gonna be great for him.
I think they spotted each other. Yeah, he heard the jump out from Going Cutie. But look at this positioning, the double swing!
Oh!
And Mojo doesn't even bat an eyelash. He gets the 2. That is bad here for Meow as the push comes in.
They have to look at two directions. Yeah, Dizzy, at least he was able to shut down Mojo. Now they have to look at just one direction. Yellow, they're going to be pushing. Nexi is just going to be heralding this. Defending is not going to be helpful because 11 is what they want in NAOS.
Oh my god. The heartbeat is slowly stopping. Meow, OSC, feeling the utter lordship of NAOS over the lands here in Icebox. I'm not sure if this is the north. There's penguins here. Wait. Let me Google search it real quick. Where do penguins live?
I think
let me finish
the
this.
north and south, no?
South or north? I think it's only just one.
Oh, really?
Okay, South Pole.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
NAOS are lords of the South, guys. The king of the South. If the king of the North we already have, we have the king of the South as well here with NAOS. But I mean, it shows, man. 11-0. They are just. I mean, it's not even dominating. They're just brutalizing OSC at this point. Really hard to be in the shoes of OSC when NAOS are just this strong.
Oh, this is just hard though for NAOS. They have been trying every strategy that they could muster whenever they try to push a site. Even that is not enough for them. I mean, it's not even just a gunfight because the positioning, the sheer positioning of NAOS and even against NAOS is just great at playing around Icebox every time, and NAOS is always kept at the surprise, even if they are the ones that are playing on the defense here. And now NAOS is just gonna be taking the site. NAOS has always given them the site for free, and they're just gonna be taking it once they go for the retake.
You already see the repositioning there from Fall X. And they're totally okay with this, because again, first and foremost, look at Mojo. He's got the double satchel into that Showstopper. If they play into the site and stack up, we've seen this multiple times already. Yep.
Yeah, he has it again, but Owen Cutie is going to be holding on it. He's going to be hit by the head with that Showstopper. They got it. They're going to be pushing, waiting for them. And they are just going for it. Full X is just going to be hiding right here. Mojo was caught by surprise. And this might be their chance to get a 1 against NAOS Esports. And it's at match point, and that they did.
Wow, the first time that nobody from NAOS actually played into the site. That's when OSC were able to get their placements in. So, all right, you know, as my job as a color caster, I'll try to break that down as much as possible. Because they didn't have, you know, that constriction that they have on the site for the longest time because NAOS wasn't there. You saw where the placement of the wall was the first time that it actually got placed on elbow rather than, you know, the safe plant on the site, which kind of stopped the push of NAOS, made it easier for OSC to kind of just, again, funnel the players in, slowly break them down. Also, first time I've seen OSC get some elevation on that A site. More players were playing on 2F, which also allowed them to spot out NAOS that were just playing on the ground level. So really, again, some of those things working in the favor of NAOS here.
And a double peek. It's perfect because Ja was able to take 1 down. Now they're going to push for more, or are they going to back away? They already got 1, which is perfect. And now they lost at least 1 hole that they have here on that defense. Because they lost 1 person. They still haven't decided on where to go. It is highly likely that they're going to go for A side because they have cleared some space for A side.
Yeah, they might try to rotate that around. They still have the wall for the Viper to worry about, but other than that, you're absolutely right. 1-for-1 trade, though. Folex is low, so he's playing a more passive angle, as we can see. Eman, as that recon dart is coming up right now, might try to go for that execute. They still have Papachula on that lurk/anti-flank duty, which I really think has been a big factor here for NAOS for getting some of these successful reads against their opponent. Slowly creeping up, and look at OSC. They're so unaware of this. This might be a really bad time to start leaving that A site.
Yeah, they're just going to be giving it up for the retake for sure. They don't really have any information gatherers on their side, so at least without the recon ball for Dizzy, So they're waiting for them to go for the plant first. Then they're gonna be using that in their favor. Now that they have a bit of that gas back, they got the kill from Nexi. And at the top, they got one Dizzy. Perfectly timed, but he was showing a bit of that barrel. Papichulo can get heads, and they Dignified is gonna be next. And that is now taking this to 12-1.
Sweet lordy, Papichulo is having the time of his life, feeding off of OSC's, I think, just panic to get back into the site with these lurks. Man, he gets the 2K quite easily. Dizzy somehow manages to stop the plant on the spike, but Nexi's tracking through that smoke. Look at that. Even through the wall, pops the shot. Say goodbye. Bam, easy. And then again, Papichulo, that's the one. And then he spots the repositioning of Digny and just could not deal. This is going to be a forced buy for OSC, but the buy's not looking too good with just the stingers in hand.
Yeah, they have to. They're really stacking an A side, and I think NAOS would be able to recognize this, that what they need to do is not to go to A side. There's a lot more short range angles that NAOS could be playing off with. So this is going to be what their decision is going to go to, is push at B side, because we do have better range guns, so might as well go to B side.
Yeah, fair enough. They don't have to worry about those close corners on A, the trap positions, if ever. And of course, the easy or simpler way of just checking our corners, looking for that rat in the nest.
Yeah.
Not gonna find anyone though, but it's gonna be Owen Cutie at 2F. Spots it out. No, it's danger territory. There's the execute. And NAOS, yeah, they're just gonna go for the push.
No!
Yeah. They kind of realized that. They just, due diligence, safety of numbers, just pop a shot.
Yeah, might as well. And he went in. They go in for the plant. Have the timing just right. It's just so hard playing with stingers around Icebox, especially at B side. They already lost all their members. One more, and this is gonna be the end. This is such a fast game after that. It's just now dominating Icebox with a 13-1.
All right, I'm just looking at the players' faces first. Very, very stoic. All right,
yeah. Yeah, I was surprised they were not happy or something. They were like, yeah, we won.
I'm pretty say they're pretty happy, but I think this is a match where they expect that they were going to win already. Because, NAOS and Icebox, those two just kind of fit in very, very well. So I think that makes a lot of sense. But we saw how well NAOS was just able to control the entirety of that first game. Icebox really is their baby, their home court, and when they're here, they have that advantage. And in case, just a quick gander at the stats, and that is a very stark contrast from the two.
Yeah, it was so hard. We have seen Meows trying their best to get something out of any side whenever they try to push, but in the end, NAOS always finds a way to surprise them. Whenever they try to go for an angle at B side, an angle at A side, there's some verticalities that they use. That's the reason why they won one round, is because they use much of that verticality. It's probably more on the fact that Meows isn't really familiar on how to play against NAOS specifically on this map, because I really doubt that this is what Meows could give for this match that they're gonna have.
Yeah, and again, the win conditions, right, for Meow, or what makes them such a strong team, is Fall X, always getting those anti-lurks. He's an incredible entry fragger. You have the explosive aim of Dizzy here, and then there's the support that we see from the other three players. But unfortunately, it was very non-existent, and it's very painfully obvious on these highlights that we're going to be seeing right now how, I'd say, just uncoordinated. Maybe even the word to say could be nervous. I don't know if we're gonna get a what's the word here? A interview with OSC, at least with what they kind of felt with this kind of game. But you do see that there is, in terms of movement, a big difference compared to what we've seen with, the most recent one with Oasis from that last game. Of course, this is still game one, but if this is any kind of indicator of what could happen, we might be looking at a very quick series in this first game, first series.
They were kind of stiff, right? They were kind of stiff, especially with their swings. I was surprised that the movements from Meow are like this. It's rough around the edges, and this is not what I expected when I saw them fight their last battle. And here, the struggle that they have is everybody sees it. Everybody sees the struggle that they had here for NAOS, and now for NAOS Esports, with this momentum that they have, they could even carry this over to the next map, which is Lotus.
Yeah, Lotus is a very definable map here for OSC, but as you mentioned, NAOS has been striking fast and hard in these matches of ours. In any case, guys, we're gonna go on a break. When we come back, second map of this first series. Can OSC bring it around, or is NAOS just gonna keep that lead and finally give OSC their first loss? We'll be back in a short while to give you that answer. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming back from that quick little break. And what a first game that has been. But before anything else, my name is Asare. With me now is Dash. My God, man. 13-1.
Yeah.
It is not an easy thing to do up against a team such as OSC, as what we've teamed with other teams. But NAOS have done it. And in what stellar fashion have they done it in?
Yeah, it's probably a big wake-up call for Old Stinky Cat when they fought against NAOS. And as we said, especially during the start of this series, we talked about how Old Stinky Cat has been fighting against teams that are in the lower ranks of our scores. So that is one of the problems here. Now they're going to be fighting against NAOS, and this is their biggest challenge yet. How are they going to come back from that massive 13-1?
I mean, Lotus is a very good start for that. This is one of their, I think, like,
chamber
best maps.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, Joss brought it out.
Uh-huh.
I mean, okay, the only big difference that I think for OSC here that I really think is a step up is now they have better flashers. They got themselves a Gecko, and they have that Sky that should be a lot more assisting in this. So positionings for Ja to not get forced rendezvoused out from his positioning, maybe he's going to be out through C-Long, would have to be a whole lot more sneaky, right? So yeah, double flasher I think for OSC, step in the right direction.
Yeah, that's gonna be the first Gecko, or rather the first chamber that we have here in Lotus. And interestingly enough, I'm really waiting for how this is gonna pair up for the squad, because from what we're seeing from what NAOS wants to do, they do want to get that extra firepower, especially that they're the ones that are going to be having to play on that attacker side. They want to have that extra confidence that they can have, maybe get a pick first before decide on a site. And that's one of the things that I was thinking about why they have this chamber on their team.
Yeah, and of course, you know, there's just Joss' potential to hit shots with an operator. He's been touted as the best op player in the Philippines for couple of years now. I'm not sure if anyone's taken that title away from the official title. By the way, I don't think we have any like awardees for that kind of thing. But
maybe
in
soon.
any case, maybe maybe. Esports awards, you know, bring out the best operator in the game, but not gonna happen with the headhunter as Owen Cutie pops a couple of shots. But that took some damage, man. Good thing he had the shield on him, or else Owen Cutie would have been done after that second shot.
What's hard about that is I thought this guy is gonna have the heal, but without the heal, it's really hard for them to just move forward. Now with Owen Cutie, they have to protect them a lot more. But now, this is gonna be an easy plan for sure for the side of NAOS.
Mojo just tucked himself at the back of the side, not activating any of the trips. Just maybe not to expose his position. In any case, Bot's been destroyed. There's the retake and been spotted. Are they going to realize this? That nade does fall them back, but Fall X, as you can see, also has his own nade.
Oh no, he was caught lacking. They get it. They get the stun, but he was able to fall down. Do have a lot of people, but Mojo's going to come back. The damage is still going to be there, but Desi was there to help out. And now it equalizes the numbers. Never mind. They got one. The next team might be able to clutch it out. It's going to be a 2v1. Needs to be careful in how he handles this. The right clicks are hitting, and the Ionic secures the round for Meow.
Spike the fuel.
Yeah, very good retake there. I thought that was going to be a bad spot for Meow to hold that heaven angle with like 3 people, but now us with the crossfires from Drop as well as a heaven itself. But it feels like the shots, or at least the line of sight for NAOS, wasn't as clear. As you can see here, it was only really Mojer in that fight for the very longest time, up until a certain point that they swing out and, you know, exposes their heads. But in any case, that position on the spike as well was very far, so he had to run in, try to stop Aonix from full defusing it. Unfortunately, could not.
Yeah. From what we've seen here from the side of NAOS Esports, what they want to do is here, same thing, want to take out maybe anybody who would be able to just peek out. They're just trying their best to get or suss out some members here of Meow's first, but gonna try their best to make this round a bit expensive for the squad. But no, very non-committal angles for the side of Meows, which is honestly what you need to do here. I hope they would be able to use this in their favor, and that is gonna be the signal for them to go and rotate? But so far, Meows hasn't been phased.
Ooh, that could be. Well, they're getting phased now.
Oh yeah,
Dizzy's just about to hit that one. Sees it. actually calls back the rotation from the sky, from Digny here. Ja has finally got some control on 3, but unless he finds a pick, right, they're not really going to coax the rest of the remaining players of NAOS. Just rush right in. But this is where you see, again, NAOS really try to spread around the map and put a lot of pressure everywhere else. And it is running thin the defense of OSC, even though they still have that 5-man still working for them. Oh, yeah, Ja.
Oh, the camera.
So close.
30 seconds left.
He knows. Oh my god, this fight is so stressful. He
That
loses.
is scary. He has the Phantom, but he wasn't able to use it much. Still 2v4, but with what we're seeing from what Meows is doing, this is really helping them out, but maybe it would bite them in the back later on if they got punished by how they play really far back on the defense. Because from what NAOS is doing, they're probably just checking out how Meow's positions on the defense, and that could really help them out because most of the time A side is really open because nobody's defending it except for that lone Cypher that they have on Ionics.
Yeah. I mean, it could be just a positioning or a kind of setup thing when your opponent is on their eco. But yeah, you're absolutely right? It just shows how much more willing NAOS is to poke and prod at every single kind of crevice that's available to them to start pushing in. And OSC's got to learn that the hard way. I mean, they probably kind of did on Icebox. It wasn't painfully obvious because of just how dominant NAOS is in on the pinches. But now on Lotus, 3-sided map, no more Haven. This is the only one that you're going to have to get these kind of inquiries on, or excuse me, interactions on. They got to be a lot more careful.
Goes in for the peek out. Do have 3 people, but Ja was able to suss out 2. Gets a double headshot on them. Disney's the only one standing for the squad here. They were able to rotate again. And because of that aggressive play they did, they got punished by that door that they used.
Yeah, just the strength of the door, man. OSC's really gonna have to respect and not stack anymore on that teeny tiny connector. The full brunt of OSC is just about to explode on that A site. Trips for Ionics is placed on A. They're very much aware of where the camera is just because he's been using it for the past couple of games. I think they've played on Lotus here. Starting to set it up, but yeah, that's gonna be the push.
Do they have the timing? Yeah. It's gonna be the push. Yeah, they have the timing perfectly timed. Even the tripwire is just going to be taken down. They don't know where. Oh, now they know. They're going to be taking that down. And this is going to be a plan for their side. Somebody's going to try to swing out. Ionics. Wrong decision. There's going to be walking in towards the fishes. The piranhas. And now it's just going to be running away. Position themselves well. Far, far away. And just wait for any pushes on 3.
They backed away somewhat as well. Look at 3 players holding rubble for the moment. Even if they tap this spike, they're kind of dead. It's blended out for open as well. You already know. Shooting gallery, bam, easy pick.
Oh, got smashed.
Easy remains.
Yeah, and Dizzy's the only one standing. He does have the ultimate, but he's not going to use it this round for sure. Just going to be dying through the spike, maybe, or maybe take one. Never mind. That was a flawless round for NAOS.
Solid as can be as well. Quite the push out we see there. Again, this is the strength that you have on that chamber. I thought that there was going to be some form of concern again with the flashes and stuff, but that's just me being a basic, a basic boy, not knowing the positionings that you can do with the chamber. Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna say the forbidden words. All right. We're good. We're calm. Anyways, I like the positioning because Ja can push out of B main and not really be in any problem because he can back away to his rendezvous spot at the entryway of B, which is a very strong position to actually be in. As OSC, now they're just going to get that quick contact outside A.
I was about to say that could have been a good change-up, but NAOS recognizes this, and that's why they're spreading around on the B and C side of the map. Because they're already pushed forward, could definitely take this. Rotation has been called already. And not an aggressive angle anymore for Fall X. So they can definitely hit on A site again. And they have been keeping Meows on their toes.
Truly have been as well. Oh, boy. That's going to be the adjustment here for OSC. I think this is the first time they've been put in a position where their opponents don't really play that familiar game of Lotus, where if you're on the attacking side, you're going to fight for rubble, no one's there. NAOS is just playing chill, now that they kind of burnt a good chunk of the time and know that OSC has committed a good chunk of their utility as well, they can start rotating around the map, as you can see here. But OSC not really getting phased at it. They did hear the Prowler and the smokes, but they're still stacked up here on C, which could be a really good read for OSC.
Great way to use it against them, though. The report that has been taken down could be a great timing. They see one, though. They're pinging. They know where Dizzy is. He's not going to be able to use any utility after that got just pushed. Even that is not going to be helpful. Folex and Dignified are just going to run away from here and just take the L and just save their guns. Wait.
Yeah, but can they even do that? Yeah, Papi Chulo is just going to be looking for that lurk, but the pinch timing is going to be... Yeah, kind of off. They just missed each other by a couple of seconds.
Yeah, Papi Chulo could have got that, but also he could have been killed. Because they're also playing at C, trying to get some information, take over C, maybe find somebody. Papi Chulo is looking for one, and Folex might be his target. Great angle for Folex, but the timing of that is not good, and he's dead because of it. But at least they were able to take down everybody was trying to save.
That's hurtful, man, because again, that's just going to reduce. There's no more use or recycle the weapons here for for OSC. They're back to just the pistols. I mean, they got a thrash, but what can we really do with this one? The timing on Ja as well. I talk about how OSC is a team that has shown how very confident they are with their plays, but that confidence here is gone. They just cannot find that rhythm, that timing, and you see the punish, the picks that NAOS is able to get from these kind of, I don't know, just the mishaps for OSC.
Yeah, remember, I was about to say this, but I don't know if it's the right thing to say, but this is too early. But from what I'm seeing, from how NAOS plays, it's like they're the ones who has the ball on their court. It's like, this is not the map of Meows, because from what we're seeing from NAOS, they really know how to play around Lotus. They really are just surprising Meows from every corner, from every crevice. Right now, Meows is at a loss. They're back on an eco. It's going to be a hard round for them, so I hope they would be able to pull through somehow.
Yeah, this is a formula from a team that, you know, have that core for a very long time. They have that big support from their coaches and stuff and such, right? Because again, the tempo here is they start moving around the map. They don't overpush. They start to clear angles ever so slowly. And then as they're burning down the clock, and this has happened for like multiple rounds now, about 30 seconds, this is when they really start pushing in. But now it should be a whole lot more confident in this push because they know that OSC is going to be hella broke. But of course, they played a safe game. Going to use that Nightfall to just chase down anyone on this A side.
Yeah, it's a good thing that they had the Nightfall right there. They were able to stop them out with that pain shells that Folex was able to use. And now he doesn't hear anything. This wing was perfectly timed. Nexi could have been killed there, but Dizzy is able to survive here. Emin could be peaked, but they see where he is. He's gonna be seen, but they know Thrash is gonna be used. Never mind, it was cancelled. They are just gonna be giving it to the hands of Ionix. Still not enough. Papi Chulo got 3, and Dizzy is also gonna get vanquished.
Okay, I would have scratched my head if he actually used the
thrash, right?
The
Yeah,
thrash in that situation. Not really the most ideal, you know, because there was no point where it would actually have helped them. So I think that was just more of a reactionary from Dizzy there. In any case, you're really seeing the strength of NAOS really play out. And I like how they used the Nightfall in that particular manner. People would say that it's overkill, but I think that it's very much makes sense because they don't really need to use that on their gun rounds when they have when their opponents has better weaponry, because they can have any other utility to work with it. But if you don't know how to clear a site and you're lost on time, Nightfall is one of those perfect utilities, ultimates, to clear up a site and make sure it's, you know, it's not littered with lurkers around with like judges or anything else.
Yeah, especially in those times, especially in those ecos, those are when the judges are just, or the buggies are gonna come out. Now they're looking for a push and C, trying to maybe get some information on Mount, try to use the hunt later on. They're already using their smoke. Here it comes. The Showstopper is going to be here. Ionix just got obliterated and wasn't even able to answer back with anything. You don't have any information, so those smokes, it's hard to push around, even with the swing. NAOS is still winning every fight, and Dizzy is the only one left again.
They should be aware. Yeah, that Jaw's just lurking somewhere on B. It's gonna be a fight between the two of them. Oh no, that's the whip from Dizzy, man. He's feeling the pressure. Yeah, we're past that point where they're feeling the pressure. They're probably somewhere deep down through what do you call this? Yeah, the PSI too much.
That's true. This is the panel's fault. That's why they lost 3-0 from the panel. As they cursed Meows from this game.
And this is like Leica's first soiree again into hosting. Yeah, they're probably not hearing us because they're listening into the PH broadcast.
Yeah.
Like
calling you out, panel. We're calling you out.
Oh man, we really shouldn't have like the universal or the unanimous decision of.
Yeah, I think every time that the panel does that, it curses the other team, or at least it curses that team, and they're just gonna be ending up on a loss. But from what we're seeing here, Meows is just flustered. They really struggle on what decision they're gonna make, especially when they try to retake a site. And now it's especially because of the strategy that they're doing. They're just taking out angles, they're taking out information by the double smokes, and it's making it harder for Meow to come to a decision whenever they try to push a site. And now they're going to be pushing again on A site. There's 3 people here. There's might be a chance that they could get the headshots that they need. And so far with that information, not even going to be calling it out, and Hunt is going to be used. No information is going to be given. Guiding Light is going to be stopping them from that push. Surprise for NAOS. Still haven't pushed just yet.
Well, again, I feel like now is at a certain point. I like the approach. We'll call it the let it cook approach. You know what? They're letting their opponents cook onto the site, force a bit of that utility, and they always have that secondary motion to go elsewhere. Big flanks coming in from Owen Cutie, but I mean, that's going to get completely reprimanded by Ja. Thrash is going to be used, but it shouldn't get any contact whatsoever.
Yeah, taking out the Thrash, as they said. And with that, they can go and pick up what? At the timing of that swing could have been any more perfect for Ionix, and now losing some of their lives, using the ultimate, even the Neural Theft. But that was 2 ultimates used, and nothing is gonna happen here except for Ionix going on a clutch. They don't even need to look at where he is. If he doesn't tap, if he doesn't defuse, they're not gonna be peeking out. Papi Chula is gonna be seeing it, but he still bags it in the end.
Yeah, again, a very, very straightforward round there from NAOS. Let's get that replay real quick. It's time for Owen Cutie to get that shot off, but again, them just throwing their utilities like this when NAOS have completely spread themselves far apart on that B site, but still having somewhat good positions for crossfires is very difficult, I think, for OSC to try to manage here. Now, looking into this next round, it's going to be possibly a fight, but it's John Nexi. He has a TP out. He's totally fine. If they throw the nade, there you go. He just backs away.
Oh, just rendezvous away and nothing. No answers whatsoever here from Meow. They're going to be trying to go and peek out. That's 2 flashes used already. Tries to chase him out. It's a good thing they had the smoke there. Great timing. And they already knew that somebody's going to push again. And because they have a lot of people in A side, could be a great angle to go with C. But Ja is still going back, scurrying, lurking at B side, and something has yet to happen.
Yeah, just slow, methodical approach again from NAOS here. It really can't say much that other than just the formula hasn't changed, right? They're breaking util, trying to figure out where Ionix is going to be, make sure that when they enter that site, there's really no counter utility that OAC is going to be able to throw out. And I think OAC's just hope is they can get that catch off against Ja, but he's so patient, and now that he has that tour de force in hand, excuse me, he's just gonna hold an angle forever. He's not gonna scan quickly without the rest of his team, which are now here.
Yeah,
that timing.
Timing and fall X, but he still gets a headshot anyway. The Showstopper was pulled out, but nothing has happened except for that fail. And Owen Cutie is going to be peeking out of the Viper Spit, but the timing was just perfect. The lineup was there. You still have the Viper Spit on hand. They still haven't planted. Ionix is too close for comfort. He can still peek out. And Nexi, what? He still gets it. And Dizzy for the last one with that punt steals the ace. But still a win for NAOS.
And on something for full X too. He had everything set up for a very sick play, but Nexi, again, such a miracle worker in that Viper's pit. OSC, the only really hope that they can do for here is that get that catch off against NAOS. The problem is they can't do that on A main, so can they try to push out of B where NAOS are already aware of it? Can they push out of C? They're also aware of that. But, I mean, there's no real flashes here from NAOS, so there has to be some kind of answer here for OSC, but they haven't found it out just yet.
They already know that they have been doing this, trying to push at A side, maybe get a kill or two. But so far, it hasn't worked just yet for the side of Meows, and it has been a constant struggle because most of the time, even if that happens, they don't have the timing right whenever somebody pushes on the side of NAOS, and NAOS is just making them think twice whenever they decide on something. It has been working so well, and the Onyx, oh no, he falls, and now because he falls, C-site is gonna be a juicy target for the side of NAOS.
Yeah, completely open. Usually you'd see the Cypher just be alone by himself. Ooh.
Spike planted.
This is a complete read from NAOS. A couple of pop shots. Yeah. Those minor mistakes, man, from OSC. They're looking to be major right now because they haven't really found any kind of clapback against NAOS here. And that's going to be just a straight round for NAOS to clear things up.
It's so easy for them, for NAOS to just punish any mistakes, positioning mistakes from the side of Meows. And they have been playing on this speed and where Meows aren't really very familiar with, especially with the teams that they have been fighting against. And NAOS is just surprising them every step of the way. And oh man, Meows can't even do anything. Now they're back. A while ago it was broken bias. Now they're back on the Sheriffs and one hero buy from Onyx.
Insane. Not just the round itself, but the entirety of this second map. You think that this is going to be a change here from OSC? What it kind of did for like those 2 rounds, and then now it's just immediately set everything into motion. I love how the setup there is for Nexi just pick up the smoke. OSC is allowing this because they really don't want to face NAOS at this point. And they're just falling back. They can't really find an opening. Shot.
That was scary though. That was scary. I thought
he knows his angles. He's totally fine.
Ooh, that was perfect. But now, with that, they're throwing out utilities just to see if ever somebody's there on angles that they want to go for, especially at Blink. But they're going to be using some smokes. They're going to be going in, and that is enough time for them to go forward. Ja is going to be the vanguard who was able to take one, but Ionis, look at the amount of utilities they're throwing for the side of NAOS, and really, they take the round.
Man, just a slap in the face here for OSC. The dominance of NAOS still showing again and again. I just have to keep reiterating it. That push onto the side, as you saw, perfectly placed, perfectly timed. The only flash ability that NAOS has is Paranoia, and it hit every single crucial member on that A site to allow the double satchel for Mojer to just, you know, let it sneak right in. OSC, probably the team to call out the timeout here. 2 more rounds before we finish the first half, but this is just looking at dire straits. Fall X, who should be the one, the explosive entry, hasn't really found that that description to his job here. Just absolutely gobsmacked.
Oof. You know what they say? Maybe we can win in the late game. Maybe we scale. But for now, Esports has just snowballed so hard. The momentum is just in their favor. And it's... oh man, it's really hard to find any angles for Old Stinky Cat to win because with the neural tip that they've been using a while ago, the last time that you've seen some of their ultimates up, it was used in an eco round. And that's why the consecutive rounds that they fought against NAOS, it was hard because they had no ultimates to work with. And now that's the only caveat that they could use if ever they have a big ultimate that they could use. But for now, we're closing in to the next 2 rounds of this half. And it's looking like their ultimates are so far away.
Okay, it's gonna be so difficult to also bank on that too. You're now see that is interesting. Onyx is very late to that A site. I wonder. Oh, okay. So he put a trip on C, just wanted to be there. So at least if they had that big contact, right? He's not gonna get pinched whatsoever. But he's in for a very, very rude surprise. Everybody's almost is gonna be exploding there. Josh got the help of Nexi here, while the contact on Digny should be coming in just the next couple of seconds. Steel your nerves, because it's to come.
Ooh, yeah. They're waiting for them to start the fight here, but for them, they're starting already on A side. Nobody has moved in yet. Just using all the utilities of the A side to maybe even see the fight. Or at least, remember, Owen Cutie gets this. Or at least, if ever Dignified gets peeked out on. Oh no, this is not going to be a good time. They're going to be peeking out at the right, perfect time. They see it, and Nexi is here to stop Owen Cutie from pushing. They use a Nightfall already, and they haven't used anything else just yet. Going in for the plant, they don't hear it.
There.
He hears the reload though, but doesn't want to mix the pacing right now. Oh, he got completely subsided. They don't even know he went on heaven, don't they?
Yeah, they don't.
Bolex?
Bolex is not going to be seeing it. They got the satchel perfectly timed. They go in, peek out, go to wings like M-Man was ready for that push. They do have the hunt to see, or rather to seize, in order. No, don't even need it, because M-Man just finishes it off.
Last round is...
Hoo boy. Okay, they get the trade, sure. But the sneakiness, the positioning from NAOS. I feel at some point OSC's comms were, you know what?
This goes here.
Just check every single corner, right? When a utility drops, there's bound to be one person of NAOS just there. And it sort of works, right? You're seeing Owen Cutie, look at the timing, it's good. But NAOS, they're just so much faster. They're just so much honed in here. It's just so difficult to be in the position of OSC when you're up against such a behemoth like NAOS, always controlling, feeling unstoppable at this point. Dizzy with the contact.
Yeah, Dizzy starts with a kill on Mojer. He had the Showstopper, could have been a good starter for the squad, but with one loss like that, Folex gonna be trying to peek out. Wow, this is what we needed to see from the side of Meows, but they're showing it now with a 2v5, using the flash for themselves, and they are just hitting the shots. The flash wasn't even needed. They just need to peek out. That confidence just bought them the win here.
Switching sides.
Second half, here we go. This could be the mix-up that OSC are kind of looking for, because their comp is also pretty... Oh. Yep. Yeah, I'm hearing things.
Oh, what is happening? And now from what we're seeing though, we already had a great, what do you call it? A great start for NAOS already.
Yeah, there we go. I'm good. I'm good. All right,
Okay.
sorry. For some reason, I was hearing double, and now I fixed it. Anyways, yes. Now that I was confused for a second there.
Yeah, no worries.
Now that I'm back, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. We wasted our time. It's about to start the second pistol. Anyways, as I was mentioning, their comp for OSC feels like it's a lot more built for that offense, but of course anything could change.
I got you.
Oh, I did not know you could do that.
Interesting.
Because I've seen Dizzy like just throw it up there without any care in retrieving the Dizzy, or the Dizzy for Dizzy's Dizzy, right?
Yep.
But it's fine now.
He got back at least after getting dizzied a bit, but for what we're seeing from Mojer here, he's gonna be sussed out by Aeonix. Does he see the barrel? No. You just get the information. They see where Aeonix is. Aeonix has nowhere to go except down. Never mind. Pain Shills was used too. But that is perfect. They already take down one. Lost a bit of that flank watch, so they need to decide on where they want to go. But Ja, it's a monster, and he gets two. They're left with two members standing. Folex getting healed out. And Ja just needs to run away from here because they are wanting to go for that plant, but they don't have a safe angle. They don't have a smoke. Nothing. And it's even hard for them to just take the plant for themselves. Seize. Can't hear anything. Using the Trailblazer. Last one standing for Dignified. And not even were they able to plant the spike. It's a good thing he got one, but that's all he can get.
Yeah, really. I can't do anything. Emma was also going in for the stab.
Yeah.
But now this is just a show of force for NAOS. I'm starting to lose or run out of words to describe how dominant NAOS have been in this entire series. But it really goes to show how far ahead they are from most of the competition that they have here. The only Kryptonite that we've seen, at least at some point, was Zol. And I was thinking that maybe OSC was going to be that other team because they have such insane players. Fortunately, it's not clicking right now, and now they've completely done their homework. The study is just real. And I thought it was going to be a force buy.
Oh, man.
Completely not. The double up between John Papachulo. Easy 2K.
Yeah, just getting the trades there was already bad enough, and now it's just getting 2 kills for them, and Meow isn't able to answer with anything. You can use the guiding light in order for them to peek out, but Jha was just able to run away to safety. They can't even do anything. Wait, never mind. They got C side. This is gonna be a free side for them, and NAOS needs to retake.
Next, he's close.
Player standing.
He doesn't know, but yeah, bro is.
He has a helmet on.
Yeah, he's thick on the skin.
Yeah, that's why they didn't get the kill. But Dizzy at least has a Spectre. He's just gonna sacrifice themselves to the Smite Gods if ever they won't be able to go and take the site. But for now, Esports is just gonna be seeing it, and Mojer is gonna be taking it. That's a win again for NAOS.
Yeah, if you're in Dizzy's position, you just have to kind of hope that they can't all find you at the same time, so you have like a chance. But with Mojer popping a shot from there, it's just quite difficult. There was a point where it was looking a lot more possible here with that take on that C side, but you can't also blame Ionix for wanting to over push just ever so slightly. He needed to get that extra -1. He needed to get better weaponry. He needed to get better map control as well on that C site. So you can't really do that if you're just playing crossfire with your teammate with a classic, can't you?
Yeah.
Can you?
Do you agree? Because now, at least this is where they try. Where they try to get this to overtime could be their best bet. Because it's 11-3 already. NAOS winning the pistol round is just it's just a bummer for them.
Yeah.
Now that they want to go for a push on C site, they would need to get there as fast as they could. Remember, one thing that is great about this is because of the fact that on the side of NAOS, there's not really big sentinels that could stop them from getting a good rush on C site. So if they could take that into perspective, or at least take that into account if they push on C site, that could be a good angle that they could go for.
Trap is placed there by Jha. He wants to open that door once again and get that pinch working for him, especially with the Outlaw.
Yeah.
Knowing that, again, even if he can't really get those kills, as long as he can mitigate most of the HP through a Viper, it's just going to be quite difficult.
Ionix starts dumping a kill, but they don't see anything except for the light, and they die. 3 people are down. They're already going to go 2v3. This is not a good spot to be in. Retake's going to be here. They're trapped. And everybody, like sharks, they're encircling around the members of Meows. They got one, that's good. But they're not going to get more. 1 HP undignified because of that seize. And he's waiting for the push.
Oh no!
Might have been successful. But 12-3, match point for NAOS.
That's so ridiculously difficult. You have pistols only on NAOS, but because of the vulnerable that the Viper util puts, look at the damage that Papachulo can do with just the ghost, the body shots. Just needing to have that shorter TTK time to kill. Dignified had a chance here.
Yeah.
But man, Mojer is just on a whole different level at this in this particular series. Dude is just destroying OSC.
That crouch also destroyed his chances for that fight. But again, as you said, now it's just reading them like a book, and it's so hard for them. What? Blinded, but Jha still takes the shot and gets it.
Yeah, that hurts. Thrash is going to have to be forced out here from Dizzy. And they're just going to force themselves onto the side. It's a Hail Mary push if they even can, but Jha's just hitting everything with the operator.
Oh man, they got 3. Might be able to get 4, and that could be an ace. So, and that is it. Gets the ace on that operator on Jha. 13-3. This is not how we expected this day to go. That is such dominating performance coming in from NAOS Esports, and that was almost an hour. Just an hour of that game.
Yeah, we started like 2 p.m.
Yeah.
It's 3 right now.
What?
It's absolutely insane. But this is why Jha has a tattoo of Chamber on his I think right arm. It's just because he is a master on that particular agent. Timing is perfect. Falling the secondary position is perfect. His reactions, there is no answer that OSC could bring, or no solution that OSC can bring to the table that could really answer the difficulty that NAOS has just put right in front of them. The jaw operator here on Lotus, and again, this just solid controlling of that Icebox map. In any case, this is a quick, swift 2-0 with OSC finally getting their first loss in these span of weeks.
Yeah, really surprised that even on their turf, they were not able to do anything much against the members here of NAOS Esports. It's a 13-3, and when they were on the defense, Meows was at a loss on what NAOS wants to do with this game, and Ja is racking up so much kills here. This is going to be a big blow for Meow. The first time that they lost, this is so far away from what we expected for today. 13-3, 13-1. That's not how I expected this day to go.
Yeah, especially on the map that, again, OSC is known to be very dominating on. NAOS just shows what they truly can do. And OSC here, man, this is such a big loss for them. But, I mean, with all of the wins that they've got, they still are on the top. And this is a very good learning experience. When you're up against the very best, you can only really just absorb everything that has happened to you. And it's not really, I mean, 13-3, sure, the rounds could have been better, but the contacts weren't as horrendous, I think, as some of the stats have been looking at, especially on that second half. OSC was still getting some good contacts.
Yeah.
Unless they went up against Ja, but still good contacts.
Ooh, it was hard. It was hard to see Meows just falter like this. Honestly, this game was not more on Meows just having a hard time. It's more on just NAOS just upping their game, especially when they lost against Seoul Esports. It started them just having that fire burn a lot brighter for the side of NAOS, and so far, it's so hard to see Meows just lose this so hard against NAOS Esports. But again, NAOS is just too good.
Yeah, a good thing as well to point out for our viewers here is the slimmer timings. Oh, what a shot from Ja. The slimmer timings that NAOS are just so known for, right? Look at how quickly they're able to respond. They just know where to put themselves in, when to kind of just go for those contacts, and it really just goes to show that OSC still has a lot to learn. But in any case, that is a very fast conclusion of that first series. What a statement play here from NAOS. They're still the best in the Philippines and still the best that this term has to offer.
Yeah, it's almost as if history repeats itself, because remember, during the time that they were in Game Lab Alpha, Old Stinky Cat also lost 2-0 against NAOS, and it happened again here when they're Old Stinky Cat now, and it's in the fashion in where you didn't really expect that NAOS is just going to be performing, because for so long, for the whole split, we have seen Lotus being Old Stinky Cat's turf, and in their turf even, they got destroyed by NAOS Esports.
Well, NAOS Esports keep that momentum. The only real one that has blemish on their record has been Zol. Anyways, we're going to throw it on to the panel to discuss what a series this has been.
So, ayun na naman, isa na namang araw na nagwagi ang panel prediction curse natin. 3 panelist po ang nagpredict ng Old Stinky Cat at nakita naman po natin ang naging resulta ng labanan ng dalawa. Syempre, hindi ito up to expectation natin, Fluffy. We were actually hoping for more longer games, especially since ito yung match to watch out for the day.
Yeah, I honestly thought that maybe if they did lose, but at least some map number 3, because they're on such a hot streak with these 2-0s, 2-1s, just confidently winning a lot of these quote-unquote top-end teams, but they just play against NAOS, and it's like they have such a hard time doing anything.
Yeah. Hindi nila malaman kung paano nila pipigain yung kanilang mga sarili to take down dyan, at ang hirap pakahanap ng pwesto para magkaroon sila ng mas more comfortable na playstyle all throughout the defenses ng NAOS eh.
Totoo yan. I mean, nakita natin kung paano maglaro yung NAOS today. Wala talagang ground na hindi nila kinover. Lalong-lalo na tong si Mojor, which is our MVP for this series. Napakalupit ng player na to, HG. Diyos ko, kung highlights lang pag-uusapan, di talaga tayo mauubusan sa NAOS kanina eh.
Paano ba naman kasi sa buong series natin sa 2 games na yun, he only died for 16 times. Sa lahat-lahat ng mga rounds na yun, talagang siya yung nakapangbigay ng laking opportunity para hindi talaga tuloy ang makapasok kanina. Especially on Icebox, that was at 11-1 scoreline. At doon talaga natin masasabi na utilities matter, the mechanical skills matter, and they know for a fact kung paano nila lilikuran at mapipin down na ang Meow.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like not just yung sa kung gaano ka-konti yung deaths niya, but his kills also almost double that. Always at least getting 2 every time he's in the round.
Grabe, worth talaga eh. Ramdam na ramdam ko na pinaghandaan talaga ng NAOS to eh. Pero syempre, malalaman natin yan even further as we get to interview the team, of course. Pakilala na natin, of course, walang iba kundi si Mojer, ang
Hello
ating
guys,
MVP.
hello.
Mojer, congratulations! Alam
Thank you
mo,
po, thank you.
ang tanong talaga na pumasok sa akin kanina is, sobrang confident nyo ba going into this matchup? Kasi yung scoreline parang kung ako yun, may confidence ako going into this matchup eh. Meron ba kayong ganun na feeling na, sure win to? May ganun bang pumasok sa isip nyo?
Yung iniisip lang po talaga namin is always 0-0 yung round. 1-1 lagi. Di namin iniisip yung kung gaano kami kalamang sa kanila.
Magandang mindset
Ever
yan.
lang
Laging may
0-0.
reset lang. Oo. Eto si HG, for sure may tanong din para sa'yo.
Oo, nagulat kasi kami doon, Mojer. And again, congratulations sa inyo. Sobrang one-sided ng mga naging matches niyo earlier. And what was the idea? How did you guys prepare for this? Lalo na't alam nyo na win streak ngayon yung Meow, and you were the first ones na nakapagbigay nga ng pagkatalo sa kanila.
Hello po. Ano nga po yung tanong?
Hindi kasi sanay na tinatanong. Sanay siyang nagba-magic trick sa likod eh.
Medyo choppy po kasi. Nag-choppy.
Okay. Sige, ulitin na lang ni Ate H. Paano kayo nakapag-prepare para doon sa laban nyo na alam nyo naman na diba, na nasa win streak nga yung Meow. Did it matter na meron silang ganong klaseng factor or hindi?
Hindi po. Hindi po namin inisip kung gaano sila kagaling. Nilaro lang po namin yung laro namin.
Iyon. Maraming salamat, Mojer.
Ayan. Lakas yung kanina sa Icebox. So yung boy from Icebox magtatanong din, si Mr. Fluffy02.
Well, I was hoping na makita nga yung Icebox, and buti na lang na-pick niyo kasi sobrang lakas kayo, 13-1. And my question to Icebox also is, did you pick that map just because you think malakas kayo sa mapa na yun? Or did you assume, like looking at their games, na baka mas mahina lang sila sa map na yun?
Pinik po namin yung Icebox kasi ayun po yung feel namin ni Jan na mapa. Alam po namin kaya namin sila i-run it down.
Run it down? Okay.
Grabe. So nung napunta naman kayo sa Lotus, bumaba ba yung level of confidence? Kasi sabi mo sa Icebox, sure kayo, feel nyo yung mapa na yun. Sa Lotus ba, medyo nag-alangan kayo at one point?
Hindi naman po. Nagtiwala po kami sa pre-practice namin sa mapang yun.
Ayun, yun
Trust
naman
the
pala.
process.
Wow, trust the process. Tama! Mojer, di ba mahilig kang mag-magic? Pwede bang ako naman yung magpakita ng magic sa'yo? Nakikita mo ba ako ngayon?
Opo.
Ayan, nakikita mo ako. So, meron ako ditong piso. Yan, kita mo. Yan. So, ayan, di ba? Tapos ito, wala. Pero tingnan mo to. Maraming salamat, Mojer, and congratulations sa NAOS Esports for winning today's series. Thank you so much. Para lang tayo ditong NAOS best. Never let them know your next move. Di kayo ready, di ba? Muli namin gustong magpasalamat, of course, sa Mineski Global, ang ating official tournament sponsor dito. Ito yung tournament organizer natin. And of course, yung PPGL, yung largest multi-game esports league in the country. Wala sila kung wala tayo. Ay, wala tayo kung wala sila.
Also, maraming salamat din again para sa ating super app na si Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver delivery fees as low as 15 pesos for Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
And last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Maraming salamat po. Don't go anywhere, guys, because VCTPH will return after this break. nagbabalik ang VCTPH. Oh, walang barya yung kamay ko. Magic! Sige nga, gawin nyo nga yung pose, Asaray.
Patol naman no?
Yan, ano natin, na uto-uto ang mga panelists natin dito. Ayan, ako nga pala si Likeable, ang inyong host, at kasama ko ngayon, of course, si Mr. Wolf at si Mr. Asaray from the Pacific. Kakaiba talaga. Laging kailangan minimension yun, Asaray.
Tapos na yan, last week pa
sobrang,
yan
Hindi, proud kasi kami sa'yo. Siyempre, PH represent, diba? Pareho kayo ni Tita Mika, mga Pacific representatives natin. Pero eto nga, dito naman sa local natin, ang representation natin ay hindi magiging posible without our sponsors. So without further ado, pasalamatan natin sila. Maraming salamat po sa Mineski Global, which is the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country, kung saan nyo to pinapanood.
Also, thanks nga pala sa... Ay, siguro ikaw pala yun. Ako pala my faults. Sorry.
Alright. Well, yun. Pasalamatan natin si Asaray at pasalamatan din natin ang officials. Super app natin ang Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
At syempre, last but not the least, ako naman. And syempre, huwag niyo kakalimutan that this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Yan. So, before this panel started, during the break, nag-uusap kaming mga panelists and casters. Meron kaming big question, baka masagot sakali ng mga viewers natin ngayon. Bakit sa tingin nyo, madaling i-bully si Asaray? Kung alam nyo yung sagot, paki-enlighten kami kasi kahit siya kino-question niya, bakit kaya kahit nasa South Korea siya, parang siya pa rin yung napagtitripa ng mga co-talents niya. So kung alam nyo yung sagot, please comment it down below. Pero for now, we go into the team introductions. Ano bang kadugtong ng Val? Is it Orant, Entines, o Hala?
That is Valhalla. Hindi man ganun kaganda ang makikita nating overall record nila. Pag tinignan naman natin performances sila individually, pwede rin sila maging notable. That's EJ, Georgie, Hot Sauce, and Joms. Mga pangalan na matagal na rin naman sa eksena. You can even date back dun sa mga first years natin sa VCTPH at may mga known names pa dyan. But I would want to focus our lenses dito kay EJ sa ngayon. Kasi kahit tingnan natin dun sa kanilang loss against Geek Fam, against Carti Esports, and then their eventual win sa APH, siya yung pinakamaganda yung performance. In fact, plus 15, plus 16, at plus 8, yan yung mga series KDA niya or yung differences nga ng kills niya sa deaths niya. Ganun siya ka-impactful sa mga rounds.
Yeah, ganun lang. Again, it's more of, I think, showing lang talaga yung individual prowess na meron nga, as Wolf is mentioning sa Valhalla dito. I think the problem right now para sa kanila to get that success going, and I don't think it's gonna happen on Split 1, is yung cohesion na hinahanap nila. It's one of those things na you just have to work at it over time na kailangan lang talaga magawa ngayon ng Valhalla. Sabi nga ni Wolf, the ingredients, the recipe is there. Hindi lang siya na mix together right now to really bump up against dun sa mga stronger teams here dito sa ating Split 1.
Yes. So kung pagdating sa Valhalla, ang question natin could be cohesion, yung kayang kalaban nila na team, ang question naman ay consistency. Heto na nga at pag-usapan naman natin ang Oasis Gaming.
Oasis second strongest team I'd say right now sa Philippines. Even though na again they had that loss against OSC, they still are a force to be reckoned with. So si EJ, yung frontline ng Oasis dito, Kellyas has been an absolute force to be reckoned with the rest of this squad. Dubstep playing as I think the Sentinel from the last time, Marky as well, creating tempo with his flex roll, and Wild Oreo and Savvy as well on their respective roles then. So Oasis, nandiyan pa rin yung formula nila. But again, as like I said, consistency has just been that issue.
Yeah. And nung unang beses na nakita natin sila dito, or sa unang beses na pinag-usapan ng Oasis, even after their loss against NAOS, parang naisip natin na yung possible na adjustments nila or yung growing pace sila as a quote-unquote new team ay makikita pa rin natin. Pero mas masasolve nila ng mas mabilis. We thought that it would be faster. However, hindi pa rin sila ganun ka-consistent. Katulad nga na sinabi ni Azuray. Yung panalo nila against just as Zol, pati sa first Mega Saver. And then eventual loss against Old Stinky Cat, nakita na exposed yung mga dents nila dun sa kanilang chemistry.
Yes, I agree dyan. And sabi mo nga yung mga adjustments na pumasok dito, katulad na lang nung role switching kasi nakita natin nung first week, Dubstep was on that initiator role, si Javi nilagay nila sa Sentinel, tapos nakikita mo na parang, parang hindi pa sila ganun ka-comfortable dito. Tapos throughout the couple of weeks, parang bumabalik na sila sa comfort zone nila and mas nagiging effective naman siya from time to time. However, may mga players na hindi nagbabago ng role dito, katulad na lang kay Marky na forever flex role. Kasama na dito sa head-to-head natin ay si Georgie naman on the other hand, Azuray.
Yeah, so again, very interesting na halos parehas ang stats nila when both of these guys are on somewhat different roles nga. For example, Marky has also played a couple of, I believe, Omens na rin in the past, but kita mo yung even out nila dito ngayon. I think it's just going back to the point na the way that they impact the teams is very different for what they bring. So si Marky is about creating that tempo with his team. Again, setting things up. Yung, parang sabihin natin to, yung set plays ng Oasis with his Jets or yung support niya with the Omen. Right? For Georgie naman, it's that explosive entry that we've always seen na naglalaro siya on that duelist. So very different ang binibring nila sa table for both of these teams.
Yeah.
But what's interesting na lang is how very near yung stats nila to each other are.
Yeah. And ito namang masasabi ko about dun sa ating matchup. With Marky is given the the red carpet para mag-flourish siya. With Georgie, tapos pin-up siya with EJ. Parang alam natin na itong dalawang players na to really good at their role. Sa kanilang duelist role. At talagang they really just get hella crack dun sa kanilang aim, minsan talagang nag-overtake. Pero napansin natin sa split 1 ngayon na parang si EJ na pupunta siya dun sa mga roles na, or same role pero kakaibang mga agents. For example, yung Reyna, di ba? Although usable siya in specific maps, hindi pa rin siya nabibigyan ng parang way para ma-showcase ni Georgie yung talagang talent siya. Maybe because dahil nga nag-iinit masyado si EJ, so parang nasi-setback siya. But I think this should be the time na maisip ng Valhalla na okay, siguro utilize natin, dapat dalawang mag-init sa kanila. Hindi lang palagi EJ. Georgie really has to also bring his own weight, kumbaga.
So kumbaga, makikita talaga natin na parehong team, medyo malaki pa yung mga adjustments na kailangan nilang gawin agad-agad. Which does bring me to the question na, una sa lahat, yung sino kaya yung unang team na makakapag-adjust sa matchup na to, sa series na to? And pangalawa, sino kaya yung prediction ng mga panelists natin? Siyempre, hand-in-hand yung dalawa na yan. Kung sino yung una makapag-adjust, sila yung mananalo sa series na to. So, with that said, Azuray, sino sa tingin mo yung una makakapag-adjust at mananalo sa Valhalla versus Oasis?
Alright. Okay, sa akin naman, very simple lang. I feel like it's gonna be Valhalla. Not because I'm, harking on Oasis. It's more of, I feel like Valhalla is in that marination state, diba? In that marination process. I feel like this is the one big time talaga that they have to step up. And this prediction of mine is more predicting yung what could be the best level of Valhalla we could see rather than what we're seeing from the previous weeks that we have from Valhalla. So Valhalla ako.
Valhalla. Ikaw ba, Wolf? Same sentiments?
Completely different. Parang mas ibibigay ko dito sa Oasis. At hindi ako masyado nagbabase dun sa mga losses, dun sa mga ibang performance nila. Pero dun lang sa idea na isang yung second best team natin for a longest time na puno-puno ng mga veterans, meron nga magandang facility, good organization as well. So for sure, meron diyang structure na mas na-build. So kung structure versus structure, mas madaling magbase sa Oasis. At yung talo nila sa Old Stinky Cat, nako, for sure, may napagalitan doon, alam mo yun, may parang
gigil yan ngayon.
may gigil at may for sure there's something that really woke them up after that loss. So I think riding off of that, I think Oasis ang mananalo dito.
I see. Teka, tama ba itong nakikita ko? Did you predict Oasis or Valhalla, Azuray?
Valhalla. I think nagkamali na
okay,
onti sa...
Nagka-glitch lang sa Matrix.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yan ang totoo.
Kasi, kinabahan kasi ako, di ba yung last panel, lahat kami OSC, tapos ang nanalo, NAOS, sweep pa siya, sobrang linis ng game. So, ano lang, cautious lang ako kasi baka maulit na naman yung panel curse natin. Unang araw ko pa naman bumalik dito sa broadcast. Pero with all jokes aside, ako rin, agree ako dito kay Wolf. Syempre, since day one, Oasis naman talaga ang pinaniniwalaan ko din. And nakikita ko talaga na andyan yung potential, and sabi nga ni Wolf, may gigil tong mga to, and I completely agree. So with that said, Oasis Gaming din ang aking prediction. Hanggang dito sa ating panel prediction, si Azuray pa rin ang others.
Siyempre. But I will defend my din dito. Yeah, sinabi ko na yung point na yun na I feel like they're still marinating, they're still cooking. Pero isa din sa mga na-notice ko is a lot of their players then, for the most couple of years, diba, I believe si Hot Sauce has been playing on off teams, as I remember the Tatay from last time, and si Georgie has been bouncing around from teams. It was former Oasis, but even before that, he was Nigma Galaxy. He was I think it was Galaxy Racer. Anyways, those teams all had one thing in common. It is because pure aggression ang kanilang playstyle dito. So, again, kahit man nahihirapan sila sa paghanap nung formula na yon to really mesh together as a team, they are very much known for, or they're very much experienced now with this kind of situation na dito sila ngayon. Which is going to be an issue, I think, for Oasis moving forward. Kasi Oasis, I feel like, their one big issue right now is teams that have that heavy firepower. Now, again, they start off to try to control the system, to how the game plays. Pero kung ma-out-maneuver sila agad ng mga players ng kalaban, is they start to really roll off. And that's a big example for that is yung laban nila with OSC. So with that being said, that's why I feel like Valhalla has a chance dito against Oasis.
Yeah. I completely agree. I think na may kailangan nga rin i-adjust in terms of pacing sa side dito ng Oasis Gaming. Pero syempre, sabi nga natin, battle of adjustment din to. Marami for sure na na-figure out ng mga to. After all, last week pa sila huling nagkita-kita dito sa ibang teams at ngayon magkakaalaman na everything, all of the adjustments will be put to the test today. Week number 4 na tayo, ladies and gentlemen, at ipapasa na namin kayo sa ating casters para mapaghandaan na yung next series.
The panel has casted their votes, and from what we've seen, 3-0 votes usually mean that the team that they voted is going to be losing. But for now, there is somebody who voted for Valhalla, so it's a 2-1 still in favor of Oasis. But before that, we're just going to be introducing ourselves. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Fluffy, and we're going to be your shoutcasters for this second series.
You know, you gotta have some faith in Asra. He did bring up a pretty good point at the end there, saying, or kind of showing that, yes, Oasis has been struggling at certain times, but they're still a very strong team. But one of the things that they have a hard time playing against is a very heavy firepower team. But more importantly, what matters is which maps you're gonna be playing on and see where the battles will begin. And for this one, honestly, I have no idea, because Oasis in their past couple games that they've won, they've all been up to game 3, and all the maps that they've won are all different. The first one, they won on, for example, Lotus and Icebox in a series, and then in another series, they end up winning on like Ascent and Split, and then on the third one, they win on I believe it was Sunset. So they can just win on any map. It's really less about the map pool for them, I think, and it's more about how will they play together.
Yeah, that's going to be the question, though. How will they be playing around this map? There's a big chance that Oasis is just going to be selecting Split here just for them to have a bit more at least a bit more favor in how they play as a team. And as you said, I really do agree on what you pointed out, both of you and Asare, because from what we've seen from Oasis, they really do struggle in finishing those matches. They overthink much, so much that sometimes they trip up, they get out of their speed, and they lose most of the time. And that's why here in Split, they might be a little bit more comfortable in this map.
Exactly, and Breeze and Split, good choices. I'm kind of surprised on the Breeze pick, but I feel like for a team like Valhalla that has a lot of raw aim, winning these duels can really open up that map. And as I say that, Icebox Sunset going to be taken out, and a very default and familiar map for everyone will be our decider in Ascent.
Yeah, Ascent is going to be our last map here, so we haven't seen much of Ascent maps and even Breeze, and we see both of them in this one series. So with this is going to be a bit of a different face. Valhalla, as you said, has a lot of raw aim from these players that they do have in their team, and I really do expect that they would perform massively in this game. And even from their games from the past, from the while ago, their game against Geek fam was quite close. They still struggled on some endurance parts at the end of the matches, which is why sometimes if it goes to game 3, they lose during game 3 a lot more. But I hope they would be able to perform. I hope EJ would be able to heat up this series.
Well, that's the thing, because if they don't score those 2 maps early, whenever it goes the distance into that map 3, we see Oasis normally does take the entire series. It's good for them, but on Valhalla, the bonus that they do get is in this map pool that we got for the series, they get the side pick for the last 2, and they get defense on Split as well as defense on Ascent, which a lot of teams, I think, would prefer to start on that side anyway, since it's the quote-unquote more favorable side for that. So it's a good thing for them if they have to play the long game. They just ideally don't have to. And the first map will really be the biggest difference, because that's a 50-50 for both.
Yeah, now on the agent select that we're going to have for our first map, Breeze, we don't really have a lot of information on what people really do pick a lot here. Usually a Yoru comes up. So Dubstep is the one using the Yoru here on the side of Oasis Gaming. And for Valhalla, it's no other than Georgie, which is not surprising. Dubstep, rather, on that Yoru.
It's very interesting compositions here. Double controller from Oasis Gaming, but the double Yoru in general, just really pushing the limits here of what we can find on Breeze. I feel like this is something, though, that has been climbing in popularity a lot because of the free information that you can get, and because it's so wide, this map. And if you get any of these opening picks, Yoru's repositioning can be so valuable, because unlike other maps, it's very hard to tell where the Yoru TP out is, since it's too far to hear.
Yeah, and also that's what's great about this. The map is really wide, and just having 2 ways of getting into the site is going to be perfect here for the squad. And we haven't seen a harbor yet on the times that we played here during this split. So having a harbor would just show us how the double controller setup would be able to work here. And having that double controller setup, yes, adds a layer of communication here for the side of Oasis, but they have always done this. I mean, just when it comes to the macro side of things, I think Oasis has it in the bag.
That's true. I like the idea of pairing it with the Euro as well, using that free info. But when the opponent has one, things can get a bit dicey with this one. And as we open up this pistol round, Dubstep making quick entry here as they posture towards the site.
Yeah, going on to the site here. Dubstep even just pulling that out. Be able to get inside the site really easily. No answers whatsoever from the squad here. They're just going to be taking it for free, waiting for the plan to come out. Shock darts are going to be coming in. Damage onto Kelly S. But they are taking some kills here for the side of Valhalla. They already got 2 on the back side. So they do have a great angle here for Georgie if ever they go and push back.
They're so low. They have to play by the pillar. They're getting surrounded as John just finds one.
Yeah, that's going to be the last 2. And they are just going to be cleaned up by Valhalla.
What a very clean retake from here. I think that utility dump, especially towards the start, really just hindered a lot of the effectiveness of that early push from Oasis. They had nowhere to move and nowhere to run because they just collapsed in too fast after as well.
Yeah, even the setup that they have here for Valhalla is really smart from what you've seen here, especially for the B site. Just having the Viper wall down there at pillar, in the middle of pillar, in order for them to have that extra defense when they are moving forward. That's great. That's very smart. But now, the struggle begins for Oasis on the first part of attack. So they do take on A side because B side didn't work out. Maybe A side would.
maybe. At least that way they can get a different read of what's on the other side of things. A very deep Viper wall here. Not as wide as you'd normally see. But at least it gives them the space they need because they are on a slightly lower buy, or a massively lower buy rather.
Yeah, don't really have a lot of things working out for them here.
Good
You
plan.
get the plant in, which is great. They said they're gonna be enough.
Ooh.
Even with a fake out, they're just gonna be going inside. Gate crash isn't even gonna be used here. They're just gonna be going for the defuse. What a great lineup. Another one's gonna come out. Is it a shotgun? No, they're just holding it. But Wild Warrior with a snake bite, perfectly timed. That's just gonna be it. Valhalla, they are just gonna be going here, but they got it on half already. But because of another snake bite that came out, they won't be able to get that still. This is an expensive round for Valhalla, and Dubstep, that's one standing, just defending the spike. EJ, even with that peek out, is just gonna win the battle.
It's such a good move from Oasis. They use the jet dash early. They protect Marky on the entry. That way they get the early plant. Even if they lose that round just from there, they get the money from the spike going down. But not only do they do that, but they use a couple lineups to just push that lead even further, and they lose 3 guns in the process for Valhalla. So it's a really good round considering everything that happened from Oasis. It's just that they still need the score to come back, and this is the important round on their bye.
Yeah, they would really need to win this round, because if not, that's just free upgrades for the side of Valhalla on this round. From what we've seen here, we really love the stuff from Oasis. They just got, I mean, the bonus was there for the side of Valhalla, which is great. For the side of Valhalla, they're really looking to how they are going to be approaching this defense now that they have less guns compared to what Oasis has to offer. So with what we've seen, Oasis is playing it a bit slow, a bit default. And from what we're seeing from Valhalla, they're trying to be a bit more aggressive just to surprise Oasis.
They have to be careful with the resources here. They only have the recon dart really for info outside of the drone. And they don't want to give away the positioning of that Sova. So just a bit of default here. Kelly's get brought low, but here comes the wave. But drone's going to clear them out really quickly. Push them back.
Yeah. It's just going to be harder for them to just move forward. Marky was able to get out. Even with that, it's still going to be hard for them to do anything much, except EJ. It's a bit too far forward. The punish coming in from Marky there just because of the high tide. Perfect. Now they can go for an A side push if ever they need to. They play around double doors and just push forward. But from what we've seen from Georgie here, he's trapped. Does he have one? No, he doesn't have any more. Oh no, that's going to be a dead Georgie. So this is going to be a free A push for them.
Oh, the default started out so well. They lost Marky in the process, but Georgie just stuck there. Now they have to creep through this choke, but that Viper Orb is about to go down.
Yeah, Dubstep has a great position. Chet is going to fall down. From what we've seen, jumps. It's also going to be holding really well on yellow, but it's going to be a 2v4, so still going to be a hard matchup for them. From what we've seen from Oasis, they're just going to be defending the site. They're really far away from each other, so it's going to be an easy defense for them. But Val slowly creeping in. Just gonna be peeking out, but Savvy just won the battle there. But with the Sheriff shot from Hot Sauce, gonna make it a bit more expensive. Make that 2. So last 2 people that he needs to kill, and one more shot in the head. Could definitely win if he needs to. Uses the neural death. Kelly has a trap. He peeks out, but Kelly shuts him down. But that was great for Valhalla.
I don't know why, but every time I see Sauce play with the Cypher, every game it feels like he gets a 4K or an ace with the Sheriff. Like, there's always hope because his aim is just so crispy there. But Oasis, good on them to have the discipline to really just isolate the angles. But I think they made that slight mistake of peeking into their own isolations, giving him a lot of 1v1s there.
I was really surprised about those. I mean, having a lot of 1v1s, especially if you give this clutch situation for Hot Sauce, is still not a done game. And with that, that was a bit too expensive now for the side of Oasis from what happened during that fight, but still have some guns, so it's still great, still okay for their squad. But Valhalla does have an outlaw on EJ. Already ran away with the gate crash. They're gonna go on site to have the ultimate coming in, so it will be still hard for them. Dubstep looking for an angle in order for them to peek out, but for now, Chet is also gonna fall. They do have one more person inside. Make that. No, never mind. There's nobody anymore because everybody died.
Dobby just getting 3 with that, and EJ and Hot Sauce gonna be left alone here. They have better guns than last time, but the positioning is just outclassed. The spike, I think it's too late, and they have to move back to go for the save instead. But this recon bolt, not gonna detect anything, and EJ just gonna wait it out.
Yeah. especially in the 4th round. I was really surprised that they had broken buys here for the side of Valhalla. And that probably punished them. Because if some of the buys that they had from the past round. Now he's gonna be seen. EJ, no, he's gonna be dead. He's not even gonna be saving that outlaw. They don't have any information on where Hot Sauce is. Might be able to take one down with him. And that's gonna be Dubstep. That is gonna be dead. It's gonna be one down and nothing more.
What another round for Oasis, just pushing their lead and growing that economy back. It's like the longer this game goes, so far they've been playing safer and safer. Yes, they slipped up during that one eco round, but so far round 2 and this one have been played really well from them. In Valhalla, they always come up with these mixed buys, and they really need to start building that economy back up for themselves to get that fighting chance, because losing players too early has really been the hindrance for them for a lot of teams.
Yeah. I'm surprised that they still have this broken buy coming from Hot Sauce. I mean, he's having the Vandal on him, a hero buy for the team. But with that, they basically are on a broken buy for like 2 consecutive rounds now. And this is a round that they they themselves don't expect to win, but might be able to. But no pushes just yet. He's going to be clearing some angles on mid with that high tide. They can go for another double doors pusher.
They're trying to do something here. I mean, Hot Sauce got that rifle off of the save, and the rest of them are just going to stack towards his A side. But mid going to be controlled by Oasis, as Wild Ori is trying to make sure that none of this Yoru trickery can really push through. Just back off here as Georgie. No one's giving any info. They're just both blind at the moment. No one wants to use the recon and just wait for that hit instead. But it seems like they both have the same idea of heading towards his B side.
Yeah, gonna go for the fake out. Not gonna be seen, not gonna be hit. They had the flash already. They're already pushing on site. Hot Sauce is gonna be taken down. They do have it. They suss it out on the side of Val. They're peeking out against the members of Oasis. They can go for the plan. For now, they can right then and there try to go for a fight again.
Oh, they're trying. But the Sheriffs might not be enough in this range. Getting pinned down in this corner. Oasis pushing that lead even further. Dubstep finding one, gets the second as well.
Yeah, got 2 kills, EJ. Last one standing. Wild Oreo is just gonna vanquish the members of Oasis. That's gonna be another round for Oasis, and also because of the fact that Valhalla doesn't have any guns again this round.
Yeah, and well, at least this time they have the operator now for EJ. That's going to be a big change of pace for this team. I mean, I don't know how effective it'll be because you are still fighting into a double controller with a recon dart as well and a Yoru. But I'm sure that a veteran player like EJ can really make the most out of that, especially as we move on to this important round.
Yeah, as we were talking about this too, I mean, really surprised that consecutive rounds have been taken by Oasis, and Valhalla hasn't found the answer yet. But as we were saying, this operator might be the key to them starting to get some wins. He saw it. He saw the operator. So Oasis is just not going to peek out. EJ is trying his best to get something here, but no. He doesn't have any dash anymore, and this is looking scary. He doesn't have any way to go. He doesn't have support. He could be killed, and
no,
that's it.
So
Selby just kills him, and they have the timing. Oasis is just going to go now. They already walked towards it already, and no, Holes is not cleared. Everybody's just dying, and Oasis is already on site, and Valhalla doesn't have the answer just yet.
Careful here. I love the strategy here as well. Georgie trying to salvage something here. Push and get the info. At least he knows where all the enemy players are. But again, the crossfire from Oasis Gaming going to be set up, making sure that he can't get anything. But Georgie tries to go for more disruption here.
Yeah, does he he didn't get the op. He just, wait. He even gate crashed away. And now Marky doesn't know that he's there. But the timing? Okay, they do have some time. They do still have a lot. This Viper wall is making it hard for the members of Valhalla to find something. They're moving forward. They're making a lot of noise. They already have a lot of lineups ready. They don't know that Marky was there. But Hot Sauce, still not done until this man is dead. Still have one more into their person. They kill one, but they don't have any more time. And Wild Oreo just puts that into finish. Sorry.
Wild Oreo just really securing a lot of rounds here for Oasis. Being that last man alive on that Viper, you have the util, but when you have the aim as well, can really just end things for your opponent. And Valhalla really struggling there. But this opening fight was so surprising. You mentioned it when it was happening. He already burned the dash. He had no way out, but he knew that the Sova was stuck on that left side. But because he kept pushing for it, the drone, just to flush him out, and he was such in a bad spot already, he just gets punished. And on that pick, Oasis just goes for more and takes the site. And EJ looking for revenge, doesn't need the operator, uses the Sheriff instead, and Kelly S out of the picture.
Oh no, without Kelly S, I mean, they still have another smoke to take its use. But they have less options compared to before, because a while ago they did have a second smoke. But now without that, they have no choice but to go for A site. A lot of people are on B and on mid, and nobody's here to defend, so this is just a free site for them. Dubstep looking for a chance to get a kill here. Somebody's gonna peek out, but he's not gonna get any kills just yet. Gate crashes away, and they're all in A.
They are, but Kelly S not in the picture now. A slow crawl here, might be able to find one. At the last second, finds hot sauce.
This is why everybody hates halls. Because the surprise factor of people just going out and about from halls, and you're always not safe whenever you're there. So they have him on their heads. Even if this was an eco, that's a fake out. Georgie bags the kill, bags the frag. They do hold out a 3v3. This is a fight that they can win. They don't see anything. Georgie sees something, and he sees that kill. And now they do have a Hunter's Fury. Time and time again, this Hunter's Fury might be able to bag it. But jumps, oh no, he also has been killed, but also bags Wild Oreo in the end.
Oh man, I mean, a lot of them fall, but they still get away with the round, and that's what's important. Oasis growing that lead. EJ gonna bring out that operator again, but we take a look here of the replay as EJ gets that opening pick, but it's just not enough to really secure and convert these rounds. The Viper's Pit, just too painful for the state that they're in.
It's so hard for them. I mean, they were in an eco, and Oasis just keeping up the pace to be in their favor is great, because with what they have here, they do have some options still. They do have some ultimates that they could use again in the next round, so it's still okay for the squad. But for Valhalla, they do need to think about what they need to do next. They even used the Hunter's Fury that round, which is surprising because they didn't need to, because it was an eco round for them, and they didn't have any guns to even fight the 2v1s and 1v1s against Oasis that time around.
They're just struggling, I think, with the map control as well in general. Like, in addition to what you mentioned, they are just getting outmaneuvered. I don't know if it's just because of the presence of that second controller, but I feel like the timing of Oasis as they move on like a squad has been a lot tighter than how we've seen them in the past.
10 seconds at the clock before it starts again. It's a gun round. Another try for Valhalla to even take control of this map. They need to win. They need to win. They need to find a way to stop the momentum of Oasis, because if not, it's just gonna move forward until the next map. Remember, this is their map, and they need to win this, because if not, this is just gonna go. Oh man, Kelly S just who takes the kill there against Georgie.
He knows that he might just peek out there. Dubstep trying to do the same thing here, but at the end just bounces after. What a timing. He might have gotten on there if he just waited like half a second.
Yeah, that was kind of scary. I thought EJ is gonna get killed there, but for now, you have an operator on hand on the defenders with Marquez. Without him pushing forward, Dubstep is the one who needs to push forward for the team. Aldrone got information that they might want to push an A site. Wow, the Aldrone, but EJ, oh no, this is too scary. But what is those timings? What? The timings again. EJ freely gonna be taking a peek here. He's gonna be seeing one for sure, but he didn't hit the shot. Somebody's at double door, somebody's pushing at holes, and they don't have information on the guy. He could go at the back, get a great flank against them. And with all the chaos that's happening, Savvy AK gets one, and Kelly S, as we were saying, could get a great flank. And that he did. And another operator down for Valhalla.
Kelly S, so sharp on this map. Really using not just the utility to get the space, but able to fight through and battle it out as well. Just really pushing his team into a better position. And these little crossfires and 1-2-man plays that they're setting up, I feel like is the reason why they've been looking so strong. Because they're just covering each other really well.
This is a nice spot. So hard to even find a position for Valhalla to win here. Now, they're back again here. We're back where we started. They're back on a broken buy again. And Oasis is just gonna be putting themselves far away around the map. Just scattering around, just that Valhalla won't be able to pinpoint where they want to go. But if they have X-ray vision, they would be able to pinpoint where they want to go, and that's B-side.
I mean, they might have some semblance in this dubstep. Gonna make a lot of noise here. Shock darts, maybe to remove a couple pieces of util here and there, but a quick entry from W. The clone to tank the trip, really smart though. He falls down, but still manages to find Hot Sauce.
What? Hot Sauce still gets killed there. Jumps. He's in the back. Don't have info, but dubstep doesn't even need to put an effort. He just swings by and gets the kill there. Now Wild Order is going to be a surprise here. Going to be seeing two. But Jet is just going to shut him down first with a stinger. He can't even get his gun. 78k peeks out.
Ooh.
But Jet, wow, that was scary.
He had that glimmer of hope there. After he landed the first two, he thought he was going to go all the way there, but Oasis is not going to let that happen. They're going to keep the score for 2 for Valhalla and extend their own lead. 7 already for them. And I believe I saw that was their operator of their own, but this replay, I don't know how he got this kill. From the other perspective, it looks like he was still on the box falling down, but apparently he was on a solid footing here. Wild Oreo taking out Georgie, his former teammate there. You'd think that by playing together a lot, you'd have a lot more like thought of or input of what they probably will do, but it seems like they're still playing pretty blind here.
Yeah, they even in a map that they're very comfortable with. It was super hard that Oasis is just playing around this map so well, and they are at a loss on what they want to do for the side of Valhalla. B-side has been a constant push for the squad, but nobody's defending halls. This might be very, very curious of a push here from the side of Oasis, and with that, nobody is still making any noise on the side of Valhalla. They do want to see where the other team is, but with the angles that they got, I think this is already great. They are looking for an angle. This might be a time for Jumps to just look at it.
Nice.
The headshot is perfect. Nice shot from Jumps, and that could jumpstart a round that they could win here.
Oh, maybe that's what they needed here. Marky and Dubstep out of the picture. No more entries for them. And that's already the cold views as well. Kelly's going to be forced back here.
Ooh.
Valhalla recognizes that they've been abusing this Hall's position. Now they have to bail.
Oh, yeah. They weren't able to use that much. With that, easy plant onto site. And they don't know if that's going to happen time and time again. Oh, look at the push there. Jack can go for a fight here against Kelly's, and Kelly's is going to fall. It's a 2v5. There's not going to be a lot of chances for them to win. They can swing out here. Wild Ori just gets one. It's a 1v4, but with that flash, Hot Sauce just backs the kills.
I think that kill on the operator was the biggest impact that they could have had. If that went the opposite way, Oasis just instantly floods onto the A site, but instead they're forced to rotate onto B, and the funneling coming in from the defensive side really just pinching them on and making sure that they have nowhere else to go.
Neutralizing the push on halls is perfect. If they weren't able to neutralize the push on halls, that could have been disastrous for the squad, and this is why that positioning that they did there, just being far back, just trying to at least suss out information first and do try to go for a retake, is a good strat if Oasis is just going to be pushing on halls like that. But here, it's going to be a different strategy. Oasis is not going to repeat the mistake that they had a while ago, and Valhalla could sit pretty and try and wait for the members of Oasis again.
Exactly, and this operator on EJ still going to be something that he wants to keep in his pocket. This time on the A side, Savvy with a very early recon here to actually ping close, not even looking to go that deep into it. Invested drone as well, but doesn't immediately go in.
This is the Oreo? Oh, he does. They have information on where Oreo is, and they have an operator in EJ. They can't peek freely anymore. So Jet could go and peek out. And Dubstep isn't at the ready. If ever, they won't be able to peek this out. So this is going to be hard. A lot of people are on the side, do have the high tide, but they might be up for a surprise because they don't know that somebody's there waiting for them. Snakebite is going to be used. Jet's going to be running away now. He's really super close. This stops any attempts on this push at A.
Yeah, but they still have the wall up from Oasis with their second controller, and there's no more gas for the defense. And here comes the re-hit. Util already gone. Smokes up on time. Still, they don't get the sight with Marky already opening it up.
To get a Regan Bolt, but not enough information. They have the Dimensional Drip. They're peeking. They're trying to ping where the members are of Oasis, but they don't have the timing just right. Dimensional Drip was used a while ago, and now he goes for the blind. Tries to make some chaos at the back line, but he still takes the kill in the end there. Georgie making wonders for the squad, but that was close. That was close, but it is still not done. Spike hasn't been planted yet, but Hot Sauce, oh man, this guy just so good at the aiming. Now they do have the timing just right. Peeks out, and one more to end this, and Savvy just wins the round for them.
He really did, because he got those two on the end, but he really stopped that killing spree of Georgie on the back line, making sure that they can focus their fight towards the backside of A. I was a little worried that they weren't able to plant that quickly, even though Marky got this opening kill. But I don't even know how Dubstep fell to that, because he had such an open opportunity for the kill there.
Yeah, I was really surprised about that too. And also, when it comes to the plan, I think because they haven't cleared backside yet, they were kind of afraid of what could happen, and even left pyramid wasn't cleared. That's why they were hesitating and going for the plant, but that left them... That made the round really close. I thought it would have been Oasis's round already, but now, last round on the half, Oasis not giving information again, but Valhalla is forcing the information, trying to peek out, but Dubstep knows that there's somebody here. They can go for another peek out. Dubstep, oh man, loses the battle. Now they lose a bit of that chaos bringer for the squad in order for them to push, but they still take the site.
A lot of safety here to block line of sight. Investing even the Viper Spit on top of the Cove to get that plant down. Marky has the operator to play farther back as well as Savvy with the recon dart, just to make sure that he has everything. But the regroup from the defense coming from all angles for the retake.
Did Jay hear that? No, they didn't hear the recon bolt? Oh no, Georgie's also gonna die. That's gonna be a 3v3, a fight that they could definitely win here. Even without the operator, they do have the plan, or at least spike on their hands. You have it, jumps in the bush, he sees a barrel, but the timing is not great. Was not timed really well for them. That's why when they go for the push, wait, what? That was a bit of a mistake there, and they lose it. Lose a bit of that control, and the Hunter Spirit is still here. They don't have time anymore. They need to go and try to commit. They get a kill on one, but do they have enough time? No, that is still a round for Oasis.
Not the smoothest sailing there towards the end, but Oasis, they still do what they need to do to get the job done. A good half for them, 3-9, but will the curse activate is the question, because Valhalla needs to get something out of this battle.
Oh man. Valhalla now on the attacker side. This might be a bit more curious for them, a bit more on their wheelhouse this time. I hope they would be able to rack up the rounds after losing a lot on the defense. Now they can surprise Oasis on how fast they play. Oasis has been great at the attack, and now in the defense, let's see how they are gonna pair up against Valhalla.
I mean, if there's anything that Valhalla does have, it is the aggression to really push forward. So on this attacking half, maybe they can get the most of it. Early mid control here for them, as they posture towards a very default start, marking hulls, and Georgie already so aggressive here, trying to do as much chip damage as he can.
Oh, EJ is not ready for this peek out. Dubstep got the headshot. Pretty much needed for the side of Oasis. Oh, that was a great peek, and now with that, they lose one member. They'll lose their Vanguard. They can't even push really early now. They have to play around Georgie. Try to get a push on B, and this is one of the problems here for their squad, for Oasis, because they don't have a dedicated sentinel, if you may, because they have a double controller. It will be harder for them to gather information when they try to go for a push here.
That's true, but they still have a lot of stall, to be fair. It's just if it can get disrespected, and here our early flood's gonna come out, and Marky already finds one.
Yeah, flooding in. They are been sprayed down. They only have one more. Jumps. Shock dart. No, never mind. 10 HP. Still alive. Should be peeking out on elbow, but Savvy was ready. That is another round for Oasis.
I mean, it's true that they have no hard sentinel, so yes, they don't have the traps and info to really slow things down, but I do still feel like Oasis' composition, if they play their rotations correctly, is a lot safer than people might assume. This round opened up because Dubstep got that kill. But even if Dubstep lost that kill, the fact that they look at A main for a bit and then they double swing double doors really just gives them the safety that will still be at an advantage regardless of what happens.
Oh yeah. And also, add to the fact that yes, they don't have a sentinel, but if it will be harder for them to go for the push, that is also going to make it awkward for Valhalla to just go in. And from what we're seeing, they're just going to go for double doors, but Kelly also going to be taken down right straight from their side. Already have the position. Savvy with the outlook gets kills, bags it again with Dubsteps on the board. The gate crash runs away, and Marky, what was that? Out of the smoke, he got a kill. And no information for Georgie. He does only have a trusty stinger. He gets a headshot on Marky, but it doesn't really do enough.
It's just too far away.
Oh man, that was so hard.
Yeah, and I think Valhalla went for the force as well for that one, getting the Old Stinger by. But Oasis, knowing that they possibly could do something like that, just played at such a far range. They have the Guardians, they have these Outlaws to really punish a lot of these rushing strategies, which I guess they just guessed would happen. It might be a good read, or maybe it's just luck, but they were at the right place at the right time. And that is an important round, going to the side of Oasis and pushing that lead even further, because this buy is the second worst buy you could have, I think, after a half.
Yeah, I mean, it's a third round of this half, and it's really hard, especially if you don't have a gun in the third round. The only time that they would have guns is during match point if Oasis wins this. So it will be harder from here on, and they don't need to make any mistakes anymore unless they want to give that advantage to Oasis, which they did in jumps. Just lost his life. No more information for the squad.
Oh, so difficult. And Marky finds the body shot as well on that Outlaw. They know they're low on money, so they can just go for these body shots with these 110, 140 damage weapons. Kelly S even finds another with a wall bang.
Just icing on top of the cake. I mean, they have 3 icings now just because of those 3 kills. Oh man, it's just 2 people standing, Jet and Georgie, who have some smokes to work with, but there's not really any room for them to just move around the map anymore compared to if they had more people. But Jet just got a shot, a headshot though, but it's not enough for them to bag the kill. Too far away. So they are just waiting for the time and maybe make some distractions around the
30
map.
seconds left.
And maybe get some kills, some exit frags before they start something. And the fake out was used. Georgie got a kill at double door, so they might have the space. I think they do. They can go for a plant. Nobody's here on site.
He gets the site, but at what cost? It's a 1v3 right now, 89 HP, no weapon really. Actually, he has that instead, but the molly shock! It's just too powerful, landing at the same time. Wild Oreo as well as Savvy, just doing the wombo combo there to end the round.
I was ready for that. I was ready for the lineup they had. Oh man. Oh,
I thought it was just a shock, to be honest, but I was like, okay, nothing's gonna happen. But when the molly hit and it started ticking down, I was like, okay, it's over.
Oh man, it's a 12-3 on the map that Valhalla picked. This is gonna be hard now though. I mean, it should be, whenever you're fighting against Oasis, you should be taking the first map because that would push them to take the second and third, or at least fall third during the third map. But losing the first map is gonna be hard. They can just push the momentum on the map that they're very confident with, which is split. So now, what can they do now on this side of Valhalla? There's a lot of pressure for this squad. You have to try and win this.
I mean, they got a lot of firepower this time around. The question is, are they prepared for the stack of Oasis Gaming, as they already have how many members on this?
Okay, they got some information. They know that somebody's there at mid, but Dubstep starts it with a bang! And that's gonna be starting it in their favor. Marky just gonna kill Street K! And no! They didn't have a chance! Because Marky just went bonkers!
What a position that he played to as well. On top, like a boosted on top of, I don't know what you call that, like the pillar.
Yeah.
Just so they can see over these smokes and land their shots. And then he drops down for the last ones as well. It's nice to see like the old Marky back when he was like the quote-unquote main duelist.
Man, I'm really... The games we had today is really surprising. I mean...
It's really quick, to be honest.
That's too quick for games. I mean, first game, and even during the second series, we had another fast game with Oasis just taking a map that at least the other team was able to pick, and Valhalla just struggles so much now. They're gonna be struggling in split.
Exactly, and that's not something that you kind of just want to walk into. I'm sure that every team that faces a similar situation, the confidence can kind of dip, but then that's the difference between a lot of these newer squads and a lot of veteran teams. They are still veteran players, but as a squad, we can see here on the stats that together, it feels like they didn't have the map control necessary to really convert a lot of the rounds like Oasis did.
Yeah.
And one of the points that Asper brought up earlier that I brought up also again was that the firepower that they have didn't really have an opportunity to kind of show itself at times.
Yeah, I was expecting a lot more firepower. I mean, when it comes to the kills that they had here for the game, I mean, it's not really that far. So it still stands. It still stands. The firepower that Valhalla has is still there. But they weren't able to capitalize or do something with it. They weren't able to get a lot of post plants. They were not able to get a lot of positions that they could get advantage, especially during retakes, during the time that they were in the defense. So it was hard. It was hard for Valhalla. Look at that. It's a 0 out of 1 in that post plan for them. I mean, it's also because they only had so much amount of rounds that they had on the attacker side. But, oh man, it was a hard game for Valhalla.
Yeah, I mean, we can take a look here on the highlights, but they have, I think, a lot of highlights for both of these teams really coming down to that aim. But it's really the map control overall for me that's really made the biggest difference here, because they were able to really use this double controller comp to cycle through the utility. Sometimes they'll use a wall just to bait the enemy wall, and then when there's no gas, they'll just use their secondary wall. Or sometimes they'll do a closer wall so that the defenders play closer, and then they have someone lurking up on halls who can wall even deeper to take, like, it's like instead of taking the whole side, it's like you take first part and second part.
Yeah, it's like whenever they try to start a fight or maybe take a side here for the side of Oasis, they always have two options. They have an option of using the Harbor, they have an option of using the Viper. So that's why they can play this this slow or even aggressive whenever they try to push the side, because they can make mistakes. Even if one of their smokes dies, there's still another. There's still a backup, which is what they did here for this map. And this last kill for Marky, man, his position, Valhalla didn't expect that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, who would? Who stands
That's
there?
true.
To be honest, because you're so open to the A main shot, but he had a teammate watching that as well. I think it was Wild Oreo. So good team play coming in from Oasis, as they've really shown that they are moving back to the form, which I think a lot of people thought that they would be starting out in this season.
Yeah, I was really surprised because from the last matches that we had here for Oasis, they really struggled in finishing games. They probably are overthinking a bit of their strategies, and that's why they usually falter. But here in this map against Valhalla, they regained their confidence, as you said. But again, everybody, that was just our first game. We still have game 2. We're just going to take a short break. See you guys in just a bit. Such a surprise that Valhalla would be losing on a map that they picked themselves, but Oasis was able to pick up the slack from the past games that they had, and they were able to get the dub, got the win, and I hope it goes on for more for Oasis side, but Valhalla, they need to come back from this.
I mean, it would be really nice to see Oasis finally get that 2-0 this VCT and end it right here on Split, a map that they have chosen for themselves, like you mentioned, but the side is going to the side of Valhalla, and we know how powerful a Split defense can be if you stack it up correctly. And with Sentinels that have shown promise, like Hot Sauce really being really on point with a lot of his shots, it could hinder a lot of those chances. But that being said though, Oasis Gaming really showing still how strong their teamwork can be, and coordination that I think has grown over the course of the past couple weeks.
Yeah, and from what we were seeing here from Oasis, they always do love taking a double controller for this side whenever they go on Split. So we probably are going to be expecting that to happen again here, not having a Jet and might be just a raise on their end. So on the side of Valhalla, they always do go for a double duelist, the Jet and the raise on their hands whenever they go to this map. So we're probably going to be expecting them being explosive on the attacker's side after they go for the switch.
Well, thankfully, we don't have to wait any longer, as we don't even have to guess. Oasis Gaming versus Valhalla here on Split. Gonna be seeing the compositions here, running both the Sky, the Raze, but no Jet here for Oasis Gaming, just bringing out the Viper back for that double controller instead. Looks like that's all while Oreo has been playing for a while.
Yeah, and what they want to do here for the side of Oasis, especially on the attacker side, they could do the same thing that they did from that past map, in where they make use of the double smokes that they have in order to use it as a diversion for maybe if ever they're going to be baiting out a B-side push or even an A-side push. But they could also use it for if ever they just want to push just a lone side and just power through it with Kelly as satcheling in.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, I think it's really nice to see Kelly back on the signature Raze yet again, and it's such a strong Raze map as well. Really going to put the pressure here on Valhalla to perform in these opening pistol rounds as well. Will put the most pressure, I think, for both these teams.
Yeah, and Oasis picked this map for a reason. They're confident on this map, even if they struggled from that last game against OSC from Old Stinky Cat, 11-13, but that was still really, really close. And Oasis has been picking this map up a lot, even against their match against NAOS, but they weren't successful. But they always are picking this because they know this is comfort is great. Comfort is great. That's why they always go for Split.
I mean, I think Lycazone who brought it up earlier on the panel, where consistency for Oasis Gaming has been the biggest question, because we already know that these ingredients on their own are very strong individually, but put together, will it actually be something that can work? And so far, I feel like though they haven't gotten the results that they've been looking for instantly, they have been heading toward that goal and have been consistently improving. So I'm pretty sure that the Oasis Gaming we saw on Split versus NAOS will be very different now that they've already gotten used to each other. You know, they acclimatized a little, and the roles have been a bit more stable for the most part.
Yeah, and fighting against Valhalla could be the key for them to just gain that momentum for the next games that we're gonna have. Because remember, we're already at the middle, not even at the middle point. We're closing at the end of the split, so or the group stages rather. So with this is gonna be a good adjustment also for the side of Oasis, because if ever they would be able to push through with this form that they have today, it will be great, because once they go for the next stage, it will be better on for them.
No, that's very true. I mean, when you look at this as a whole, it's really a momentum game, and if Oasis Gaming gets their momentum off of this, it could propel them into being more confident and being in a better spot as we move longer and longer into VCT. Because as you mentioned, it is always halfway there. I think it's only like 2 weeks left, this week and next week, for the group stages. Then we move on to the more formal side of things. But still, Valhalla have a chance to make a name for themselves as well. And if they can get their own confidence back, we can see how strong these individual components can be. Because when they're very confident, they're very, very confident. Like, they hit these insane shots and they do so much damage. But we just haven't been able to see that, because Oasis is really good at taking away that opportunity. And now, getting into the game, number 2 here for series number 2 of the day. It's Oasis versus Val here on Split.
Ooh, look at the push down there at the A. and they weren't able to stop it because they know that they already are going to be pushing at B. Somebody's going to be here defending the side by themselves. At least they have somebody to help them out with. And Kelly is already super low in HP. A lot of utilities have been thrown, and that is EJ just starting it off with the kill. Accessible for them to go for the pillar behind it, wrap around. They're a bit too late here if they try to go at it. They have the spike on their hands. There is a smoke right there, and Dubstep is ready for the peek out. But they're not ready for this double peek, and that's going to be 2 kills for the side of Oasis. They have advantage on site. They can go for the plan, but right now they don't have the space for it. Now they do. They only have one person to look at.
Dubstep really securing the round for this one, but Georgia lands an insane shot here with a quick trade from Kelly S to shut the round down, and Oasis starting off on the right foot here. But Dubstep being able to really save his team there, because in fairness, they used a lot of util to get in, but they didn't get that far in. Like, they got stuck here because of this one dark cover. It's really Dubstep that really pushed through this, and even though he did a smoke mid-fight, was still able to get that second.
I thought he's gonna die when he was smoking. It's a good thing that somebody's there covering. Savi was there at his back covering, and he was able to survive because of it, and that really helped them push through onto the site itself. But now, this push coming from Valhalla. Confident again in taking a fight at mid, but what they're not ready for is nobody's there. They're just going to be pushing at A side and looking at where Oasis is. They're just waiting for any aggression from Valhalla. And this is great because they're already pushing. But Kelly S only has one person here. And he's going to be looking at a lot of people. He's going to both them down, spray them all down. They have a satchel on hanging. He finishes it. Not an ace, but still 4K for Kelly S.
Oh, I thought it was an ace. I didn't see that W was there on the back of Market there. I was about to, I like mid-mentioned it, that he's the only one who ego bought or had enough to get that rifle out, and against a no armor squad like that, it just does so much damage. And a great read from them, expecting the mid push, or at least for them to try something together. It's just so unfortunate that for Val, that they weren't able to check him.
It's insanity. I mean, they were ready because they know that they're gonna go for an eco. They might try something, and at least they really didn't push up. And that is honestly what you do expect from Oasis. They're just gonna be waiting you out, maybe let you be impatient, and when you do, they're just gonna be punishing you right there and then. Right there, we're seeing Oasis trying a bit on the aggression box here. They got a kill on EJ. They started off with 1. They still have enough damage against the squad of Valhalla. They have a lot of things to lose here because they do have a lot of guns on the side of Valhalla.
Have to be very careful with this one. Util running out from both sides, and looks like A is going to be reinforced as well with the trips. Val just slowly dissecting the map to try to figure out where Oasis wants to land this hit. The guiding light going to come through. It's going to get spotted out by a hot sauce already. And he's pinging that there's some movement towards this A site. But the question is, will the defenders completely rotate, or will they leave hot sauce alone to deal with the situation?
Yeah, Hot Sauce has 2 trip wars that could help him out to maybe suss out some information if ever somebody pushes out. So for now, they're not going to be seeing where the camera is going to be. They're going to be rotating at B side already. They have some information, but they don't know that there's only one person at A side. They made some noise. George is going to try to peek out, maybe a bit more aggressive now. But nothing yet has happened. Wild Oreo a bit too aggressive on this angle though. They are just going to be peeking. There's a hole there. And they would know if somebody pushes. They were a bit too close. And Wild Oreo is not going to be seeing anything except for the darkness. And Jump is just going to mow them down. Great spray out that they did. They took so much time, and that's why Valhalla is going to take this.
What a great hold from them, considering the fact that, to be honest, I think that Oasis's plan was actually pretty good there. They used a smoke. I forgot which team did this internationally, but it is a smoke that you use that's quote-unquote... It's like when you're... how do you explain this? It's like when your teammates do a bad smoke when you're a defender. It's bad because there's so many angles you can exit from. So some people do this intentional bad smoke, quote-unquote, when they're on attack, so that there's more angles for them to peek out of, and it's harder to hold. But it's just the fact that Joms is able to still hold regardless, able to spray down Oasis, was just too much for them to handle coming out of that.
Yeah. What a good start there for Valhalla on the round that they are expected to win, but now 4th round is where the guns are going to be blazing for both squads, and this is where it starts. I mean, will the cycle start on the side of Valhalla or Oasis, and where just going to be going for ecos and buys, or now they're slowly picking the pace, and timing couldn't be any better for the other squad there because EJ... Oh wait, did they hear that? They heard them drop down. And with that, they're just gonna be backing away and just pushing out the information here, just maybe baiting them out, maybe bait some rotation out from the side of Valhalla before they start this.
Oh. Small heart attack for everyone there. This creep here onto Male.
Wait, Georgie?
Does Georgie not see him? Oh my! What a quick 1-2 trade here as Georgie falls after taking out Kelly. Dubstep coming up on top. But there goes the Raze as well as the Jet from both these teams.
They could bait out the smoke. There's 2 people on site. One's on screens, one's on elbow. They do have the tripwire on hand. They take down the camera, but they don't know where the tripwires are. They see the barrel. He sees the shot. There's only 2 people on site. They need to clear the whole site out. Left. And even some help from the backline would be able to help them. Wild Oreo, there's somebody at elbow. They peeked out, but Chet was able to get the trade there. It's going to be a 1v3. Hard fight. No smokes. And that is going to be a tripwire for Hot Sauce to finish it all off.
What another good round here for Val. It looks like they're just getting more stable as the game progresses, getting used to this tempo that Oasis is trying to present. And all in all, a pretty good hold so far here, equalizing everything to 2-2.
Yeah. Out of this 2-2, they need to come up with a different strategy here for the side of Oasis. And most of the time when you're in the attacker side here, you do need to get 4 rounds in order for you to be safe when you get to the defense. So to be a bit more confident. But for now, they do need to go get that goal first. Oh wait, hero buy though for Kelly S. He does have a Vandal on hand, so he needs to make use of that perfectly.
He wants to get that opening kill to get that Showstopper online. Maybe get the orb instead, pass the weapon off to someone else, but he's going to be very confident with this one. Clear out the close corner here with the nade as they push off the side with a lot of utility. Oh no!
Oh no! He wasn't able to get on the ledge. And now he needs to find anybody blindly with the Showstopper. Ah, oh, weren't able to use it now.
Spike plant.
Oh man, I mean, you don't get a kill, but at least you get the side. It pushes everyone so far back into the CT that they can kind of expect where to go.
Yeah, there's a paranoia at the ready here for Dubstep. So if ever somebody peeks out, oh, they go in. Paranoia is going to be coming out. Dubstep was ready for it. That's why he was holding on that one. Able to get the shot. Showstopper is going to be used. Marky's dead. The EJ just cleared up space for them on site. They can go for the defuse there. Nobody's going to be looking at this, but they did some damage. This is a 1v1. Now he's going to be cutting it close. Savvy is going to be peeking out. He sees it. He doesn't
lets him have.
He's not faking it. He's going to go, but Savvy finishes it in the end, and Oasis takes a round.
I was a little worried there. It wasn't planted completely like in the position where you can only defuse it from the front. There's a couple more angles there. He had to put out the camera for that one. But it looks like they had such a good opening, considering the fact that even though they didn't get the kill, they got the site and everything, got the plant down as well. I'm surprised that they lost so many players after.
Yeah. When did everything go wrong? I really didn't want to see. A lot of people died at Heaven. And I never expected that to happen. And now here, I'm going to go for the mid push for the side of Oasis. To get some information with that guiding light. That's why they're just going to be backing away, smoking, to not give them any information on where they want to push. Gives them a lot more options for Oasis.
They really want to take control of this, and even investing the Viper Molly, and while Oreo pushing up close as well. Kelly's trying to break trips there. Get more map control. Now, defenders have to be very wary of the rotations because now they can't pass through that middle side.
Oh, they have 3 people there. They have 3 people on A ramps. They're waiting for any pushes coming in from their side, but because they have no information, they have to push forward. And B main is where they go. Jet is the only person standing. They push B main, and there's nobody there to help him. He gets TP, as you said. The timing was perfect for jumps, and they got B main. They have to look at a lot of angles, but Wild Warrior is making it easier for the squad here. Oh, confidently, Pain just gonna be there. Oasis is gonna die. EJ might also take it and break it out for the side of Oasis now. Needs to think twice before he goes. They have a lot of people at B main. They lost members. 7-8K with 3v1 for Jet. Doesn't have anybody to help him out. He could clutch this maybe. No more guiding lights. No more anything. He just has to peek it against 3 people. That is hard. Now Jet.
That's a lot of pressure.
Tries it. Oh, it's not gonna work out.
Oh man, Oasis, what a way to get that round though. They're able to find the Omen there. Look at this replay here. Joms takes out Dubby, but because they push out to B main, their instant response is to just take CT instead. And while Oreo are able to find the two, and instead of completely retreating, they just cover together and just hold it steady to get another pick.
My thanks. I need this.
I think the difference of discipline of these more structured teams versus teams that have just started getting together.
Yeah, honestly, it's really great to see Oasis just playing this way. They're playing very macro-centric. And they're always keeping Valhalla on their toes whenever they try to take a fight. Yes, you take a fight. Yes, you take a kill. But they do find a way to get more space for ourselves there. Which is why it's so great to see Oasis in this form. And now, you do have a lot of people on mid. They only have sheriffs on hand. They might be... Oh, they're going for a peek out here. They do have another guiding light if ever. But they are not going to do it anymore because EJ is injured.
Brought slightly low here, but he only has the sheriff anyway, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Kelly's does make some noise here, tries to make sure that there's no trips again. Just going to balance out. They like taking this mid control here on Oasis, as Dubstep is just very patient, waiting for these knives, but it's not ready, goes for the crouch. It's not going to be enough, but that flash going to push them back.
Yeah, it's going to be shoving them away from the site. For now, this is going to be a peek that is going to be really scary. They do have an angle on ramps. They got to kill an EJ. They have to push forward for more. They need to go to CT in order for them to gain the space that they need. They have the satchel. It goes up in the air. Enough to trip them out of their aim.
30 seconds left.
Now this is going to be a post plan.
Oh, you're going to use that Trailblazer. Gets past the trip, though. Breaks in front of Marky. He has to hold that choke here. Chip's still alive, actually. Making sure that no one can pass through the screens as they're funneled toward the CT side, except for one vents.
Oh, Joms is here. Shows his head to Dubstep. Gives it on a silver platter. And that's Oasis taking another round.
What a clean... You can look at the kill feed, right? It's like 2 or 3 names all the time. So the entire team is just very ready to cover a lot of these entrances whenever the retake does happen. Sometimes they falter, but most of the time they're still doing the correct plan. It's just that they happen to lose the execution. But the mindset's still there. That's what's important.
Yeah. Really great to see, but remember, they have ultimates now on the side of Oasis. With the Viper Spit and even the Neural Theft on hand, they could use it in order for them to secure another round or two for themselves. So Valhalla just winning the pistol round. It's going to be real hard for now because momentum is just racking up on the side of Oasis. And as you said, they are taking a lot of kills individually as a team.
I mean, that's very true. I think for Valhalla during this pause, they have to figure out a way to really maximize the info that they gain. Knowing that while Oreo does have that Viper Spit that you mentioned, they should be able to maybe try to go for a play outside of where they normally hold. Maybe get a Neural Theft kill, not kill, but use the Neural Theft rather on the body, on a kill. Maybe even pop the Seekers if necessary. Just find a way to stop that early momentum, because it feels like whenever they get onto site, it's very hard to do a lot of these retakes. But if they're able to fend them off, especially towards the mid side, it really stops the momentum of Oasis.
Yeah. For now, they need to find a way to do that. Maybe get as I was about to say, maybe get an operator and use it in mid. And yes, they do. Georgie has the operator now. So if ever he takes a first kill, stops Kelly, it will be harder for them to get that mid push that they have been doing ever so slightly. And now with no information on where Georgie is. Oh, did they see Georgie? Yeah, I think they did. That's why they're going for B.
Ooh, Jom's gonna back away here slowly. I like this variation of this Omen smoke that a lot of people have been doing, where you can kind of see the corner.
Yeah.
You can see who crosses like this when the spam. Good smoke as well here, just to make sure that they have a wider way to get out. But Joms, we've seen him defend this before, and it's still an Omen and dodges the paranoia. Lands the shot on Kitty S.
Great shots coming from Valhalla, and they're just taking down everyone. Wild Oreo left alone. Doesn't have anywhere to go. And he gets taken down in the end there. What a great way to start. Joms just shutting down Kelly S. And that is where it went to the favor of Valhalla.
See, and he stayed alive the entire round. Like, he just... Yep. He's the one who is the first contact. He dodges the paranoia. Manages to fend that side off and at least gain that ground for his team, or hold it rather. That way they can just flood out of CT. And these small things are what's really stalling Oasis. But, you know, to Oasis's credit, they do have 5 rounds at the moment, which is a pretty decent amount of attacking rounds for a map like this.
Yeah. Really need to get up. Oh, wait. Already see it. They move forward. Kelly S. No punishment from the side of Valhalla. Already are inside trip war. He wasn't able to see it, and that's why he got punished. But Georgie was stunned. People needs to move forward with the snake bite. It's hard to move in. They got the kill in one with the shot from Georgie. Sniper on site. They have a 2v4 and now they're getting punished one by one. Round still not done, but with the neural tap, it might be possible to get information on where one more person is and jumps. Surprising them. Savvy 8K goes in, drops down, gets the kill. 2v2 still possible.
Oh no, hot sauce. Will they be able to find this? Has to back away here in this 2v2. They know where both of the players are, but they don't have the spike. They have to fight for this.
With that neural tap, that gives them the information. I mean, they already know where they are, but they know where the rotation is going to be from Savvy. And that is it. They do have a person on screens. They are waiting for any pushes to happen, but Hot Sauce has a great angle. They aren't gonna be expecting this, and Hot Sauce does expect it to happen. He has no angle now. He has to fight against two, and when he peeks out, he's gonna get punished. Georgie goes in. Shot's not gonna hit. The punishment is gonna be here. He doesn't have any more bullets. He needs to peek. Savvy is ready for the peek out. Gets the kill, and Valhalla takes another round.
Oh, that's so unlucky for Oasis. The spike just not with them. They win the heaven fight, but not the one on site because Georgie held that down, able to get the opening pick off that tripwire reposition to drop Wild Oreo there and the spike there on Hell and even secure the round at the end. But Hot Sauce getting the info before that, doing so much value, or giving their team so much value rather, on these defensive rounds, equalizing the score almost. One round is going to separate both teams, and Oasis, they have a lead, but it's not that big.
Oh man. 4-5, it's starting to go in favor of Valhalla. They got 2 consecutive rounds already. They're trying to get any information on time, but that was too fast. He was not expecting that to happen. It's a good thing they had a lot of trades here, and 2 flashes was able to open up mid. That's exactly what they needed. Their formula to victory is get a play at mid, and that they did. They do have 2 people on site. Hot Sauce is ready for any push to happen, but there's a trade happening. Marky got them the kill, got them the win. It's gonna be a 2v1.
Oh, does he know?
They don't have information. Joms doesn't know, but he already pushed back.
Oh, what?
He's using the ultimate, but Joms is gonna go and don't peek out to Joms. Oh no!
Oh
no! He needs to run. He needs to run. He made a mistake, and he needs to cover it by running. And they are gonna go for the plant.
Spike planted.
I was so scared there while Oreo had the freest kill of his life, but instead brings him low to 40 HP. His teammate Marky gets the plant. They know they cancel because he's already on the A side. Now they're doubling up just to be sure. Just gonna save the op, like you said. And the Oasis Gaming playing very safe and very together.
I was flustered about that. I mean, man, I didn't expect.
Oh man, I woke up.
Oh man, he had the freest angle, and Joms just got.
It's such a weird sequence of events, man. They know he knows Marky's heaven. He doesn't know that Wild Oreo is close. Then he ultis to check A, leaves because Marky came a little late, but then he pops back in front of Wild Oreo, who timings him and doesn't see him, and then misses 2 shots and walks away.
Oh man, Wild Oreo probably blushed there and he had to run away.
Yeah, my guy said pass. We were playing together. He's low. That's enough. But you know, all that really started from this opening play here.
Yeah.
They kind of suffered from losing that spike on the previous round, and they just started with a bang here, even on a lower buy, just investing the ultimate, getting that momentum down, and you know, it ended that way. But Oasis still got the round. That's what's important.
They had to really surprise Georgie because he has been playing the mid since like 3 rounds ago, and the success that Oasis has been getting is because of the mid push that they have been doing, and this is what they want to do again. They just want to get that space in mid in order to surprise Valhalla on where they want to go. Make some noise on vents again, just to feign, at least to do a feint on an A push, but it's still not happening now, and because of that, no information. Look at how backwards they play on the side of Valhalla. They're so far away because they don't know where they are.
This time around, though, I really like how, in general, Oasis has been really taking a priority here for this mid side, even on attack.
Wait.
Oh?
Read the spike. No way. No Ace is gonna push this. Georgie's gonna be peeking out. There's 4 people peeking out against him. Goes in for the updraft. Was able to run away with a dash. Nobody's gonna double down on peeking this. already are in position, but because they're all here, EJ doesn't see anything. They all run away. They skedaddle away from the site. Now they can't decide on where they want to go. You have the Showstopper on hand, but Morky got damaged just a bit. He's still alive.
Oh man, that's the controller down though. Important piece here for the
30 seconds
puzzle.
left.
And 30 seconds remaining, and EJ's going to make contact here as Marky and Kelly S going to try to go for the swing, but they're just waiting him out instead of attacking.
Yeah, goes for the double peek, sees him, he peeks out, and Kellyas wins the battle, but they got 2K, won't be able to push forward to B main, and they got the side. Kellyas tries, but Georgie, with a shorty, shuts him down.
Oasis, man, they had the positioning there, but they waited for the clock to really drop before they even make a move, and it's Valhalla who had the crossfires already set up and making sure that they could go for that punish with such pressure building on Oasis to make that move.
Oh man, that goes there. Really scary now. For Oasis, already getting 6 rounds is already great for them. But Valhalla, they need to equalize this, get this to a 6-6 to make it very, very close. For now, from what we're seeing, Oasis with no guns, or at least a broken buy on their hands. This might be a very rough round for them. Jumps is going to be pushing, just trying to peek out. He was not ready for EJ to peek there. They got one more kill and they move forward, shuts them down, smashes their chances of taking this round. That is perfect. Great timing for Valhalla.
Oh man. There's not much to do here.
Yeah. They don't really have a lot on their hands. I mean, they don't have any more flashes to use for Marky. If ever they try to pick against Jet, they might get punished. Because they do have the smoke on their hands, they could just use the Trailblazer in order for them to clear up ramps. Nobody's there. Well, they already know that there's a lot of people on site ready for them. They just have to clear it one by one. But with one person lost, it'll be way harder for them. It's just going to be a round. EJ is going to be peeking out. What's the MVP of this round?
He just pushed his own nade. What a
Switching sides.
strong move there. 6-6 to equalize everything. But that's the kind of, risks you have to take sometimes to take down a team like Oasis. I thought that because they had that Viper split, maybe there was a chance. But that man advantage as well as the long angles being covered already was just enough. But 6 rounds still for Oasis here to start this half. And now that they're on the defense, they can push that lead. But essentially, this does reset that to an equal pistol round here. And whoever wins this could either be closer to end the series or maybe to another map 3.
Defense is the wheelhouse of Oasis. They do know how to play around it really well. And I hope they don't overheat on this defense if they want to win this series now. Valhalla showing signs of life. Got a lot of rounds on the second half of that half. Is that the right term? But again, yes. But for now, we're looking to how they start this. They try to do the same thing as what Oasis has been doing. Try to get some information, or at least try to get space on mid, but they are backing away and are looking to push on B site.
Trying to posture here for a clean take, but will they expect this many trips here? Oh, but Zabby just goes really wide here. Georgie responds with 2 though.
Yeah, goes for the 2K. Has a snake bite on hand, while Oreo, with the vulnerability on them, it's way easier to just get a right click, not even on the head. It's enough for them to get a kill. Now they back away. They have position on site, or at least they have position on mid, so they can still go for a rotate.
A lot of ways to play this round out, and a minute left to go. It's an even Steven here, 3v3, and the mid still taking control here by a hot sauce, but the Oasis defense still holding strong with their default, just playing for the info instead, playing very far back to wait out. Not much util for them to work with, no more snake bites, and they have the paranoia and maybe one dark cover to work with after this hit, but it's going to be very difficult here.
Yeah, Wild Oreo left in his lonesome, has the smoke. It makes it hard for him to see where the enemy is. No information, so most likely a push on site, but Marky waiting on billboard alone. Probably knows that somebody's still here. Backs away, but Georgie got the timing just right. Runs in, runs forward. You have the paranoia, stuns Jet. They got the kill on one, and Dubstep could surprise him because there's somebody at ramps. Wild Oreo needs to go here before they peek out. Dubstep wins the fight. It's a 2v1. They need to play together. They have the dark cover. They are not going to peek twice.
Oh no, that's all they needed.
Oh no.
We don't have any more information from Hot Sauce. They can go for the peek out. He's losing a lot of his bullets on and off angle too. Dubstep is just going to be holding out and is going to be diffusing it. And also to add to that, Wild Warrior gets the kill.
What a great play there by Dubstep to really save that round. Use the paranoia, try to help out Marky, not able to, but still there to trade out his teammate, get another kill. And the fact that it allows Hot Sauce's attention to be split and he can't just focus on waiting for Wild Oreo to cross, it kind of like turns everything on its head, as normally that's the position that's great to close out the round since they can only just pre-fire that. But now that the controller's on the opposing team and it's planted not flush, there's just so much area to pre-fire.
Yeah, it was so hard to do much there for Hot Sauce. He didn't really have much of a utility to use, especially on those types of battles. But hey, Wild Oreo and peek out against Georgie. It's gonna be hard to move here on mid because there's a smoke. And what they can do for the side of Valhalla is just to cut their losses here. They're not gonna get information anymore because of the pushes that happened. So with that, they can just go and hit another side, which could be A.
Quite possibly here, but Cypher already moving here on the A side here as Savvy making sure that keeps them guessing here.
Ooh, great timing from George. It could have been a headshot. Like it was just too fast to move around. Now with that, with the smokes on their side, it's even hard to push because they don't really have a lot of guns and utilities to move forward. I mean, they have the guiding lights, but it's a lot of smokes that they have to push through. And so far, Georgie is the only one that could help them out. Goes in, runs around, satchels forward. And Kelias is just going to be securing this for the team. But Jet is at the back, gets a right click, or rather, a left click. Not enough.
Not enough damage to take him out. And Oasis, very strong 2 rounds so far. The buy for Valhalla going to come out, but the way that they just take this very cleanly, using the util to flush them out of these positions, regardless of what buy you're on, I think is a very strong sign here that there's a lot of confidence back here on this Oasis team that has worked so hard to get back into the shape.
Yeah, now that they're in shape, now that they have the momentum, especially on the series, they would really need to find a way to just hold this down. If ever they win this, there's a bigger chance that they could just snowball out of this round and just make sure that Valhalla won't be able to come back from this game.
Exactly. This time around, the Wild Oreo is going to be on mid duty yet again. Have the anti-lurk wall already placed on the A site, but they're actually double stacking it that way. They can just have the aggressive players who do the flashes play on that B site. But a very slow start here for Valhalla.
Yeah, see Wild Oreo, they need to find a way to cross because they don't really have... Okay, they use the smoke to back away. Can't even push it mid. This is one of the struggles whenever you're playing attack on split. If you won't be able to find a way to get to mid, that's gonna be a problem because you need... Wait, that's 3 people that he saw. And now they can actually go for a rotation here. Okay, great flash. He fakes out. Mark, he wins it. Could get a gun upgrade, but he doesn't have information. Pain Shield is gonna make it hard for them to go for the push. They got it. They got the spike on hand. And Oasis with the defense gets the win.
What a play there. Opening it up by Marky, just subverting expectations with that smoke. You know, most people back away, but he's just going to push through. And Savvy really holding down the line there. They're funneling them out of mid and forcing them into both the wall from Viper on A, as well as all the trips. And of course, Savvy's amazing aim.
This is a nice one. Oh, man. When he moved forward, nobody was ready for him to move in to the smoke, and that's why they were surprised when somebody's already there at hell. Now that they're going to be pushing at A site, they're going to be making it fast. They do have the smoke there. They do have a lot of tripwires to use. So if ever they try to fasten it up on the side of Valhalla, they're ready.
Ready or not, here they're going to go here on the A site, dashing in as Georgie leads the charge here. Has to play anti-flash for a bit. The util popping in, but it looks like they're just going to be ready for this flash play.
Yeah, they don't really have a lot of long range, but they're going to go in, swarm around the site. They already have control over it. Savi AK is going to be taking one, but not really a lot. And they have it in the bag. They always lost all their members, but Oasis was still ready for it.
It's like the trades never end. The crossfires, being able to play off each other. Oasis looks like that small magic that people have always been saying that they've had has returned in a way for this, at least for the series.
What is this? Oasis just playing this so well. It's so hard for Valhalla to find a way to find something else after getting a kill. They aren't able to capitalize on any kills that they're getting, because most of the time, whenever they go for a trade, Oasis also finds a way to trade it up and just get space when they get some kills for themselves.
Very true here, and Valhalla going to pop their second time out already. Oasis, they're just chilling at the moment. They haven't really done anything very different. They've just remained that solid core, having a good plan that they execute. If you take a look at the map as any idea of what might happen right now, it's still traps on A, it's still Wild Oreo on mid. Not a lot of variation aside from the fact that the Raze as well as the Sky has swapped for the defense.
Oh man, Oasis is now just taking over the defense. It's as we said a while ago though. I mean, what you need whenever you're on split, you need to get a lot of rounds for yourselves. I mean, 4 rounds, 5 rounds is good enough, but Oasis got 6, and that's why they are just able to make sure that they're going to be staying on the momentum for themselves on the defense, making it harder for Valhalla. But now, don't really have ultimate check. They don't really have a lot for the side of Valhalla. They do have some guns. This is their gun round, so they could make use of it and maybe find a way to get out of this cycle of doom that we're having from them.
Doom and trouble can be the cause of a lot of problems here, as EJ very quickly takes a lot of space here on ramp, recognizing that sight is very hard to deal with that wall and all the Cypher util. Gonna take that instead as the rest of the team goes mid. Interestingly, the Spike not gonna be with them. Omen gonna meet them maybe here on the heaven side, but what do you expect from people?
Yeah, that's gonna be a flash from EJ. He was not expecting it, but the mow down from Hot Sauce makes it an equal trade. They go in, he sees it, Jump is gonna go for the trade again, but it's perfect. It's still a 2v2. Can go for the rotate. They have the spike on hand. They go in, not even giving Oasis a time to react. 2 people are peeking, and Dubstep on the clutch.
Dubby's gotta do something right here, right now. Plant going down, 2v1. Georgie has knives available, probably not going to plant this. Dubby still has that paranoia to work with as well. They're playing the same position, but he's being very careful to check everything.
Yeah, needs to take a step. He does have the paranoia to push him away. He doesn't see him. What a risky TP, as you said. He does go in. He's going to be fighting against 2, and both of them peek out. 1 is isolated. It's going to be a 1v1. Jet gets it, and Dubstep got shut down. What a nice try.
I'm not sure if he heard the TP or if he just went for the pre-fire. A good try by Dubstep there. But yeah, it was just a risky TP. Normally, you do the flash and you TP somewhere kind of close, but the same, but he just TP'd in front of them.
They were not ready for it, but this, wow, the spray out from Hot Sauce really made it hard for the side of Oasis, even if they tried to go for a really cheeky trade here, but they took so much time. That's why Hot Sauce just got a great angle against them.
Exactly, and 7 to 10 at the moment. Val slowly catching up here, but Georgie is going to take a lot of space early. I'm surprised he didn't go all the way in.
Right now, he doesn't have any dash anymore, so it's up to EJ to just take the space for the team. And from the side of Valhalla, you get 1 win, stopping Oasis from their momentum. And but they still have a lot of credits on hand. They do have a gun still, maybe until the next round after this, even if they lost. So for Oasis, what they need to do is just hold it out. Vents is going to be cleared down by the side of Valhalla, but they don't know that somebody's going to be peeking out. It's a good reaction, but Oasis was also ready for that trade.
It was Wild Oreo, but they have no more duelists on the side of Val. They do pop the Seekers, though. Maybe get some info and salvage the round back, but I don't think it's going to be enough here, as even Marky gets away to reposition.
Oh no, Joms is able to TP back. The paranoia was perfect. It doesn't hear the TP in. He's left alone here in his lonesome. Somebody's going to be peeking him. But the paranoia, the timing's not right. He was in pillar. He's going to be fighting against 2 people. And the peek out from Oasis is just great. Hot Sauce. This man making it possible. Does have the Trailblazer away. He's waiting the Trailblazer. He got stunned. No way.
No way. Marky with the play.
Wow.
Oh my. Imagine getting your ankles broken by a dog.
Bamboozled by the dog. Oh no. He wasn't ready for it. I hope we're going to be seeing that on the replay.
I have to see it again. It was so smart though, because you're buying time for Savage to go for the rotate as well.
Man, I want to see it in action.
Like, it kind of looks troll, but it is tactically smart.
No! We don't see it. We don't see it. No way. Oh man, it was so good. But Valhalla now back to square one. Don't have any guns again. They're gonna try to force themselves in. And nobody on Oasis was able to react. They just run away. They know that they need to play on angles that are very long because they have better guns. And Valhalla is trying to force the issue here with their short range guns. But Kelly, yes, this is a scary spot. They do have the Trailblazer. They're going to be seeing two, stunning one. And they go for the peek out. Georgie, no way. He can't see anything. The pain shells just shuts him down. And one more person standing, EJ. He tries his best, but there's still jumps again. The only person standing for the squad.
Oh, it's an almost impossible situation here. It's checkmate, I think, for this round, unless Joms can really pull something out of the bag here. It's not going to be it, because Wild Oreo lands the shot instead. But that combination of utility, using that snake bite, the pain shells, but really the vulnerable, honestly, from the Molly, doing so much damage here in these eco rounds. And this is already match point. It's the chance for Oasis to get their 2-0.
Oh. They have been longing for this 2-0, Fluffy. Have been longing for this 2-0. They need to get a 2-0. Now it's really close. It's really close now. 12-7, Valhalla. Hope they aren't really a bit flustered here for the squad. They could get this to an overtime. 5 rounds. Have to endure so much if they want to get this to overtime. But the Oasis can already taste it. Have the Viper spit. Will be hard for the other members to push. And they won't be able to get this mid control on their hands. So they have to force a push on A.
Oh, Viper spit kind of slowed though. They didn't expect the speed already. But Marky does flush out EJ. So they have to be wary of his position.
Is Walter gonna see it though? Okay, EJ shuts down Kelly S. Doesn't get a great showstopper, but EJ could get a great showstopper of his own. He doesn't have the satchel. It's gonna make it hard, but everybody's already on ramps. They push on Heaven. See, nobody on site. The smoke is going to be used. They have some timing. They have some space. But EJ doesn't have the satchel. They won't be surprised if ever they get this. They get one shot, though. But Jordan's going to peek out. Here it's Marky. Marky. He gets another flash perfectly. And they make it to 3v2. Oasis. It's a 2v3. But the plan is not yet there. Marky goes out. Goes in for the peek. Hot Sauce is going to fall down. And Marky's doing wonders for the team here. But he doesn't check ramps. He gets killed by Jet. And Dubstep again on another clutch.
Oh man, Marky doing God's work here, but it's up to Dubstep to finish the job. G not expecting him on that angle, turning this to a 1v1 Omen against Omen. They have a Guardian on one side and Dubstep with that Vandal on the other. Oh, there's a small gap.
A chance to redeem himself. He goes in for the TP. He doesn't have information. Paranoid hits them, but Jump still gets his head.
He just knows that he's gonna go for that peek.
Oh man. That was it. Nice try again for Dubstep, but it was great from Jobs. He was ready for it. Now Valhalla lives for another day. And it was such a great round for Marky, right? What Marky did this round, he got so much kills, making it harder for them, closing it in on a 1v1. That was, wow, that was a nasty shot.
I know, it's like we're here on Split, but this guy's on a whole different universe. He's fighting on site, fighting on Heaven, and then the fight comes again from Dubstep to take out EJ to start this round.
Redeems himself on the start of the round. Takes one down, EJ. How fast he has been playing, they were ready for it. They need to slow it down a bit. Aren't even going to be using their smokes yet. There's a trip war on B Heaven. So what they need to do is just to hold it out, wait for the members to just go in. And Savvy AK is in a very, very conservative angle here. What?
Oh, has to be very careful with that one. Savvy already removing Hot Sauce from the equation. 3v5.
Oh no. They get another neural tap, and this might be it, Fluffy. It's going to be a 2v5. The operator is not going to work, and they make it so. This one last person jumps again on a clutch situation. Against 4 people, it's going to be hard. Might be doable. 4v3, or rather 1v3. He peeks out, but not enough to win. And Oasis takes it 2-0 in this series.
Look how happy they are. Everyone is standing already. It's their 2-0 of the season. They've really worked so hard to really get to this point. And I feel like a lot of their players have stepped up. The new additions as well. Dubstep really proving a lot of impact, especially on that first map, really securing a lot of these rounds on that Omen on the second. But also the quote-unquote older players, maybe not by age, but of how long they've been in Oasis, like Marky as well as Wild Oreo, securing rounds on their own. And I think especially we saw a lot of small pocket plays from Marky on map number 2, which have really proven I think how well he's improved as an initiator, not just a duelist.
Yeah, and from what we've seen there from the squad, from Oasis, they're playing this so well compared to before, and they know how to play around their advantages, and they have a lot more, what do you call this, cohesive strategy now compared to before. And Valhalla, yes, they tried their best. Yes, when it comes to the aim game, they are really good, but Oasis really handled them well because they know how to play out of those off angles against Valhalla, trying to play it smart against the more micro-centric Valhalla.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they still put up a great fight, and we see a couple of rounds where you can see those moments of brilliance from them, but it's not as polished as a team that Oasis has shown to be today. They've really grown from where they started at the start of the season, but nowadays it seems like they're really fitting the mold of what a lot of people had already in their minds of what Oasis should be.
And Oasis is doing well, especially this game at Valhalla. They have been struggling quite a lot in a lot of the games that they haven't had a lot of great shining. I mean, they have a lot of great shining moments, but not enough for them to finish the game off. And again, this time around, they even lost really fast against the members of Oasis, which is really surprising, especially on their first map. But here in the second map, at least they had some life on them, and they really got it a bit closer than ever.
Exactly. I mean, you even see in the post game, right? Oasis 5 out of 5 post plants. Every time they get that down, it's over. So what they had to do is really stop them from getting on the site, and it's something that they had such a hard or such a difficult problem to really do, as the mid control, even on the attacking side for Oasis, was just so beautiful. It's something that they really prioritize, and that's really helped them gain that momentum on the attack.
It's been great. It's been great for to see Oasis having this evolution that they had today. And for now, I mean, it's such a great performance for the squad. I hope they would be able to push through as they are fighting against stronger and stronger teams. But for now, it's a great performance for Oasis. And for Valhalla, they really need to find a way to evolve more, because they need to.
I think everyone's improving, and Oasis really showing that improvement can be very fruitful if you just keep going at it. And it's something that Valhalla needs to really start implementing in themselves and broadening, I think, a lot of the strategies that they have, because they have the aim, but not necessarily the structure that I think a lot of people would like to see.
Yeah, the cohesiveness is what they have been ever since, the teamwork that they have for Oasis Gaming ever since before. People have known that for Oasis, and now they're showing it. They're showing their fangs, bearing their fangs against the teams that we have here. And now again, everybody, that was just us. We have a lot more post analysis to the panel. We're gonna be showing you right there.
Thank you so much to all of our casters. And might I say, grabe naman ang pag-welcome back sa akin ng VCT. Ano? Speed lang, kumbaga. Wolf, pati ba kapag same day kayo nakashift ni Taylor, pag caster siya, tapos pag panel siya, ganito talaga yung nangyayari?
Parang so far, sa maliit na sample size pa lang ngayon. So, hopefully, nananawagan po ako sa organizers ng VCT na, joke lang. So far, with the small sample size that we have, yes.
Yes. Ikaw, Asaray, happy ka ba sa results so far?
Yeah, at least nakakapagpahinga ako ng onte para masimulan natin yung third series din.
Uy, excited sa next series. No? Tingnan natin kung sino nga ba ang pinaka-standout member, ang ating MVP from the side of Oasis Gaming, dahil na 2-0 nga nila ang Valhalla. Eto na nga siya. Siyempre, sabi ko sa'yo, di ba, Asaray, Wolf, na-predict ko na si Dubstep to. Kasi from map number 1 on that Yoru all the way to that Omen, very offensive yung approach niya, very strong. Pero Wolf, ikaw ba, anong masasabi mo sa mga galawan ni Tropang Dubstep today?
I think yung kailangan talagang balikan yung Breeze, kasi napaka-impactful niya in a way na sobrang active niya sa mapa. I think there wasn't any downtime para dun kay Dubstep, lalo na dun sa mga first few rounds na nagbe-build up pa lang siya nung kanya mga ulti, tapos na pull off nila yung combo nila with that Dimensional Drift, tapos yung may Hunter's Fury na perfectly put, tapos talaga nag-create siya ng space as a attacker duelist nung time na yun. Now, when we transfer to the second map, ganun pa rin, very impactful, very active dun sa mga mapa, really helped his team a lot.
Yeah, sa akin naman, biggest takeaway ko dito is how effectively they were able to do this in such a short span of time na again, they had to readjust yung roles nila in just a week and then nagawa agad nila to. So yun, very good from Oasis.
Yes. Speaking of roles, I feel like that's something that we ought to really find out kung ano ba yung naging planning process nila dito kasi nakita natin Asoray na grabe yung role switch from last week versus this week. So what better way to find out the answers to our questions than of course interviewing the team members themselves. Heto na nga ang ating MVP, syempre, si Mr. Dubstep himself. Hi,
Hello, hello.
Dubstep! Congratulations sa win ng Oasis Gaming. Napaka-strong ng ng adjustments nyo. Actually, yan yung team namin for this entire series. So ako, ang katanungan ko sa'yo is, napansin ko very aggressive yung role mo today from that Yoru to the Omen and napaisip tuloy ako kasi nung pumasok ka dito sa team ng Oasis, ang inisip ng lahat ng tao ay si Dubstep ang magiging IGL ng team na to. Pero after seeing today's performance, parang hindi na ako sure. Are you still the one that's calling the shots or nag-change ba yung dynamic niyo sa team ngayon?
Actually, ang dami namin change every week. So, every time may mga results coming from our matches, we kind of see kung ano yung tamang timpla. So, yung nagko-call ngayon is Javi. And yes, ako yung nag-call ng unang match namin against NAOS. And I think it's something that didn't work. So, parang we wanted to move forward kasi with something that works agad eh. So, we think na ito yung way to move forward. So, yeah, yun lang naman.
I love how you put that together na willing lahat na mag-adjust. Kasi for professional players, sa mga players na sobrang lalakas maglaro, minsan nagiging question yung ego, di ba? Pero nakikita ko sa team nyo na grabe yung respeto nyo sa isa't isa. And that's very nice to see. What about you, Wolf? Anong katanungan mo for Dubstep?
Yun. Isa sa mga pinakaunang tanong sa Oasis, bossing, ay yung chemistry nila. Kasi nga bago nga nakakabuo nyo pa lang. Ngayon, na nagkaroon tayo ng mga 2 to 3 weeks at syempre may training kayo before that, my question is, if you were gonna rate ng from 1 to 100%, ano na sa tingin mo yung percentage ng chemistry ninyo as a team ngayon?
Siguro yung chemistry namin as a team, well, kung hindi ko include yung sarili ko, 100% naman sila kasi silang apat matagal na magkakasama eh. So, pag i-include ko yung sarili ko, siguro nasa 50% pa lang ako. Kumbaga parang, I'm still, alam mo yun, parang hindi ko pa, dinidiscover ko pa yung sarili ko around them. So, parang hindi pa ako 100% chemistry sa kanila. Pero so far, so good. I can see the progress. I can see where it's going. Kaya, happy to see na nanalo kami ngayon.
Yeah. Well, we can see it. So, thank you so much.
Ito rin namin,
Thank you.
totoo yan. Asaray, it's your
Yeah.
turn.
Alright, so sa akin naman yung... Wait, so yung sa akin naman, so from last week, nagkaroon din kayo ng split match, di ba, with OSC. Tapos ngayon, nagkaroon din kayo split match with Valhalla. You had to change up yung... kung sino man yung naglalaro dun sa specific agents nyo. I think more notably si Marky going back on yung Sky niya. Did that allow you to be more aggressive in this game or mas aggressive ba kayo sa last game? What was the big parang takeaway nyo dun sa performance ngayon with that mix up sa agents nyo?
I think the biggest thing is yung putting the players in their comfort agents and then me adjusting na lang. Rather than everyone adjusting tapos with me adjusting din. So parang I'd rather have me adjusting and have the other four na comfy agents sila. So, we wanna work from there kasi it makes sense eh. Malakas na yung Oasis before I come in eh. So, ba't pa nila ibahin yung lakas nila?
Okay, thank you.
I love the energy. I love the communication na nangyayari sa loob ng team. Actually, ito yung naging discussion namin bago pa nagsimula yung series nyo. Anong klaseng adjustments yung gagawin ng both teams? Sino yung mas makakapag-adjust ng mas shorter period of time? And kayo talaga yung nangibabaw dito. Matanong lang kita, may gigil ba na galing sa pagkatalo nyo mula sa Old Stinky Cat?
Syempre, gigil na gigil kami. Parang at the same time, hindi naman nararush ang pagiging malakas. Kumbaga, trust the process talaga. Kumbaga, walang nagiging malakas na hindi natatalo.
Tamang mindset. So, ibig sabihin ba niyan, mas gustong mag-revenge ng Oasis Gaming sa Old Stinky Cat or sa NAOS Esports? Sinong mas gusto nyong paghigantihan?
Siyempre, gusto namin parehas, pero kung mamimili ako, yung NAOS yung gusto kong bawian.
Oh, okay, okay. Sige, aabangan namin yung rematch nyo in the future. But for now, once again, congratulations sa inyo, Dubstep.
Thank
Ang
you.
galing ng pinakita nyo today. Sobrang na-impress din kami. Good job on your adjustments. And see you guys in your next matchup. Wow! Ako lang ba? Ang galing talaga ma-interview ni Dubstep. No? He's very well-spoken. Lahat ng
Praktisado na
mga
eh.
sagot. Oo, no? Praktisadong
Suabe.
praktisado. Mapa-international or local. Music to my ears yung yung mga sinasagot niya sa interviews natin. Galing. Pero nakakatuwa, no? I mean, Asura, we've seen these teams throughout the years. And,
Yeah.
di ba sabi ko naman kanina, nakikita natin minsan may mga power
Discrepancy?
struggle within
Yeah.
the teams themselves. Pero it's very nice na Oasis doesn't have this struggle right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I really like yung parang approach ni Dubs dun sa tanong ko rin na I was wondering nga kung paano yung naging dynamic nila and such. I didn't want to come off as like, medyo aggressive or something, but I was really curious
Yeah.
to see what was that adjustment that was allowing them to bounce back dun sa mga matches na nananalo sila, diba? Kasi again, hindi pa sobrang smooth sailing ng performance kay ng Oasis and I really like the answer that he gave na he's willing to more than adapt for his team, adjust talaga siya tapos ibigay niya talaga yung comfort picks dun sa mga kasama niya, which is really looking to be like a turn of the tide dito para sa Oasis.
Ikaw, Wolf, kung mapagbibigyan ng tsansa na mag-adjust din, anong gagawin mo para sa pag-ibig?
Ay, wow! Okay, mahaba-habang usapan to. Madami ng mga proof, marami ang mga ebidensya. Ayun, yan ang... Kung merong isang bagay na kayang ibigay, lahat, ibig sabihin lahat yun talaga. Sacrifice is nothing for me. Ayun.
Wow. Grabe si Wolf. Ay, nako.
Ganon.
Aangatan ko yung pagkagrabe mo dahil grabe din ang ating mga sponsors. Once again, maraming salamat po sa Mineski Global, which is the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Of course, PPGL nga ang nagpe-present ng ating largest multi-game esports leagues in the country.
At syempre, maraming salamat din sa ating official super app, ang Grab. Score Grab's lowest price ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals for as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
And of course, last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Thank you so much, you guys. Meron pa tayong final series of the day, so wag na wag kayong aalis dito sa ating PPGL broadcast. Once again, here on the panel, it has been Likeable, Wolf, and Asurai. We'll see you guys after this quick break.
Facebook, Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Eugenes.
Hi, I'm Safe.
Hi, I'm Gabo.
Hi, I'm Trix.
Hi, I'm Lechon.
And we are
Cardi Esports.
So, Carti Esports was founded by our father, me and Gabo. We've been competing for 3 years na as a 3 years na kami as a Lord. And this is our first time appearing in VCT. And it was a big achievement for us and for this new roster.
To be honest, it's quite amazing to be here again, especially with the new roster. Even though we started just a month ago or so, yeah, it feels nice, and we hope we can make the roster more successful than the other roster. Shots fired.
Ayun, nakakagulat kasi after 3 years yata of playing, competing, ngayon lang nakapasok sa VCT, and gulat ako with 1 month with this new roster. Pasok kami. Yun lang. Nakakagulat lang. And I'm looking forward to this team. Yun lang.
Well, we'd like to face AMPH since sila yung mga teams na actually quite interesting yung playstyle nila kung ikukumpara sa ibang teams. Kasi ikukumpara sa amin, medyo hawig yung playstyle. Tapos, very aggressive. So, yun yung mga laban na gusto namin na puro barilan lang, di masyadong nag-iisip. It's just, shooting and having big egos. Take over. So, I think, as everyone know po sa scene, we're currently in the 013 club. And well, yung past mentality kasi namin dati, parang one should take over sa isang game in order to, to bring out the best, yung pinaka-personality ng team namin. But eventually, we learn na yung meaning ng takeover is dapat tinitake over namin yung sa sarili namin, hindi lang siya basta umasa kami sa isang tao.
Siguro po yung describe ko yung playstyle namin as makulit at medyo magulo po kasi since yung iba po sa amin mga bata pa po, tapos kasama po namin mga veteran, mga nakapag-compete na po sa ibang FPS games. So yun lang naman po, makulit po, tsaka somehow disiplinado po.
2024 music, Cardi Esports win.
Grab Food Saver Meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you go, yeah.
Hi, I'm Psycho.
Hi, I'm Repulsive.
Hi, I'm Narpim, and we are
Just Us.
Actually, si Just Us nabuo siya kasi Just Us, kami-kami lang talaga. Sila yung mga kakampi ko rin sa past team namin before the last season. So, nagsama-sama ulit kami with additional 2 players syempre. Ayun, nabuo ulit si Just Us. Masaya na nakapasok ulit sa VCT after 2 years ata na nawala ako sa scene dahil nag-focus ako sa content creation. Then, after a year of trying, at least nakabalik na, pero as a coach, at nag-enjoy naman ako kaya masaya.
Super masaya po dahil makakalaban ko po ulit yung mga idol ko. Lalo na yung mga device.
Masaya ako kasi nag-enjoy ako sa paglalaro. At 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 nag-enjo
For me, it's masaya naman kasi since magkakateam na kami ng matagal na ni Psycho, Narp, then si Second Love.
I think yung alam namin na yung ibang nagka-qualify is mga veteran teams na rin, so may mas experience sila sa mga players namin. So, inisip na lang namin lagi, every game is nothing to lose. Kumbaga, confidence lang. Lahat naman kami, may paglaro lang sa kanila eh. And kung kami yung maging best team for that game, kami mananalo, move on and improve lang talaga. Nothing to lose lagi. Ayun lang yung mindset namin lahat. 1, 2, 3, go.
The Vice.
The Vice yung gusto namin makalaban. Kasi during the qualifiers, nagtapat kami. Medyo nagkaroon kami ng konting initan during qualifiers. So, since nailabas namin yung VODs and all about that qualifiers, nagkaroon ng konting init. Kaya sabi nila, tinawag nila kaming butete. Kaya mabawi kami kasi hindi kami papayag na gano'n lang. Tatalo din namin sila. Ako, isang word para sa akin is maasim.
Para sa akin, aggressive.
New Bloods. Oh, New Bloods. Thank you po sa mga sumusuporta sa amin sa Just Us. Sobrang appreciate po namin kayo.
Yun lang. Thank you sa mga fans and shoutout sa crush kong dentista.
Sa akin naman, thank you sa lahat ng solid supporters ng KDM pa before. Tapos ngayon, sumusuporta din sa Just Us. Supportahan nyo kami this BCL. Yun lang. Let's go, man.
We are Valorant Gaming!
All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah.
Hi, I'm Leonix.
Hi, I'm DZ.
Hi, I'm Owen.
Hi, I'm Folex. Hi, I'm Dignified.
And we are
Old Stinky Cat!
So, ang nangyari po kasi sa Old Stinky Cat is binuo po kami ng isang foreigner na lalaki. And yung dati niya po kasing IGN is OSC. Ngayon, parang sinubukan niya pong like gawing pangalan yung Oasis. So, ginawa niya pong Old Stinky Cat.
About naman po sa new additions namin, which is si DC, FPS, and also Digni. So, unfortunately, the former Game Lab disbanded, right? And then, two of our main players there got an opportunity to grow in their own, so that we just let it be, and just go with the flow. And then, after naghanap kami ng two players, nag-post ako sa Twitter, and then ang nag-try out nun is si DC tsaka si Digni, and then sila rin yung napili namin sa roster. For us is NAOS and Oasis, because for the past years sila yung nag-dominate ng BCTPH scene. So for me, competing against them, parang nililift up nila yung competition dito sa Pinas. So the more na mas nakakalaban, the more na mas nakakapag-adjust and nakakapag-adapt kami sa playstyle nila, the more na mas makakasabay kami kung paano sila lumaro sa dito sa high level play of Valorant.
Kumbaga, the more challenging it is, the more exciting it is.
Yes. For me, so since the last year's stint, talagang nag-struggle kami sa consistency ng playstyle namin and ng team. And then we almost won against Oasis Gaming on the lower bracket finals, pero nag-choke lang talaga kami. And then main thing na nagpatalo sa amin din is yung inconsistency namin. So now with the new BCT season, for me it's time for X to take over and then be consistent and destroy all of the teams that we're going to fight with.
Oh.
Parang atomic bomb yun.
Oppenheimer.
It's your time to be consistent.
Amen.
Let's go.
OSCB! Meow meow!
Hi, I'm Papi Chulo.
I'm Mojer.
I'm Ja.
And Eman.
I'm Nexi.
And we are
NAOS Esports!
Masaya kasi nakabalik din ako sa NAOS ngayong season and looking forward kami ngayong split 1 na manalo kahit bago lang.
Unang-una syempre masaya, tapos excited sa mga bagong kasama ko, lalo na sa NAOS, mga magiging teammates ko ngayon sobrang excited nga, tsaka parang confident kami na mananalo kami.
Para sa akin, yung big adjustment namin ngayong season is nung short time na bago mag-VCT is nagpalit kami ng roster. Nawalan kami ng dalawa, so medyo kailangan namin magbata. So, ano masabi mo?
Yun, kailangan namin maghabol sa kung ano yung mga kailangan namin ayusin sa team, like yung team chemistry namin, kung paano kami mag-communicate sa bago.
Yung mga roles namin na iba-iba dahil sa adjustment.
Galing sila Ching, Labais, Gasta, sila Lloyd Dream.
Di ba may galing ka, no?
Basta, wala. Para sa akin, wala eh. Kasi alam kong kaya-kaya namin lahat. Kumbaga, hindi kami natatakot kung sino yung iharap sa amin.
Yung meaning sa akin ng takeover is conquer, and yung gagawin namin ngayong split 1 na i-take over namin lahat ng team. Mag-ready kayo. Okay, mag-ready, no? NAOS na tayo!
Gain his death instead. Lloyd Dream, alam niya na may magagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa, sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's...
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
We have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be it. Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark.
Hi, I'm Cardi. Hi, I'm Valorant.
Hello, I'm Dubstep.
Hi, I'm Javi 8K. Hi, I'm KDS.
And we are
Oasis Gaming.
It feels great to be back kasi wala namang franchise before, so dito din naman ako nagsimula ever since. And honored din ako to be part of this team kasi what better team could you be part of, like competing in BCL, PH. So ayun, nakakamiss, very nostalgic, and hope we win.
First, syempre, naging 6 months si Roxy, tapos ginawa namin si Dubstep. Tapos, noon natin namin siyang IGL, tapos syempre nag-adjust yung mga role namin. Nag-adjust from flex, naging duelist, mga ganun. Siguro ngayon, try ulit namin na IGL si Javi, tapos back to set si JP.
Since we're a fairly new team, I guess we have to try a lot of things, experiment, and we didn't have much time to fully practice and try everything. So for us, split one really is like a learning experience. We're gonna try everything here, see what works out, because we really don't know what will work out. It's a new team, new environment, so it's best to just see how things go. So split one will be our learning experience, and we will focus for split two. For me, the definition of takeover is to become the best team in the Philippines.
And then APAC.
And the world.
Thank you so much na nagsusupport sa amin sa season na ito kasi na-appreciate ko lalo na yung mga people who supported me ever since back then, tapos yung people who support Oasis Gaming as a team. Thank you so much kasi dahil sa inyo, nabubuhay yung scene, and we can see naman na everything is growing, the community is growing, the whole scene is growing. So, thank you so much, na-appreciate ko lahat ng support nyo ever since day one. Oasis! Since day one!
Hi, my name is Kel.
Hi, I'm Astro.
Hi, I'm Rabbit.
I'm Senior Carl.
I'm Ching.
I'm Chani Boy.
And I'm Gian Sanity.
And we are
First Mega Saver!
There's an off-season tournament called Super MJ.
Welcome back to VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, pagpasensyahan nyo na po na medyo natagalan yung panimula natin dahil kakagising lang pala ni Rayray. Rayray, matulog ka ulit para naman sa amin. Please lang.
Diyos ko, buti nga hindi bumisita sa Discord, guys eh. So at least kahit pa paano, may onting ligtas points pa tayo dito sa panel. Like, kamusta ka, Dash? Ganda ng polo natin today, ah.
Oo nga eh, parang may mga mukha rin dito sana sa polo ko. Pero okay naman so far, yung mga games natin medyo mabilis and etong huli. Ewan ko kung ika-curse ko pero dito yata tayo magtatagal sa last game.
Grabe ka naman, Dash.
Sorry.
Porket
Jinx ko na
nagising si
para,
Rayray.
para malay mo hindi ma-jinx.
Naramdaman niya na. Kamusta pala, Dash? Kasi bali-balita ko over on the English broadcast side.
Uy.
Pag nakikinig daw yung ibang tao, parang iisang tao lang yung nagkakast kanina. Eh, ang co-caster mo si Asoray, ah.
Hindi ko nga rin alam eh. Kasi ako, iba sa pandinig ko kasi yung boses ko at yung boses niya. Parang yung boses ko parang mas bata, ganun. Kaya hindi ko parang ako yung yung puberty na Asoray, ganun.
Hindi Asoray.
Hindi ko na lang papatungan yung sinabi mo. Bahala na si Asoray mag-react mamaya. Pero heto na nga guys, maraming salamat nga pala bago ang lahat sa ating mga sponsors tulad na lang ng Minesi Global, which is the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Presented of course by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Yan. Syempre maraming salamat din sa ating super app na Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares yan pagdating sa Grab Car Saver natin. Pati na rin sa delivery fees nyo as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery. And syempre napakadaming budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver. Kaya busog na busog ako ngayong araw na to, Dash.
Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Yes, maraming salamat po sa inyo at maraming salamat din, question mark, kay Rayray sa pagdalaw sa amin dito sa call. Hindi na naramdaman ng viewers natin, pero kung may mga delay tayo today, alam nyo na kung sino ang may sala. Sabi kay Rayray, wag dadalaw kaso makulit siya. Makulit siya,
Sapin
guys.
mo, sa Taylor Swift concert, may tech pause. Ganon.
Uy.
Dahil sa kanya yon, guys.
Uy.
Umulan daw sa Singapore nung araw na manonood siya sa concert. So, yun na yun. Hindi siguro tech pause, pero umulan. Anyway, pag-usapan na natin ang final series of the day natin. Malaman-laman din to kasi malupit din tong dalawang team sa to, of course. So, simulan na natin ang diskusyon sa pag-introduce sa ating Geek Fam.
Geek Fam is what we have right here, and so far sa mga previous matches nila dito, Laika and Dash, it's always been that 3 games na nakikita natin, and baka tama nga si Dash for today, but we also want to put on the highlights din pagdating sa mga young and new players na meron tayo dito. But at the same time, kahit na bago lang si Brain Freeze sa team na to, we've seen him time and time again sa dating VCT nga, and maybe this time around, mahanap na nila yung footing na hinahanap nila kasi susunod na mga makakalaban nila dito. Punta na tayo sa Giants, sa Titans, ika nga.
Oh, that's gonna be a challenge, no? Kasi pag nag-start to sa Geek Fam, with how Exotic has been performing for the squad, being helped out by Slatom and Blurred, big W if makapag-heat up ito mga players na to. And also, key to victory nila dito para manalo sila is get a weak map of Carti Esports. Kasi there's some weak maps of Carti Esports na malalaman natin later on.
Nako, aabangan natin yan sa map selection later on. Pero agree rin ako sa sinabi rito ni Taylor, no? Mukhang long games ahead. Pero gusto ko lang i-emphasize na last year, nung MVP Esports pa and Abaddon Esports pa yung roster ng mga to, ang main comment natin pagdating dito sa panel, yung endurance nila laging natetest. This time around, parang tinetest na naman yung endurance nila kasi medyo nagpo-fall short sila, especially pag umaabot tayo sa game number 3. But maybe lang yung ihip ng hangin mababago nila this time around, especially since they're gonna be going up against a formidable opponent such as Carti Esports.
Let's talk about Carti Esports. Carti Esports naman, ito yung team na almost karamihan ng mga kasko sila yung lagi kong nakikita. Carti Esports, nakita ko yung struggle nila during the start of this split. And after that, they are able to find their footing na nga, which is great for Carti Esports. And nakita naman natin yung powers ni RKZ when it comes to playing and bind. And even si Safe, yung mga clutch moments na ginagawa ng team na to, nakikita ko na yung parang light at the end of the tunnel para sa Carti Esports. And itong Geek Fam could be their stepping stone para ma-achieve nila yung parang Super Saiyan 3 ng squad na to.
Gusto ko yung meron silang projector sa likod nila na napakalaki nung mismong laro natin dito. So alam ni coach kung ano nangyayari sa lahat. And at the same time, this is also a team na puro 3 games din halos yung mga nakikita nating laban. You have very familiar names such as Eugene S, for example. And gaya nga na sabi nito ni Dash, it's also a team na kaya ring makatapat o kayang tumapat when it comes to those clutch moments, especially if you're gonna go up against a team member like Slatom sa kabila.
Yes, totoo nga naman. Kakaiba rin kasi talaga itong si Slatom. Pero nakita na rin natin yung improvement talaga ng Carti Esports. Especially if we go back to week number 1 of our split 1, diba? Parang nakikita natin medyo scattered pa yung team at that point. However, pagdating ng week number 2, ang bilis nilang mag-adjust. Ang dami agad nilang binago. And I think, since nakita na rin natin yung projector na nasa likod nga ng mga players natin, parang napapakita lang talaga na marami ring resources etong Carti Esports. At nayu-utilize talaga nila yung resources na yun, which is very good on their side naman. Ngayon naman, meron tayong mga highlighted players dito na papangalanan nating Gabo at Brain Freeze. Ang ating mga Sentinels dito. Terror, take it away.
Sentinels ang usapan. Gabo is also a very much pillar mula sa side ng Carti Esports dito. I would say some of those moments na makikita natin sa mga games nila, majority of that, yung mga clutch moments, and even when it comes to firepower, Gabo can really step up to the table here, Dash. Killjoy 5 times, and sa kabila naman si Brain Freeze, nakilala rin natin from knowing him way back sa VCT PH as well, is also a very formidable opponent, I would say, Dash.
Yeah, and also to add to the point kay Gabo, si Gabo yung naaalala ko lagi when it comes to the Killjoy clutch, the 1v3 that he did in Lotus. Hindi ko makakalimutan yun. And ito naman si Brain Freeze, talagang para siyang rock na kailangan nilang stand on talaga dito sa side ng Geek Fam. And he has always been putting it out there. Talagang if hindi man siya makakakill, at least makakuha siya ng space for the team, making it hard for the squad, for the other team para makapag-push into the side.
Totoo. Parang like experience versus the new bloods and young bloods of the team. Kanina doon sa interview nga nung Carti Esports, kung nanonood kayo during our long break, sinabi nila kung magde-describe daw sila or i-describe nila ang Carti Esports as a team, sila ay medyo makulit dahil din marami silang younger players as well, and they wanna try to create that controlled chaos against the other opponents na meron tayo, and maybe that would work out against a team like Geek Fam.
Possible talaga yan, di ba? Sige, Dash, go ahead.
Okay, to add to that kasi, pareho sila palang kinalaban nila yung Valhalla. Binigyan nila ng tig-isang talo yung Valhalla na magkasabay. Kaya yun yung time na pwede natin sabihin something na equal sila. 2-1 both maps, and sa nakita ko advantage dito ng Carti Esports is mas less yung rounds sa pinlay nila kaysa sa Geek Fam nung kinalaban nila yung Valhalla.
kumbaga mas naging dominant sila up against the same opponent, 'di ba? So kung i-compare mo in that aspect. Pero syempre, it also depends naman sa mga players. May mga araw na gising sila, buhay na buhay yung team. Pero may mga araw na medyo nagfa-fall short. For the sake of all of our viewers, for the sake of us as well, sana gising lahat. Total, sabi nyo mukhang aabot ng Game 3, edi sulitin na rin natin.
Totoo.
Kung Game 3 nga naman, ibig sabihin yan, 2-1 ang scoreline. Dash, sa tingin mo, sino ang mag-uuwi nung 2 na score?
Carti Esports. Kasi matagal ko na rin nakikita tong squad na to. And sa expectation ko rin sa kanila dahil nga kailangan nila talaga mag-step up dito sa laban nila sa Geek Fam. And from their past match against Valhalla, mas naging smooth na yung playstyle. Medyo na-iron out na nila yung mga mistakes. And pag-overheat ng mga younger players nila, I think, they have a bigger chance here of winning.
Yes.
Ako naman, parang may lucky 7 or bad omen 7 tong Carti Esports pag tinignan nyo yung match nila. Laging nasa stack up dun sa 7 eh. Sa 7 talaga eh. At isa lang ang paniniwala ko. Once a geek, always a geek. Kaya ako ay Geek Fam.
So, agik ka.
Agik ako!
Okay. I see that.
Sinerch ko kung safe sabihin yun at least. So, okay naman guys. Solve.
Inaral niya muna. Safe tayo dito. Ako, agree ako.
Nako! Agree sana siya! Pero nawala siya. Ayun.
Agree ako.
Okay.
Sabi sa'yo, ano lang.
Okay.
Kasi si Riri talaga.
Pumasok si Riri guys, sorry.
Oo.
Anyway.
Ano kasi, naririnig ko na naman yung boses ni Asura. Hindi ko alam kung si Dash yung naririnig ko. Si
Ay,
Asura.
ganun ba?
Pero ang tawag kasi niya dito, Carti B Esports.
Carti B.
So, doon ako sa Carti B Esports. Ayan, yan yung prediction ko. So, 2-1 din ang talent prediction natin. Tingnan natin kung aabot nga ba sa distance etong series na to. But in the meantime, here on the panel, it has been likable Asura tuloy. Dash and Terror, of course. Ngayon, ipapasa na namin kayo sa ating casters.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our last series of the day. It's going to be Cardi Esports versus Geek Fam. Such an interesting thing is in front of us right now. They're very much the same stats in terms of their performance. Anyways, my name is Asser. With me now is Fluffy. What do you think about that? 2-3 for both of these teams.
I mean, I gotta agree with you there. They're at a very similar standing, and I think that overall they kind of have a similar power level, but their strength, I think, lies in different aspects. One of them, Geek Fam, a bit more tactical in my opinion, and on the other side, Cardi, they have more of that explosiveness in them, but a lot more inconsistency.
Yeah, it feels like it's probably because, Geek Fam is that MVP roster. In any case, here we are, going to be the map veto first. So, an interesting thing has been happening with Cardi, where their most played map, since the conception of this team has been Lotus. And yeah, Geek Fam just, check the stats and they immediately take it off the board. So are we going to see something that Cardi hasn't played yet? Because it's still up there for grabs. They still haven't played... Well, never mind. They banned Breeze, so never mind. I won't say that.
Well, Breeze and Lotus already out of the picture. Bind going to be the first map selected for our final series today. Very interesting pick considering that in general, not just about these teams, I do feel like Bind is one of those 50-50 maps because it's just so hard to get a clean execute and clean plant out of it. And Sunset, though, as a Geek Fam map, is a very interesting one because when they started out this split, they had such a hard time on this map, especially on the defensive side, to really convert anything, but they have gotten better results on this map over time.
Anyways, Ascent will be removed. It's going to be the next one. Split's still available there, but they might just remove it. And then we go to Icebox, which isn't too bad, I guess, for Cardi. But, it is going to be Icebox. All right, at least we have Sunset today.
That's true. But, I don't know. That map, honestly, it's so hard to play if you are not really playing as a team. Yeah. Like the moment, it's kind of like split in a way where the moment that you take site, it's really hard to retake after.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, in any case, Bind Oh yeah, I forgot the second map immediately. It's
Sunset.
Sunset. There you go. Thank you. I was thinking Ascent because of the colorways, kind of similar for both. Anyways, it's
True.
Bind Ascent and Icebox. In all though, again, both of these teams trying to vie in because again, they're not in the best of states right now. They're not in the worst, but they're not good. They're not in the best state either. They're really wanting to get into that top 4 because again, if you get into the top 4, you will get that invitation or you will get straight into Split 2, which is what both of these teams are kind of hoping for. For Geek Fam, this is a refresh of MVP Esports, and for Cardi, it gives a chance for these older players that have been trying to get that value from their previous teams again, to just see what they got here in VCT. Again, you have Eugene S, Hemzix, Trix. The panel was also talking about Safe. So really is a team that is looking for that success in this new roster.
Yeah, and like you mentioned already, they want to get to that spot, make sure they get the invite, and with only like 2 weeks for the group stages remaining, it's a lot more emphasis on this game and maybe their game next week to really make that big difference and pull away from the pack because, like you mentioned, they are at a similar standing. And for Geek Fam, I feel like they've always been the type of team, even on their previous orgs or independent also, where they've always had the stuff to really make it. Like, you look at the players on their team, right? Yeah. They were like fresh faces a year or two ago, but now they're kind of staples, like a new generation, which is nice to see.
Yeah.
The core, though, especially like Slatham, Exotic, V-Black, and even Hydra Kid, these are like pickups from individual players that are really good from other newer VCT teams. But then that core, especially Slatham for me, is just... It's kind of like a young Envy before, even though he's technically very young. But when he first started out, where he's that initiator that just gets 30 frags.
Yeah, I definitely remember that. That was last year again when they were still MVP. I was mentioning as well how it felt like they had a difficult time, creating or finding that identity as a team. And the one thing that just was a big takeaway is they just have players that can really just clutch, right? I think that was the takeaway from teams like MVP Esports, like Game Lab. But now, again, you really can't just bank on that if you're trying to reach that next level. I mean, we've seen the performances that both NAOS and Oasis can bring out as a whole different level. Even if you're here for Split 1, there still is that tiering that we have right now, and Geek Fam is trying to break through that, right? That's why they have Blurred, who in all sense is a very seasoned player already. He's played with NAOS, he's played with Action Esports. Man has some experience under his belt that, at least for what we're looking at here, is Geek Fam trying to convert that. So hopefully they can, but we'll have to see how that kind of transitions when we get into the series and they try to break away from that 2 to 3 standing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you already mentioned with Blurred, in addition of like someone like Brain Freeze to quote-unquote sub in or maybe sometimes lead a team from on the side, he really does feel like this is a team that is really trying to posture themselves to get into a higher position than they have before, which is already saying something because they have, for the first year in Valorant-ish, they have gone really pretty up where they're kind of already known.
Yeah. How about Cardi though? Like, again, we talked about them ever so slightly. They won against Valhalla, first Mega Saver. I mean, not the worst standing, I'd say, for Cardi right now. Looking at it though, the worst is ahead. They're still gonna have to face against APH, but more so than that, NAOS and Oasis. If they're trying to stack up as many points as possible, again, to be considered to be put into playoffs, and again, that Split 2 slot, this is where it gets very tricky for them. They really need to get this one up against Geek Fam because there's really not any more chances remaining.
Yeah, I mean, there's always hope that they can get an upset or something, but odds are it's not the most convincing thing to walk into when you have to play a team like NAOS, who's been winning for the past 1 to 2 years, and Oasis, who's been coming second for the past 1 to 2 years. So realistically, it's Geek Fam and APH you have to really watch out for. And here on the Agent Select, we're gonna finally find out what agents we're gonna be playing here on Bind. Geek Fam going for a pretty standard composition, skipping out the Sky though, as Latam does go back on that signature Fade on this map. Cardi Esports, it's a very, very standard composition, but they are foregoing a second initiator or Duelist rather, just to have that second controller in RKZ on that Viper.
Yeah, so it is Arkeys that's going to be playing. That's pretty good. Again, interestingly enough, one of technically my older players from when I was back in Bestral. So, yay. Anyways, I thought that we were going to have a Yoru. I know, right? But I thought we were going to have a Yoru. That would have been sick if we had a Yoru to be up there to be used. But it does, I think, make sense that they do have that double controller because it gives them that the ability to, well, sorry for the lack of a better term, but control the pace, you know, as they are going to be starting on the defending team to kind of stop this setup that could come out from Geek Fam, as we are seeing their composition looks a lot more aggressive.
Yeah, it's a lot more, you get a lot more options playing this double controller. You get a lot more perceived pressure as well. The opponents have to waste all the time re-clearing, rechecking by either walking there themselves and staring at it, or maybe using a piece of util. It's trading something for something, which is very good on a map like Bind. The only difficulty really is the fact that it's harder to quote-unquote hold sites, but since they're removing a duelist for it and they're still keeping that sentinel, I think it's going to be very hard to break through the Cardi defense as compared to the Geek Fam one. The only thing that Geek Fam really does have over Cardi, in my opinion, is the fact that with the combination of the Boombot and the Prowlers, there's a lot of ways to clear these corners that the double controllers might cause.
Yeah, fair. But I feel like how the retake is going to come out here, right, for Cardi, how explosive can their defense really be with just the one initiator? And again, I feel like Sky can't be your be-all, end-all innie. Right? Before, sure, when you still had the rechargeable guiding lights, but now I feel like teams are also realizing that we kind of need the double innie if we have a Sky, because he just doesn't feel as robust anymore.
That's true.
Right?
I don't know, I feel like I've seen a lot of teams as well lean onto the Gecko, which is, as how Valorant stands at the moment, the most efficient agent, because it has the most reusable utility, and it's something that Sky lost. I really think a lot of teams don't realize how big of an impact it is that you can't just regenerate the flash, because I think a lot of teams are so used to playing where like, okay, start the round, we're gonna flash long or whatever, or flash the TP, and then I'll just use the other one late, and if we need a flash, I'll still have one anyway. But then after you realize that when the other team's stalling too and you have to burn these for info, eventually you might as well have just picked an agent that just gets pure info instead of having these flashes, which is the adaptation that Geek Fam has brought up, since now they have a Fate to do all that stuff, and then they have the Breach to do all the flashing.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, another big issue here for Cardi is it might be a detriment to them that they actually went for the double controller in this sense, right? Even with the Cypher too. Because again, if you're going to try to retake, you throw out all these smokes and such, your flashes might not be as efficient anymore. I mean, again, it could go either way, but it also it all kind of compounds about what you said as well, right? Just how difficult it will be. So this Sky really has to be a damn good Sky, like in terms of spacing the guiding lights, making sure that those are really bang for your buck guiding lights, or else they're gonna be not as effective.
Yeah, without the constant pinging of info that you have from Sky, you're playing essentially blind for a while, saving your util and reacting, instead of doing a lot of the proactive things that you could have done before. And Geek Fam, to be honest, the fact that, you know, they can just ignore a lot of the pressure with the double controller, since they can just dog everything or boombot everything, camera, there's a lot of ways for them to just clear stuff, honestly. So I think they have a pretty good chance on this map when the map does begin, just so that just because they have so much util more that they can burn.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. At least, you know, optimally, ideally, that's what we're
ideally, but you never know, because some people
comps.
have like weird flashes and stuff and just changes the whole round, you know?
True, and you know, some teams, even here, start to lose their minds and just kind of throw caution to the wind, push through mollies, push through Viper utility with the snake bite, and that's never how you want to go about things. So we never know, but at least right now, I'm leaning towards the comp for Geek Fam specifically. Just the comp for now.
Yeah, I have to agree there. I think it's just, in this specific matchup, agent to agent player skill outside of the picture, it's just too much util that is tradable. But I guess we're going to have to find out as we move here on in-game, on Bind of our final series of today. And we're going to start out here as the attackers posturing themselves more on that B side with the Cypher lurk on A.
Truly enough, there's going to be a bit of contact already here on Hookah. The ball forced to back away as Exotic's basically thrown everything that he has here just to clear the proximity on B main, or on mid rather. Is that going to open up B long? As you can see the rest of his team just kind of hunkered down there, waiting for maybe a push out here from Cardi.
Interesting play here as well. They've sent the guiding light down, but the stack towards B, but there is still a Cypher trap set up in the start of the round on the A side to allow that Viper a bit more space, but looks like the team going to fight here on the narrow straight of B long. No one really going for any commit though.
Oh, they realize Eugene S is there. He's going to try to cross. No TPs. All the way
angle
through Shower. Is that a call right now for Geek Fam to start pushing in, which they might be able to do so as Trix falls down. The push out from Safe, not really going to be truly safe in that situation. One player standing in, the ball trapped. A call to TP once again, but this time for Geek Fam, as you can see, their Cypher has already creeped his way up. Brain freeze here on Lamps.
Oh, Eugene S is so low. Oh, we got spotted out immediately. Hydra Kid gets the
30
frag.
seconds left.
Oh man, that's gonna be just bad here in terms of retakes for Cardi. Smoke should be lasting for a longer time, so the push out from Gaboys should be spotted here if ever. And if he does try to do so, every eyes will be upon him. Nice little flick from Hydra Kid as he picks up the 4K and a very strong start here for Geek Fam.
Well, two things we now know about Brimstone. Number one, this Brimstone with that 4K means that he gets his ultimate really quickly, but more importantly, because of the size of the Sky Smoke, it allows that off angle to actually be played there on B. I feel like they should adjust that a bit, just so that they don't get pre-fired from that spot, because it denies the entire purpose of that smoke. But so far, good opening round here for Geek Fam, able to really win out the extended fights. I was kind of worried though when the Rays just used all the util on Hookah, but I guess that's part of the plan.
Yeah, definitely. Just making sure that Hookah is just going to be a safe, not really a cause of concern, right? Not having any flank positions. Yeah, absolutely. Gabot just trying to get just trying to get as much info as possible. Taking damage for it though, as the rest of his teammates, or the rest of Geek Fam now charging up onto B long. Two players coming out from Shower here.
Cage triggered.
Brain freeze lurking.
What a position.
Very ballsy. And look at that. He's just basically eyeballing this. And
Oh,
he
so
even
smart.
catches the rotation from Eugene S. Unfortunately, will fall down. One spotted inside Hookah as well. Slatham. Corner. Flash. Exotic playing a little bit safe for the moment. And Eugene S.'s TP. What a big flash play coming in around the corner. 1 versus 1. Wins the battle. That should be opening up that B site, as you can see Blurred coming in. Has a teammate holding. Back of the site's going to be Arkiza. Big damage with the classic, but only for a bit. And that's going to be a 2-0 for Geek Fam picking up the weapons.
The fact that Geek Fam didn't even buy up that much, I mean, you already saw that the Cypher, right? Brain Freeze was just lurking, but he only had that ghost, didn't really buy anything, just got the cages back, and he has 5,900 credits already, so he's not just saving for this buy, or their buy after the pistol, but also future rounds as well.
So, with all of this, right? I mean, it's a strong start for Geek Fam, but you can see that Cardi realize how dangerous it is for them to play only in this site. So they're trying to create these pockets with the double controller, which I'm very much a big fan of. Hold on. Hydra Kid Exotic, open up that showers area. Trick setting up the flames here, the Molly, just to see if they push out. These can stop their tracks, but he is alone as he waits for Gabot to start rotating in to help him out on A.
Only one Sky Smoke, though. Not a lot of stall here. Might have to use the Molly in case they do rush in, but the attacker is very cautious, moving out of the Shower's position more towards his mid side. They have a Sheriff in hand for Blurred, but it doesn't need it. It still has his flash. I think they're waiting for the stun to go for the re-hit here on the A side. No one really making any sound. Stun comes up in 1. Here comes the flash.
Not gonna hit anybody though. Gabal in the corner there, but I mean, there's no one fast enough to actually push up on him since Exotic's down. So Gabal can at least hide in the spotlight, or away from the spotlight for the moment. Just swing out from Trix, slapped away by Hydra Kid. All left in the hands of Arkiza. Ooh, and he only has really just the 2 snake bites. In terms of utility, slowly creeping up. Might be better to just save if you can. Camera, if he pushes out, should spot him. There it is. Swing out from Blurred. He's safe for the moment, but again, with his positioning being exposed, it's just going to be difficult.
Smart decision here. Honestly, the best thing you can do at the moment. Very hard to fight 4 people with that much pressure. Molly as well. Just play safe, get that gun for the next round. But what a great buy here, or not a great buy for CE, but a great round for Geek rather. Able to really dissect that A defense, get that early pressure on Shower, rotate back, wait for your util. Just play very disciplined so far, which is the thing that I think that is one of their biggest strengths still.
Yeah, and again, it just goes back to the point that this is a team that has been playing for a very long time. I think it was, again, we had that interview a while ago with Dubstep when Oasis won, and he was talking about how he didn't want to create any form of misalignment from the coordination of the 4 standing players of Oasis since he's the newcomer. So it kind of shows as well here with Geek Fam that, again, these players have been playing for quite some time, and being able to use that against these newer teams really is a big advantage.
Very true. This time around, though, the defense, they're really stacked into this B long and just relying on this one Cypher trip on A as well as this Viper to hold down the push from the early info. But it's going to be Blurred also playing default here alongside Exotic, maybe waiting for each other to get a bit closer here before they pop anything, because it looks like they're slowly but surely leaning a bit heavier towards A.
Yeah, and this could be problematic here, as Arteeza's the only one standing. Does get caught out by Exotic. They had that quick little firefight. Still the call, though, for Geek Fam, looking to maybe rotate to B. They still have a full minute here, Fluff, before they really have to start doing anything in terms of push.
That's true, but the thing is, with this trip, it is jumpable on top of the box, and I believe that when the Viper died, no camera, there's just no one to really do anything. They have to force rotate, but Eugene S gets pushed back.
Yep, he's trying to run away as much as he can. Oh, drone. Oh my god, Eugene S almost gets blasted apart by the boom bot. Still, Blurred will chase him down, get the kill. Flank coming in from Gabol. Spots it out. Brain Feast could still be in a problem here if he's the one that chases the kill. He's wasting the bullet, spots it out, and look at the off-cap kills. Exotic, Slatham also picking up kills left, right, and center.
Yeah, even Brain Freeze there just to end everything. Geek Fam going very strong with this early lead here on Bind. You think that they'd have a hard time because there's just so much stalled util, but instead, you know, the Viper peeking out, just or rather the enemy that was peeking out early, just gave them so much more space from that one death.
Well, the answer here for Cardi is just to pick up that operator, right?
True.
See if Eugene S can get that contact. Unfortunately, no contact like we had, as everyone else is just going to be doing that B-long push for Geek here.
Yeah, but the interesting thing, though, is because they've been putting so much pressure onto A, now they're forcing more players there, and B is now open. But that operator you mentioned doing God's work at the moment, Eugene S finding the lurker already. That's a lot of map control gone for Geek Fam.
This could be the call for Exotic to just start pushing in. The usual, you know, rotation of an operator player is they go to the other side already. And I think they realize this as well. 4 versus 5. They're just making sure, again, that they can find something. Rocket shoot all the way through the gullet of that spawn. Not really going to find anything. As Geek Fam here trying to clear the corners. Sees in the hand of Slatham. Flash coming out. Oh, that's a beautiful flash. Can he get away? Absolutely not. Save. Shuts it down. Eugene S with his own answer, with his own clapback of the Hunter, or excuse me, the Showstopper. Doesn't get the pick onto Exotic. He might have some positioning here.
No way.
Side. Oh, activated the ultimate. Orbital strike. Exotic deals so much damage as he pushes out. The confusion on CE. Molly from Hydra Kid. Can he stop Tricks from defusing that spike? Did it even be good? Yes, it is. Have to fuse. Gabol tapping it in. Oh, this is not going to be good for him.
Oh, no.
He can't find a head. Oh my god, he defuses it. No, Geek Fam clutches with barely any time left to spare.
What a close round. Could have swung either way if anything went different, but the biggest play for me is Exotic just surviving, jumping out of the hookah window, able to get the kill on the reloading player and even do a lot of damage that you mentioned. It just bought them that much more time and one less player to have to fight through for that defuse.
Bank. This has been a day of very, very swift swing rounds. 5-0 for Geek Fam. And that round was sort of winnable for Cardi, but Geek Fam, you know what? They got the ROI. 4 straight rounds of just pure domination. They got the money, they got the utility, they got the ultimate to use for that delay tactics. Really is hurting here, Cardi. I was about to say Cardi B for some reason.
See? It's the panel. You're
It's
creeping
the
into your
panel,
mind.
man. Yeah, they do. But anyways, Cardi is starting to get in trouble.
Very, very true. I mean, they have to take this time out, honestly. 0-5, you can't let this go for free. You have to at least give yourself a fighting chance. They fought so hard in the previous round, but time was against them. It wasn't enough. And this time, they gotta use this buy or as close to a buy that they can, because the next round, this and the next round are gonna be the two most important ones to either swing this half or you just basically give it up.
Ooh, that's a very difficult ask, right? To give up any kind of more rounds when it's bleeding like this. 5-0 is not a fun time to be at. Positioning for Cardi,
There.
very trapped. Like, they're just playing at the back of the site now. I mean, they don't really have any weapons. Eugene, as you can see, Eugene S only really has the Bucky. So, I mean, at this point, it just feels like Cardi's hoping that maybe they can funnel Geek Fam into that A-short position so that they can meet the only real biggest, or I guess one of the bigger threat weapons that Cardi has on this weaker buy.
Very, very true. But, you know, even that they have that weaker buy, you can see the discipline coming in from Geek Fam, being so respectful of it. They know that they went for attack. Maybe they're going to go for some kind of weird eco play, so they play so far back and play the defaults. Right now, they're scaling all the way to the A side, but noise is going to be made here as the stun does come through.
Still one pocketed somewhere here on Showers. Exotic's pretty aware of it, so they're probably just going to try to slow scan it with the rest of the team. Lado is alone. Perfect flash once again. Safe has been really good with these utilities, but it's not going to stop. The onslaught continues. Urquiza coming through the back of the site, now spotted. And immediately finds that contact. 3 swing in his general direction. He's down. Geek Fam 6-0. Not looking to slow down at any time soon.
Oh, it's not the round that they wanted, but I'm pretty sure that attack pause was for this one, or for this buy round, probably using that operator. But if you take a peek of what happened the previous round, it's just a lot of that gun difference, really, that proved to be the biggest factor in everything.
Hurts to be in that position, no?
True.
Eugene S back on the operator, though. Hasn't really found that big success. He did get the first kill on Brain Freeze, but not really sure how
the
far
camera
that
spots him, I think.
Yeah, it definitely has. Oh my goodness, Gabal. Able to give himself a little bit of leeway. Never really know you can do it that way. Anyways, Exotic coming around the corner right now. Urquiza holding. They already know where Gabal is because of the scan and the slows. And unfortunately, Urquiza had to go big. 3 versus 4. Safe. Seekers available. Spotted by the Nightfall. Has to wait for the rest of his team. All coming through to spawn. And UGS, he's slowly coming around because he was maybe waiting for any kind of lurk whatsoever. We're not done just yet as Blurred. He's preparing something, but
that's not ready.
Yeah, Cardi realized this is not a position where they can really fight back, so save for now.
3-man save, that's a tough call to make. A lot of times that could be winnable, but that operator is just too valuable and you don't have the positioning. Funneling yourself there on that CT side, not even sure where that Cypher could be, where of course we know that he's repositioned to hookah. It's just so dangerous. It's a safe call, but they need to do more risky calls, honestly, and then start winning these fights, because that's the way they're going to get around. But Hydra Kid, falls at the end, so you get a consolation prize at least.
Yeah. A little bit of just something for their troubles, right? But speaking of troubles, this is very troubling. 5 more rounds for Geek Fam, and they might even have like a perfect record here. The save on the operator is a big thing for Cardi. Anything that they can grab, they should. And that's about it. Honestly, they still have some rifles, but they haven't been able to deal with how much control Geek Fam really have on this attacking end.
Oh, an explosive start here onto Showers. Smoke's not going to stop him as Exotic just blasts through.
Yeah. Looking for any contact whatsoever, but you can't see how far apart Cardi has been playing. They peek this. Eugene S is very much ready to receive. They've been so much utility too from Cardi as well. You saw how much utility Brain Freeze used. Basically, both of his Cypher cages have been utilized already just to kind of threaten that A-short position. It couldn't work. Look at the 4-man rotation right now from Cardi all the way on A.
I respect the fact that they also instantly rotate, but I don't think that they realize that that might be the Cypher side where all the traps are. Very difficult spot to be in, but it's still going to be 3 players once they do hit this side, though.
They don't have a boombot anymore as well to help them clear some of those trips. Eugene S now rotated all the way through B. Lots of, oh, this might be Exotic's time to die. Oh my god, how is he still alive? Around the corner, Arquiza shuts him down. No follow-up from Geek Fam for the moment. This wall, a huge blockade in front of their eyes.
Oh, look at their Cypher nade.
Slatham. Oh my god, he's just gonna get shot through the smoke, and Slatham still finds Arquiza. Huge! He's alone. Everyone else is rotated onto the A side. The ball. Eugene S. Heroics, 2 versus 1, wins the fight. Brain Freeze gotta back away. Fight will get planted, and Hydra Kid holds on. One more kill, and this will have an orbital strike to use, which he does. Might not even need to do so as 3 versus 1. Eugene S. The only one to remain. As the nade throws it out, looks for a pick. It's a bit of a breath here for Eugene S, but fortunately, he can't find anybody. Has been able to pick up a rifle, so it's 2 versus 1. Just has to rely on the sniper and Geek Fam. They're doing a really damn good job here, Fluff, of just playing super slow. I love that. Blurred.
Oh, no.
Peeks him out. Fault line to stun. Eugene S whips out the weapon. Can he even get any damage whatsoever? Absolutely not.
Oh man, just overwhelmed there at the end of it. I think they assumed that he went for the save there because he got that pick close to CT and just didn't make any noise whatsoever. So he just went for the jump instead. But all this commotion didn't really happen because this B-side fight pulled so much attention. While everything was happening, it was really Brain Freeze making the move to go so deep onto the lamp side, calling for the rotate last second.
It's so difficult to be in Cardi's position. Like, that was the one round that I felt like they could have done something, and then Slatham just out of nowhere pushes through the trip, finds the pick, and then just does something, right?
True. Man, these games today are so quick. It's like 0-8 right now. The first game was 12-1.
If they have the Ray curse, we have the Asteroid Bless, don't forget.
Okay. Is that a thing?
It's not 100%, but it's
what works 100% of the time, half the time.
Yeah, no, like 70%, 80%.
All right, pretty good.
Superstitions aside, though, you're absolutely right. Geek Fam, super strong show of force right now. No more tripwires here on this B site. Any executions that they will do. Gabot trying to be the hero. Gets a pick around the corner. Eugene S. He's got the judge.
Oh,
and
no.
he is holding this position. Nobody wants to go inside the cage with the beast as he is doing so much damage. 5 HP. Finally gets chased down by Brain Freeze as he has to go for that reload. 2 versus 2. Firepower still better for Geek Fam here. Sheriff in their hands. Maybe they can deal some damage right now. Look at Rush! No! Drinks! He actually burns Blur to a crisp. And it helps it out for the clutch on Cardi.
Well, that's a way to get the round. I'm not sure if he knew that he was planting inside, but still, the molly good either way. Able to get the frag at the end of it, but that's all on the back on the fact that Eugene S just dodged and dipped his way through this entire attack. They only were able to spot him towards the end there.
Dude, I mean, wow. You'd think, right? Like, how are they going to be able to convert a round, and it's one of those?
Yeah, that's the feeling. It's like the most unlikely round to convert is the one that happens to happen. But that's Valorant for you. So there's a lot of hope here still for CE if they can keep converting rounds just as easily as they can in that round. There's still, what, like 3 rounds to go? Or 2, rather, after this one. This time, a 3-stack on A for the defenders. But that's going to be met to match here as the attacker is kind of ready for a push out here, which Trix is trying to do.
Yeah, look at the position for Eugene S, though. Has that elevated spot on APC. They haven't rotated Slatham just yet, so they might want to wait for him, because I feel like Geek Fam also is very aware that the longer that they stay silent, the more that they might get caught out here. And what a beautiful kind of bait and switch between the two of them. Couple of picks from either side. Safe and Exotic are down. No more duelist here for Geek Fam. Slatham waiting at just the edge of the smoke, as well as Eugene S. Stunner flash could come out. There's the aftershock. Damage somehow does not hit him. Coming around the corner. You're not aware of this big flank coming in from Eugene S. With the Showstopper. Slatham is down. Hydra Kid manages to squeeze one in. Spike is out in the open on a short. Still have the numbers. Orbital strike to push him out. Into the TP. Had to play safe. 20 seconds. Can't plan it. And Hydra-Kid's been really good at these calls, but Cabal still at the back of the site. Hydra-Kid in that contact position, and Cabal whiffs. That is huge. 2 versus 2. Big flags coming in from Josh S. Time. There still is plenty of time to play this retake. You're not yet done. Look at this. Arkiza coming closer into the entryway. Hydra-Kid's got himself a position. Who's going to be faster than who? Gets the first one. Brain freeze. Comes into the trap. Arkiza, calm and patient, wins out the round.
Man, that was a costly whiff there, really. To really stop the defense from flooding in. His teammates just have to readjust and fill that gap for him. But it all began because Eugene S just repositioning himself in all these weird spots, even getting out, creating pressure for them as well, adding more to that time for his teammates to really have to react.
Absolutely. Again, he's already up in 12 kills. We felt his presence in the past 2 rounds, and it's led to Cardi getting these round wins.
That goes there.
He still has a threat with the operator too, so Geek Fam's gonna be a lot more aware of such aggressive positioning. If UGS can keep making this happen, Cardi's in a really good spot at least building up that 2-round takes that they can pick up, right? Because he's been doing pretty well.
Yeah, so far so good. They can keep up the momentum. I step back away here though, as the attacker is going to send this very hard here, throw a lot of Yuto through this wall, making sure that they can get the most of it. Popping even the Showstopper.
No one at home. Oh, Exotic shoots this to the left. They're all dead. They're all dead! Oh my god!
Oh, just one.
Interestingly enough, it could be a little bit shallow, but still too close for comfort. Safe and Gabal. Now the only ones playing at the site for the moment, waiting for the 2 to come in through spawn. Brainfeast just check the flank for now. Molly. This is going to be the difficult retake, especially if you have an operator. It's effectively like a 3 versus 4 or 3 versus 5, excuse me. Pushes out through the smoke. No one there. And look at this aggro push from Exotic through the molly of his own teammate. Dominates, and that's going to be the 9-2 for Geek Fam.
Honestly, I respect the fact that they pushed that. It's like subverting their expectations and making a play of your own, catch them off guard. But really, I feel like the aggression and like tactical depth balance that Geek Fam has found this game has really surprised not just me, but also I think Cardi Esports, because they have those little moments where you feel like they have a chance, but then they just get shut down. And then once they get into a good position, Geek Fam just don't let go of that.
What's even scary here is just how insane the instincts, I think, of some of the entry fraggers for Geek Fam have been, like such as Exotic, right? Just again, it's a 50-50. What a push out. Trix could do some damage here, but they're just so fast at pushing, pressing, prodding, and poking. And again, just every single time, Cardi have not really found a position where they have the numbers. It's always them playing at a numbers deficit.
Oh, and the Aftershock to push them out as well. They still have the molly available and Hydra-Kid to secure the round. Time is ticking against them. They have to use the last cage to maybe even get closer, but with these weapons, it's going to be a difficult fight.
They might even been able to go for a stab if they wanted to do so.
True.
Especially with that Rolling Thunder hitting the last player. And 2-10. Look at that contact, man. EGNS is trying to put Cardi on his shoulders, but it hasn't really gone their way just yet.
You know, maybe they'll do a better job here on the attacking. I mean, honestly, to keep themselves afloat this time around, they really need to get this map, because it looks like for the other maps that we have in the map pool, it's going to be a bit more difficult. But if they lose their own map, then they have to play onto Geek Fam's. It's not the best feeling in the world, so they got to get this pistol down. And then if we take a look at their strat this time around, very heavy on A, but the response from Geek Fam already stacked on the same side.
Yeah, they also realized that, hey, we have a Cypher. We can leave him on a site. It'll work. Flash does connect on Exotic here, though. He's getting closer. Man just wants to go for a fight. You know what? He's got the fault line. Why not? He gets it up. Safe coming around the corner here. Wants to assist. Maybe pick up the spike right then and there. Another flash to come out. Arkiza, off-cam kill onto Hydra-Kid. Step in the right direction here for Geek Fam. For Cardi, as they haven't really lost too much control. It's only the 1-for-1 for now.
But the map control a bit lost there, as they hear the Cypher does go for the TP. It's an easy assumption that they're heavy still on the A side. This nade gonna flush them out and into the crosshair of Slatham.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
What a... Oh my god. The damage is insane. And that should be enough to secure them that round. What heroics from Safe there. Big damage with the crispy burst taps on that classic Fizz.
The instant right click into the re-aim into the left click. So crispy. I feel like he's been doing this for the past couple games as well, not just in the series.
People don't realize, right, that you can... Like, there's very little lag time between the left click and right click. You can even press them together and it just, like, what's the word? It buffers it. You shoot first with your left and then it does your right. I don't think a lot of people realize that. Very strong. I mean, you didn't do it that time, but, you know, classic.
True.
Free gun, by the way.
Very classic indeed. Brain Freeze, interesting position here. I think he's on top of the box. That way he won't get spotted by... I don't know if he gets spotted by the Trailblazer from that high.
You know, he gets spotted now because he had the back.
Oh my god.
He hit the molly, dude. Double molly, by the way, as well. Snake fight as well. What is the real molly? And look at this 4-man stack on Hookah. What is happening here? All right, this is a done deal for Cardi for sure. As they clean up house. This weird little TPs for Geek Fam. Not really paying any dividends for them. At least on this save round of theirs. And Hydra Kid's just looking for contact. But as we can see, there will no one's going to be coming on that flank.
I mean, honestly, I respect the idea to like 5-man jump out of here, but it's just an easy cleanup here with UGNS that, oh, maybe he'll get one. No, Blurred just wants to die to the spike, maybe? Or maybe go for the Ninja Diffuse. I swear, if he goes for the Ninja Diffuse, it's going to be insane. But Cypher's watching. He just waits for the TP, no? Oh, did he hear the jump?
Yeah, he probably heard it. Drops right down.
No way.
Nah, they're not going to die to it. Not a single one. Okay, I like the idea from Blurred. I really do.
Yeah, because you never know, honestly. Like in a, I know it shouldn't happen, but in a map like mine, everyone's looking for stuff. You just hear the TP, but that Cypher just really not wanting to let that round go.
Yeah, Gabon making sure, right? He heard the drop. He was like, is that real? Yeah, it was.
Yeah, and with the angle of the stun as well, there's no way you can stun from the opposite side. So it's like, okay, he's outside Hookah for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Geometry.
True.
Yeah,
Yeah,
speaking of which,
that goes into
yeah, probably be long or inside.
It's inside the octagon.
Yeah.
The Fnatic one.
Yeah. Sag, we can't see Fnatic on Madrid.
Sag. But we can see their lineup right now, so at least there's something from them. Cypher, though, going to be holding this backside of B. Call for some reinforcements here as the Flood does come in. He is stunned up a bit, but Brain Freeze still lands a shot.
Yeah. Actually, how did UGNS get stunned in that situation?
The Trailblazer.
Really? By his own
Trailblazer?
Over the trip on the dog? Anyways, it's looking to be a cleanup house, but hold on. A clap back. They haven't seen that Slatham was able to sneak his way into the back of the site. Marquise has been huge in that regard. And Cardi, no plan just yet, but they have plenty of time to work their magic into things. Hydra Kid. Okay, he hears it, so he knows
so winnable.
This is going to be the site where he's going to have to play around in. Camera is searching, but I don't think he's going to spot out Hydra. Doesn't clear the back of the site, and Kiza with another one. That's going to be Cardi, putting themselves a whole lot more here in this second half.
I mean, all things considered, they did do a lot of damage to them, and that was technically a winnable situation, but it was just so difficult for them to really convert that after losing this many players on site, trying to fight for it. I feel like at a certain point, the moment that you lose too much positioning on site, just give up and just go for the retake together. But unfortunately, one man cannot do everything alone. And in a game like this, you really need the help of the util of everyone else. And Geek Fam going to be forced back onto this eco. But Exotic, he does have a Bucky, so maybe a bit more exciting plays from him.
Yeah, but he's, again, well and far from any contact here from Cardi. And it's the same thing. It's the same setup that we've seen from Cardi as well when they were on defense, right? With UGNS holding that Bucky in his hands.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it might work now, because look at where they're starting to rotate, but
toxins going up.
Problem for Geek Fam is they don't have the 1-2 punch combo between Blurred and Exotic. Blurred might be a bit too far to help out Exotic here with a well-placed, well-timed fault line.
Yeah, exactly. But that's the only support he can really give them. And you don't really have the flexibility of having that double entry that you mentioned. And this time they're just going to scale up here. Maybe they're expecting Exotic to be, or at least one person to be in that hookah side. Gabo not going to have a camera for a couple seconds here. Maybe waiting on that. The defense, though, very stalwart to hold this position here on A. Even using that util for the scan. Oh.
Exotic's trying to listen in. Ghost not going to be effective at all. Yeah, and he's just trapped here. It's a bit of a smoke, but the boss so aware that someone's still holding that hookah position. It's going to be a very difficult battle there, but if Exotic can find that pick, that's going to be huge. Again, Cardi, very much knowing of the situation. Now Gabon trying to clear the corners, and the timing is just absolutely perfect. The push out Arkiza is trapped with that seize. The White Swing gives him opportunity, and Trix just feeds off of it with the 2. Cardi slowly picking up pace here as they bridge that gap. 4 more rounds.
I like the mental awareness that they have. They did hear that the race was on A. They assume he's somewhere on B. They clear the site, so they just guess he's probably in hookah. They don't even try to ego peek him or anything. They just wait him out. Then he's the one who gets impatient and peeks for them, really giving them the opportunity back to really get their momentum. And CE, it looks like this attacking half is very favorable for them.
Yeah, for both teams, to be honest. Look at how strong the clapback is from Cardi right now. What was that, like 2 to 10? Or yeah, right? And that's 4 straight rounds already here from Cardi. Geek Fab's gotta have to start sweating a little bit, even though again they still have that advantage. It's not a momentous advantage anymore. They have to slow something down. So we're probably right. We're seeing the timeout be just called here by the Geek Fab team.
Exactly, and this time a lot more pressure, I think, on them. They realize that that gap is shrinking very, very fast. They have to adjust something. If it was me, honestly, I would just fight them outside site, because it feels like, well, the moment that they get onto site, it's just them steamrolling and using all their util to get all the space that they need and just take the 1v1s and the remaining defenders.
Fair. That's a very fair assumption as well. And wow, this is the picking up the brain, right, of a former coach.
Sheesh. My former teammate's there too. Trix is right there with your former teammate.
You're right. Wow. Anyways, moving forward. They still aren't going to be looking for that fight, though, for Geek Fam here. I mean, even though they do have the double innie for now. Brain Freeze spots it out. Eugene-S delivering the package. Oh, went the other way. Probably thinks that somebody dropped around that corner. Brain Freeze somehow still alive, but Eugene-S gets dropped down. Dog will spot him out. No refrags to happen. Safe push out here from Cardi. And because they do have safe, look at the heals that he can bring out for Eugene-S.
A lot of regeneration coming from this team. Spike ticking down already, but not the position for that retake just yet. There's so many smokes. Here comes the scan. The flood does come out. Backside in their control already. The attackers pushed back.
Yeah, they should try. Oh, that is a big shot from Exotic. Hydra Kit also helps out. Arkiza coming around the corner, but Slathem's very aware. This very systematic push from Geek Fam.
Sticking.
Allows them, denies the one. Gabon's already giving away his position. Someone has to chase, someone has to defuse. Can he really get this? Gabon denies! And Cardi still keep it rolling. He does get devoured by the
make sure you take advantage.
Spike, but you know what? They get the round. That's all that matters.
Honestly, I was a bit scared for Eugene-S there. I know that he just felt that someone shot him, so he just fired that direction, but I thought the moment that whiffed, it was over, but he still managed to find the pick off with his rifle, and the fact that Gabo was able to reposition so quickly towards the end to get that 1v, I would say 1v3, because his teammate took out of all the people that he could have shot, he shot the diffuser.
It's kind of crazy that, you know, you have that mental capacity to respond that quickly. It's like, I have to beat the one that is diffusing. If I can do that, I waste their time a whole lot more, right? Crazy,
Yeah,
crazy
it becomes a
stuff.
scramble afterwards. A bit more calm and collected here from CE. They break the scan, show some pressure on the A side, but they're sticking around. They're still trying to find something, but Gabo and Trix find the pick of their own.
Yeah, this is just the weaker weapons again for Geek Fam. They've been halted at 10. And Cardi here full control. This is literally what we saw on the first half when Geek Fam was on the offense.
True.
We said this at the very start too of Vine, right? It's a very 50-50 map, but this time the 50-50 is who's ever on attack is just the better team. We really haven't gotten that fight though. Oh, have to go back.
One enemy remaining.
Here you go. Found the first one. One more to go. Only exotic with the sheriff. Yeah, no. Maybe some economic damage. Oh, he has a judge, but yeah, no. Probably some economic damage, just about it.
Oh. Not much you can really do here. I mean, he has a showstopper, but at this point, there's no point.
No,
there's no purpose.
you won't risk that, right? For a round like this? I mean, maybe if we were in, not in a world where people aren't trying to win and people just like 5-stack in one corner and he just like shoots it for a showstopper ace. But no, that's wishful thinking.
Nah, both
It's
teams
in
are
your dreams kind of moment.
trying very hard at the moment, especially when you can reduce that gap by this much on the side of CE. You don't want to throw anything.
Yeah. Right there. 6 rounds in a row here for Cardi. Geek Fam running out of options. They have some ultimates not to work with, but I don't think it's the ultimates that's been a really big issue here for them. It's just, again, as you mentioned, they really can't seem to hold a site down.
Exactly. It's just they're not able to go for this defense plays, that they have to start thinking about better ways to go for the retakes instead of do something aggressive. But this time around, maybe they're going to use some of the advice as they push very aggressively here onto A short, taking control instantly. But the quick response here from the attackers to flood B. It's part of the plan already. Brain freeze is set up, but he won't be able to hold this. Oh.
Well, oh. Yeah, we both saw that. Tripwire just placed in a precarious position here. Brain freeze holding an angle. Does have his camera still up and running. Nightfall not in the best place possibly put. He should be chased here by Safe. He's not careful. There it is. Safe gets out. No Slather picks him off. Clean. Orbital strike used. Tries to push back the rest of the site. Viper pit inside. Arkiza falls down. That's the Viper pit as well. Back to the site. EGNS playing inside the 2. Tricks off cap. EGNS converts. No, not gonna happen. Gabal gets another one. And it's Exotic and Gabal.
Oh, he's low.
Not enough time for Gabal to really fight for this. Or Exotic. The peek out. What was that? He has time to defuse this. What was Gabal thinking?
Oh, I guess he thought maybe the time pressure was a bit longer, that he could just do something to maybe, scare him a bit. But it was such a risky play because I'm pretty sure his cage was about to fade as well. And he could just go for the shot instead. Maybe he assumed that he could get on the spike before it faded. So, you might need the info. But regardless, such an interesting line of play for him to really take towards the end at a close game like this. But it does get Geek Fam the round.
Okay. Yeah, that's a Cardi timeout. So, correct me if I'm wrong here. And for our viewers out there who are not pros that are, watching, this also helps. Like, so if you play Cypher and you throw out your Cypher cage, you start defusing, you can defuse the spike up until 3/4, if I'm mistaken, for the full duration of that Cypher cage.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, something like that, right? So even in that scenario, I don't believe that... Wait, did Exotic at any time tap the spike? No, right? He was just in 1 versus 1?
Because he went in the front and then he just went to the second, or not second floor, but above tube.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think Gabal was just trying to... bully his way into a round win because thinking that was enough time, like you mentioned. But
the only thing I can think of is because you caged yourself and you can't see and you have no cam.
Yeah,
there is a chance that he just goes on the spike, and then you'd be in that situation where you can't shoot him anymore from hookah.
Fair.
Like if he's on the default corner and uses your smoke to cross, so you have to make sure that you mark it. That's the only train of thought I have. That makes sense.
That's probably the one that probably was what happened in his head there as well. Maybe didn't hear the defuse, wanted to make sure, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of things that happen, to be honest.
Exactly. Special situations too. EGNS, another roll into the B side this time. It's a whole lot different, but Safe. Oh, it's a trade for trade. Safe still alive around the corner. Brain freeze. Can he deal? He cannot. Does big damage to Arkiza though. They still have Safe so they can heal up. 2 versus 3. And look at the positioning from Gabo. He's just pushed all the way into that A site. Beautiful thing to actually happen for him, but Hydra Kid was able to hear the camera as well.
Spike
Waiting,
planted.
looking. Does get the first, but he'll have to at least wait for that bit of response, bit of help from his own teammate Slatho as they come around the corner. Back of the side of triple here. There's so much pinch play that is very much possible here for Cardi. Flash comes out. Maybe a switch. Or keys on triple.
Oh.
This is a very bad position for Hydra as Flatham falls down. Nope, that's not going to happen. 9-11. And Cardi, they've been just, again, forcing Geek Fam's hand to always go for contact.
I mean, when we talk about strengths, about teams, Cardi always had that high potential, but the consistency is 50-50. But it feels like on the 50% of the time that they attack, at least, it's 100% go for them, because they've been just gaining and gaining rounds every time. And this gap, it's still 3 rounds, don't get me wrong. Geek Fam is still winning, but it's really close compared to the 2-10 start that we've had.
Yeah, the round conversion, right? Oh, there you go. Look at that. The oh, okay, pause. I was about to say there's the poster for Madrid. It's already saying the days gonna be played.
Oh, they changed it already, because the other day it was still Pacific.
Probably because of the new patch as well.
All right.
Yeah, but you're absolutely right. Right, the rounds in return for Geek Fam have only been 1 out of 7. So not really the best, not at all. Which absolutely sucks for Geek Fam here, but
Geek Fam is one of those teams that when they kind of stumble, they stumble really hard. Not just against this team. I remember they also played against, I think when the Bice was still the Bice instead of 1MS, they had a very difficult time recovering when they were down. Like, it takes a while for them
to heat back up again.
Or there are certain maps really that they are strong on one side.
Yeah, which is probably buying. Right? They're having a
and Sunset as well, I think.
Heaps of trouble right now figuring out Cardi's offense. That's not taking away from Cardi at all. They've been absolutely solid. And UGNS, on the rounds that they got on the first half, were primarily because of just how strong he was on that operator.
Exotic's hopeful again here with another save round where he has to judge, but oh no, that's such an off timing. They flash A. Oh, but they all rotate towards the B side. The defender is not sure where to go, scrambling between the sites here.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 kind of thing. At this point, Geek Fam has to hold Hookah here and maybe push out if possible. Everyone right now from Cardi, mad stacking on B long. There it is. They make their noise. Double satchel. No, just a single satchel here from UGNS. They want to control for as much as possible that elbow area. Hydra Kid gets 2! That's huge! Coming around the corner, and look how Hydra Kid, heroic, guaranteed. 2 versus 4. The charge out from Exotic and Hydra Kid. Oh. Boy! Match point. No, sorry, he's not a boy anymore. He's a man. He's a Hydra man. Hairs on his chest with that particular clutch.
Well, it looks like it's not the only one who grew up here, because it looks like Geek Fam finally awake here. Somehow they win this thrifty, and honestly it's because of the fact that they create their own crossfires. They were like, never mind the site, we're just gonna hold Hookah, someone's gonna go CT, when the smokes fade we have a fighting chance, and they win that fight. Now it's match point for them, a round that they've been searching for the past like 20 minutes.
Yeah, again, the conversion, not the best, but when you have that kind of lead, right, it still is a lead that you can't use against your opponent. Now, Cardi, back to the drawing board in a sense. Geek Fam's paid up in full. They have all the firepower that they need. Sure, there's not really ultimates that they can use, but they still have all the threat levels that is available to them with the rifles in hand. Cardi's just playing so passive again, waiting for Geek Fam to maybe make a mistake and peek out.
Very interesting here is they are burning time without making a lot of moves here to gain any space. Just really making sure that there's no aggression going to come out here from Geek Fam. Still have all the sky smokes as well on tricks. hit seems to be for this A site as the defenders do scramble for B.
A side, no one controlling lamps at this moment. Hydra Kid somewhere on Heaven. Exotic also aware that they could be pushing through. Molly does stop the plant for the moment. Eugene S
30 seconds left.
gets cleared out ever so slightly by the boom bot. Everyone's almost here. Eugene spots the other one first. Throws out the nade. Tricks is good for the shot. Slatham coming around the corner. Oh, the kill's coming directly into their hands.
Oh, this
Where is Gabal? Way too far for this to stop this Slatham. Gets him down, and that's going to be the first map in the hands of Geek Fam.
But a hard-fought match by honestly both teams there. The lead, it looked like it would be something that you can't climb out of, but Carti, they really tried their best to really make it all the way, and they almost did at the end there, but that one thrifty and just one clean round to secure everything. Geek Fam, they get map number 1.
Yeah, again, solid play here from Geek Fam. And Cardi, Eugene S, absolutely phenomenal player, able to almost clean up so many of these rounds. He had really great support. You saw how well the setups, the defaults were for Cardi on that attacking side that they have. But then Hydra Kid from out of nowhere saves them with a pistol at the back of the site. And all he had to do was just, hit those shots, which is easier said than done.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Eugene S really had so many heroic plays to really get the couple rounds that they could when they were defending. But on the attack, he was like a completely different beast here for Cardi. It really shows that they have that discipline, which I hope that, or kind of wish that I saw earlier when they were on that defense. It felt like they were having the same problem where they just couldn't hold any site, and instead of trying to do something else, they just kept trying to hold, and it reflects here on the stats. Geek Fam 13, CE 9 MVPs. We got Hydra Kid on one end, Eugene S on the other. It's really an interesting difference how one is on the Brimstone, the other one is the Raze.
Yeah, but to be fair, I mean, Exotic is like 21 too, so it's kind of there. It's kind of even, but Hydra Kid definitely has, excuse me, put a lot of effort into getting this like absolutely cracked on his Brimstone. Remember, he was before the Duelist on his previous team, but now, or he's been kind of playing around everything. But slots pretty well. In any case, the stats, I feel like Geek Fam, kind of just wiping off the sweat off their brow, because that was not one of the cleanest games that we played, that we've seen. It could have been clean if they didn't have that trouble against Cardi, but Cardi were punching back, is what we saw on that second half, as we saw here on the replays.
Very, very true. And look at this back and forth between both of these teams. It feels like the trades are pretty quick. And this play specifically actually from Exotic, where he was able to dodge his way in that smoke, jump out of hookah, get some value, and his teammate was able to secure the round. These small like hero plays really set a big difference the longer the game progresses.
Yeah. And again, it's just who makes the first mistake, right? Or who's there to get that first contact? Is this the round? Bam, bam, wow. Absolutely disgusting. That's even with him being trapped and can't really reposition, right? Mollies, flashes everywhere, and he somehow pockets himself in the corner where he still somehow is able to convert that particular round. That particular thrifty, by the way, to push them into that map point.
I still find it very funny that it was a thrifty out of all the rounds. I think they're trying so hard to do a lot of things, but it wasn't about the guns. It was about the positioning that they had really that made the difference. But there's a lot more to say about this, and you guys can wait and see as we move on to have a short break. Same.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back from that first game in the series between Cardi and Geek Fam. It was a very, very roller coaster type of match. We didn't know who was going to be coming out on top, and then out of nowhere, Hydra Kid saves the day to get them to map point, and then of course the 13-9 standing. Anyways, my name is Astro. With me now is Fluffy. But again, what a first map that was!
Such a weird opening match. If you look at this whole day in general, Series 1, it was like a clean sweep by one team, and then the second one was the same story, but this time around it's more like whoever was attacking was winning for the most part. But unfortunately, there's too many rounds already for Geek Fam stacked up that they just had such a small allowance for Cardi to make any mistakes. But now it's their chance to redeem themselves. Unfortunately, though, it's a bit nerve-wracking because they have to play on Geek Fam's map, but that map is going to be sunset for this game number 2.
Yeah, we'll have to see how the I guess how the outcome will be in that particular one. Actually, I'm trying to look for Ricardi's standing here. They only have one game on that, and it was a 13-7 against Valhalla. But again, we're talking about how Valhalla as a team is more of your, again, trying to brutalize their opponent as much as possible with just their insane firepower. With Geek Fam, they have that, but because they're the long-standing team, you know, that was MVP Esports, they have a lot more structure. So we'll have to see how that kind of translates into Cardi's formula coming into this Sunset map.
You know, Sunset is one of those maps for this specific context where I feel like it's a bit of a 50-50, and I'm a little surprised that Geek Fam still decided to choose this map, because on a previous showing this split for them, they did how to say, very bad in this map. I think they went something like 2-10 or some huge gap like that when they were on their first half playing Sunset. I think it was against Zol or one of the newer teams.
Yeah.
It was very difficult for them to play that defensive side. And I think I was casting it with Raf, and he also mentioned, like, if this was like a 4-8, it'd be okay. But they just have such a hard time recovering that, and they just couldn't. So the fact that they're confident right now to say, you know, we know how bad we can play in this map, so we'll just fix it. And I'm pretty sure that they wouldn't have picked this unless they're confident. Shows that they have not only improved in general, but they've grown together as a team to really solve a lot of the issues that they might have had, and maybe they'll have a bit more surprises.
Yeah, fair enough, right? I mean, it still technically isn't unknown with how Cardi have performed, at least in Sunset. But for Geek Fam, I do like how they also, I mean, aside from that Zol match, right? They had that win against APH, they had that win against Valhalla here. Even though it is very close and not as dominant, they are trying to create some stability with this particular Sunset map. As I'm looking at it, it's the same composition that we've seen from the last time that they played as well. The only difference here being the initiator, Slatham on the Sova, and safe on that fade.
You know, I mentioned this also the previous time that Geek Fam played this when I was draft, but I said that this Sova pick is actually, like, I think it's a very, very intelligent pick considering the map, because a lot of teams, they only run the Raze, or they might have a Raze +1 that can destroy util. For example, this one, they have the Breach Aftershock.
Yeah.
But it's such a heavy investment if you use the paint shells or that, and it's very hard to guess with just a blast pack. So the fact that generally Cypher is so strong on this map, having the Soba to just like fling out darts, tank it with the drone, you know, is very, very, very good, because it breaks so much of the enemy defense, especially on something like the B side for Cypher.
Yeah. That's another thing that I've been also mentioning as well, right? It's just how strong that utility can really be. And probably over the fade as well, I just like how much utility, or how much you can get with a recon dart over the haunt in this particular map, especially in just the closer corners on like elbow and such. But you know what? See what transpires. I do apologize if I'm a bit trying to kind of chase things. I am having a bit of tech issues on my end, but thankfully it's not the players, it's just me. Yay.
Yay, that's true. No more tech bosses, please, as we're going to a pretty fast start here with a very quick take 4B. No resistance here for the defensive side. Surprisingly, no Cypher either. It's going to be posted onto that A site instead. Exotic trying to look for someone to just peek out, but not even going to bother checking if there's anyone, but the paranoia to push him back forces him to stay front side.
Yeah, can't really escape there. You just saw how much Exotic had to just go back and forth, trying to dodge everything. Quick little flash, Blurred at least gets and secures the back of the site. They still have not picked up anything on market here. Geek Fam, as you can see, trying to exit some of their players on B main. Hold the lurk for the moment as the rest of Cardi now starts to come in. You do have a bit of positioning here. Not a lot of utility anymore. 9 seconds till Blurred gets his stun. That wall of smoke giving him some leeway. No more bullets, falls down. That's going to be a quick, clean retake here from Cardi.
Strong pistol here coming in for CE. This is one of the worries I had for Geek Fam. Where picking a map like this, you know, yeah, you've gotten better, but it's still not your quote-unquote strongest. Maybe they think it is, but so far the results are not speaking towards that fact. Cardi Esports strike very early here as they take that opening pistol. They don't even waste any time here, getting the full armor specter for everyone. They just want to get the rounds done. They need this map to keep this series alive and keep their dreams of placing higher towards the end of this tournament with, like, what, 3-4 teams that they have to play remaining, 2 of which are strong. They have to, or stronger. They just have to maximize all the chances they have right now. They really need to take out Geek Fam. Anyway, though, we have Hydra Kid just gonna take some shots here on that middle, making sure that they show some presence as Exotic does make his way into the smoke. Not gonna be spotted here. Arkiza not jiggling deep enough to actually find this raise out. But the defender is very stalwart here as they do hold their positions toward the A site. Interestingly enough, though, Fade's the one left alone on B, not being able to cycle through that util for any info. But they're just relying on the fact that they have all this weapon advantage. They have the Spectres to really hold down maybe a 1v2, 1v3 situation just because of that difference in firepower. Slatham is going to get that recon dart. Available, breaks the trap, that triggers the stun, but he's forced back. Hydra Kid, though, he lands a shot on Eugene S, and that's an opening already for that attacking side. Gun down, possibly, but Arkiza just removes Exotic there from the equation, stopping that push onto mid. They can refocus now to more important areas on the map, just like B main. No traps here, it's pretty free. If they can close this gap, these classics can do the damage.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds remain. There comes the paranoia, but no one's really peek off it. He's gonna try himself. He gets the first one, not gonna be able to get the rest though. They will be able to flood onto site. No recon available yet for Slatham. He's gonna play close here. Maybe try to find one, but that's just a sheriff and a classic, but he lands a shot. Arkiza gets taken down. Trix finds one to trade his teammate, but now they're flooding out of MOBA. All 3 players. Brain Freeze gonna play far from his team. Pick up a weapon himself, might give them the fighting chance that they need. Dark Cover's there, but the shot does not land. Hydra Kid, though, is able to find one, but he's so low. Low enough that Gabo can just get a clean spray down there. It's a good effort for them, considering the fact that they had so much armor on the defensive side, but still the round going to the way of Cardi Esports, not Geek Fam.
Yeah, what a flick there from Arkiza, just to hold the fort for as long as absolutely possible. Gets those 2 frags. Sorry if I'm it took a while for me to get back. Let's deal with it as well. You know, how it do. But anyways, Cardi with a very strong start here. Their weaponry coming into... Yeah, it's not a tech pose or anything. They're really just going to go with upgraded pistols into the SMGs here, which is kind of interesting when you think how Geek Fam has all of these weapons.
It's a weird buy.
Yeah, it is bonus, but I do still find this somewhat weird. But looking at the money from Cardi, it might make a lot of sense because they also want to be able to just full buy coming into the next round as well.
Very true. I don't know though. I feel like if your team is just generally saving, isn't it better to just get a sheriff? I don't know. It feels, at least to me, it feels like it's always more worth it than a Spectre.
Oh, look at Eugene S. Comes around the corner. That is a beautiful stun. Who helped him out? Blurred from downtown. And Flash, or that Cypher Cage not really giving him that leeway whatsoever. A couple of trades. Exotic Brain Freeze down already. Opens up that A site, and I take back what I said. This slow approach from Geek Fam,
right there,
not really working out for them. It's actually blown up in their face, even with just, again, Cardi having these kind of particular weaponries. Blurred coming around the corner. Tried to check. Clears it up. A little bit too close to Tricks, but Slalom has his back. Eugene and Gabot will remain. Eugene's got the weapon. You can't really spot out Slalom just yet, but he's going to run right in. Spots out Hydra Kid. That alerts them. Trying to get as close as possible to the spike if he can. Has to reposition back because of paranoia. And his teammate Gabot thought he was going to come around the corner, but he's doubled up with his boy here. Uses the numbers. There it is. Couple of bullets still available, but that stun securing the round.
I saw the vision. He had a really good plan, to be honest. It's just that one paranoia just put a stop to all of it, forcing him to double up his teammate instead of having the ability to just take a bunch more 1v1s, maybe play off the timing even. But you're right, you know, it's such an expensive round here for Geek fam. Considering the fact that they did full buy, it's not that bad of a W, honestly, for CE.
This goes here.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Right? With that kind of impact as well. Does that burn any of the utilities from Geek fam? That's a question. It's like, no. Some of them will be just held in the half shields, but not really the worst things. Shotgun. I heard it somewhere.
Same. I think you're trying to break a trip or something.
Yeah, probably. Like, you know, those TikTok lineups where you try to break the trip on that little box outside of A main. Or excuse me, B main. So yeah, that's probably it.
This time around, though, they're thinking about using the recon dart, but they are creeping away from the site. Spike, though, still towards that B side, so maybe it's going to be a fake of some kind, but it looks like to be a re-hit after some time. But it does give the defenders a lot of space here to get even closer as this execute does commence. Oh.
Should be able to get a couple of picks here. Yeah, trade for trade, though. They have been just bullying with those double satchels from Exotic, but it hasn't really converted into anything here, Fluff. The pushes outside of the mains, particularly here on B main, hasn't been really fruitful for Geek fam. Just have to back away if they can.
30 seconds
Freeze
left.
and Exotic. Again, these two are always the first ones to die.
Very true. I mean, it's so difficult for Exotic to really make any play here. Blur does make contact. Takes out Omen already. Arkiza down. Has the controller out, but will they expect the flank here from safety? And that's to find one, though.
Aftershock does give a bit of space, so he'll be able to jump into the site. I believe Hydra Kid was also able to get around the corner, too, as he TPs in. It's only safe that's going to get tapped, so that should be somewhat helpful, but nothing. You can see Blur just try to run away.
I thought he died from the satchel, to be honest.
Yeah, but it's a little bit too far. Smoke opens up. And there's really not much they can do when Safe is safeguarding his own teammate. What a catch, though, on the Hydra Kid. That was absolutely huge.
Yeah, able to find the timing on that. I mean, unfortunately, this execute started out with Exotic falling. It's just so difficult to really follow up on your raise sometimes when you are opting for that double initiator. Yeah, you can give him all the info and flashes that you want, but at the end of the day, a random stray bullet just hits him in the dome, and there's no more presence on site, and it's very hard to flood out of this B main space here on Sunset.
Yeah, it's been happening of plenty of times already here for Geek fam. Might need to even call for maybe a timeout. This 4-1 split that they've been trying to do with Brain Freeze, you know, soloing, hasn't really worked out so much, Fluff. So they might need to go back to the drawing board and start readjusting the splits that they've been trying to do here on Sunset.
True. I mean, look at this defense buy, though. Prioritizing the armor over anything just because they know that they're on this lower buy. Even sticking with the Bulldogs instead, so they have enough to buy for the next round. But Statham takes so much damage from Arkiza here on that elevated side.
Yeah, it's a little bit of that contact, and again, Cardi's coming out on top. Dog being used here. Spots out Exotic, who gave away that he has a Guardian. That might actually be a very big deal as well. Now you can see that Hardy are starting to kind of create that bit of space, separate themselves a little bit, but it doesn't phase Exotic. Could dash into the site, get another one. A little bit too slow. They drop their only big weapon here. Where's the pitch coming in from the rest of Geek fam? unwilling to push into that A site.
30 seconds
Brain
left.
Freeze still has that mid control. Can rotate the rest of the squad right now. As you can see that the spike in the hands of Blurred starting to slowly creep out. But never mind. Goes back into A as 20 seconds is left on that timer.
Oh, trying to fake the door here, I think. Maybe pull a rotation, but they're still stacked onto this. It does give them a bit more breathing room on this side to go for this hit. The flash coming through, but the 1-2 from Safe to stop it all.
Yeah, Sladam's also like 5 HP. He's not going to survive this. Safe with 2 bullets should be able to win this out. Man, the indecisiveness of Geek Fam really just hurting them here, Fluff.
I high-key like the idea that last second Brain Freeze makes this really loud noise and pulls the rotation to give them space. It's like the only thing that you could do. But the fact that they put themselves in that position in the first place after losing their main entry was a tough call to make. Like, it's not something you want to rely on, and it's costing them a bunch of these rounds, because if Safe can make these plays like this at a risky moment, it's very difficult to push past this defense. It's already their map, but they're 1-4.
So the thing is, right, that those kind of fakes should work, but there's no leverage for Geek Fam to threaten Cardi that they're going to rotate, right? I think it was painfully obvious for Cardi that Brain Freeze has been alone for the entirety of these 5 rounds. And the first time that he makes noise on mid is the first time that they're going to rotate to A or to B? Probably not, right? So I feel like, yeah, you're absolutely right. Geek Fam should have just rotated to the B side. Staying on A was not the best.
Maybe not, but it was the decision at least that they did together. So at least they got that part down. It's just that finding these gaps in the attack is really something that Geek Fam has struggled with. Ironically, when they struggled in the past, it was because they were on defense and they did so well on attack. And this time it's like the opposite, which is not a great sign, to be honest.
Yes, this goes here.
Now the setups for Gabalt placed here on B. Got the camera all nice and set up. Exotic's just one away before he does get that, or the showstopper of his. Shock dart lineup once again from Slavin here, as you saw. He expected both of that too. And again, Brain Freeze is alone. Cardi are just realizing this, and they're like, yeah, let's just push him. This is going to be easy takings for us. Trade for trade.
Wow.
No, and Exotic finds 2. Eugene Essenkind also gets another one. Oh, another 2, excuse me. That's huge. Gabalt playing inside his own smoke. Somehow manages to get away. And how do we have a round where both of the Razes get 2 for their troubles, 2 for their ultimates? Oh my goodness. Safe. He's been able to convert this Fluff. He's not done just yet. Gotta seize. Can separate. Tries to go for the swing. Doesn't know that Blurred is pocketed around the corner, and Blurred gets it. That's gonna be the second round here for Geek Fam.
Oh, that's so smart though. He dodges the tether and then he stays wide enough that if he swings out, he just assumes that only one guy's there because there's only one that got tethered. Kind of baits them out, but this double satchel thing with a double showstopper is just kind of funny to see on the replay, but it's such a rare sight.
Thankfully enough,
Did they bump each other midair?
I cannot tell you for the life of me because I'm still having observer issues, observer woes. That's on my end though. Yeah. I was about to say here again. I guess it's probably all because of the tripwires that are set for that pillar around B and not really for market. In any case, the lineup shop darts here from Slatham haven't really been paying off, so he might need to readjust and
right there.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say Brain Freeze not really having the best game in this second map.
Oh,
wow! Everybody from Geek Fam losing that map control. Safe picks up the 2K. That's just disgusting. Now they've lost that control around the map. There still is weaker weapons for CE here, but there's so many just corners they have to check. Thankfully enough, Exotic first on that fight. Hydra Kid's going to pick up the spike while Exotic tries to clear every single corner that he can. Cleans it up. Tries to get back into A main. And he might be able to spot Arakiza here. An opening, a chance, a non-possibility. Hydra Kid has to go big, which he does somewhat. 2 versus 1. It's all down to him.
Left.
He won't be able to plant just yet, but he'll do it now.
He's so scared. doesn't have the info of where they could be. Delays the plant so much that the time it's not going to be on his side. He has to play out the full 45 here as Strix already closing the gap. Still 2 flashes as well. Just doubling down with his teammate, making sure that they get the trade instead of doing anything complicated. Just simplify the situation. But the thing is, it is an Omen. They have to be very wary of where he could be.
True, but I mean, look at Trix. He's got the whole arsenal in his hands. Ooh, I think he got spotted
I think
too.
so, yeah, same.
Yeah, they saw the barrel and he started getting back into the corner. That is unfortunate for Hydra Kid here.
Oh my.
Yeah, he should die to this. Yeah, never mind.
They just see him for a split second and they throw everything at him.
I was about to say he shouldn't die to this, and then I saw the aftershock. Yeah.
Yeah, did they spray the whatever's wider than that?
And this is so unfortunate too. Again, like, I don't understand why we see Geek Fam right now not really doubling up and helping out Brain Freeze, just allowing him to be by himself. They really need to amplify that somewhat. As Cardi, look at the massive lead they've gotten. Safe has just been such a force to be reckoned with. 12 kills in 7 rounds. Dude is working it.
Exactly. It's a lot of work put in already because they need that to get this game in. And CE, though, their lead is still there, but it might be shrinking soon because Geek Fam, they have been getting a lot of more bright ideas here, bro. But the lower buy, it's going to be very difficult still to convert any of these rounds. Defense not really moving, not really going to budge anytime soon. Going to use the recon drone instead for Geek Fam. They have to re-clear things, actually, because they don't know if they're pushing out or not.
Oh, they don't know. Kabus pocket himself on the corner there too. But they're not pushing B. It's always that A position that we saw. He's pinged out already here by Hydra Kid. Yeah, they're pretty much aware, but with these one-way smokes, not going to work out. Safe is in the side, man. He's going to be able to hold out onto this, I feel. Yeah. I don't think there's a world where right now the push for Geek Fam should be able to get that site. But never mind. Hold on. Slathem and Hydra can slap back.
I know exactly where.
Possibility. Neuro Cage or no theft activated. Slathem's heating up.
30 seconds
Not
left.
done.
Spike planted.
I have to take my words back because Cardi
standing.
is getting slapped around. One more to go, and Slathem goes in for the wide swing, hits down Gabal. And another thrifty round for Geek Fam. These thrifties, man.
That gap shrinking. They're on that thrifty. I said it was going to be difficult, but I didn't expect them to do it and make it look so smooth. Just able to kind of walk into this. But look at Safe's safe positioning. He literally dodges every piece of util to get the first frag because that's the one place that there's no stun, no flash, nothing. And he walks just outside of the aftershock. And even after all that, Slathem just decides to mow down the opposing team and get that round the moment he gets his hands on the Vandal.
I was already about to like cut it for Geek Fam in that round, but
same.
Man, they were cooking, like you said, right? They have been getting a lot braver, a lot more creative with these pushes. Sure, their anti-flank might not be as stellar, but their pushes have been absolutely creative. This reposition, though, I don't know if Exotic's going to survive this, but I mean, he does get one. Safe. He's always been good, but 2 versus 1, not going to work out. Brain Freeze, again, going to get caught. They're just so fast. Cardi is so fast at finding these flanks that I think like Geek Fam's timing on Sunset really needs a lot of rework.
Spike planted.
Yeah, it's like they just get punished every time there's a gap that Cardi can abuse. And Gabal, even with the classics, able to find one.
Early Thunder. Available to push. Not going to find anything. It was a call though from Trix. Trying to help out UGNS on the flank though. Imagine if anybody from Geek Fam's going to be on that site. And here we are, 5-4. Geek Fam start. Again, timing way off, I think, for Geek Fam. But the overall calls to start pushing into the site as well as the contact has been somewhat getting better as Cardi loses their monetary here and just cannot really, what's the word here? Just fund the pushes or fund the firefights.
True. It's just so difficult for them to really get any value out of this the more that they overextend themselves. But that gap shrinks now to a 1-round deficit here for Geek Fam. Slowly, They are building back their economy. They have the ultimate economy as well to back that up. They have the Rolling Thunder, even Hunter's Fury to push a lot of these later rounds into their favor if they manage to get an opening pick, which has been the struggle because this time around CE, they got the trip of Cypher and formerly the camera on a camera back in his pocket now. Can reposition to hold and reinforce maybe the mid side as it looks like Geek Fam gonna lean towards their direction as well. But the dark cover is gonna be a bit late. Not gonna expect this.
Might be a good option as well there for them. Because if they can push out and deal with their keys, that means that Safe will have to deal with two possible angles right now, right in front of him. He does get the shutdown onto Exotic, but Blurt's right there to just get the trade very quickly. Tricks Eugene with the ball. Eugene needs 1 kill. Pick himself up a showstopper, which could be huge. Slatham gets pointed out. The ball's right there, pushes through. Northland activated. Eugene hits the shot. This might be a bit of an overheat for Geek Fam.
The door's
There's only
closed.
1 player at the back of the site. Brain Freeze holds on for dear life. That nade, Showstopper finds him. Where is Hydra Kid coming from? They know they're just gonna start defusing this. This should be a rat. Wait, no. Hydra Kid's coming around the market. Still goes down. Plays around the corner, but Trix chases him down to the ends of the earth for that round.
It's so unlucky that that door on market was closed again. He had to wrap around all the way through Boba to make sure that he gets that flank off. I'm not even sure who closed it. If it was the enemy team, I think maybe to stop a possible late round flank. But it was a smart decision that kind of cost him the round. It makes me wonder if Trix played together them very early, very standard. Would that have been enough? Because Brain Freeze held this down for a while. It's only really the Showstopper that took him out.
True. I mean, as long as they have those kind of things, I mean, Cardi is,
hit them hard.
Again, able to create such big
Right
openings. With the errors that I think we've seen here for Geek Fam, and you can see Eugene S not straying away from saying, yep, that's one for me. I'm going to start pushing in this advantage. Again, has been just so good with these showstoppers. 2 more rounds, though.
Still a lot of work that they can do here. Either team can really push the limits. If CE go 8, it is a very good sign because we know how good they can be on attack. But Geek Fam, it's their map, and they should know how to really convert a lot of these last rounds. Prowler, though, gonna spot out the Exotic. I feel so bad for him because I feel like this guy has just been double sashing at the side and falling really early. Not really showing his ability to shine, but he does it yet again. Like the soldier he is, he finds one, and that's a controller out.
Yeah, still 1 pocketed, though, somewhere on market. Was Safe. If you look at Safe's HP, he actually took the big brunt of that rocket, too. As Exotic just... I love how everybody here is just like, I'm safe. I can rotate with my knife out. And then they try to do it, and then they got almost picked off. Which is somewhat baffling to me. Nade being thrown out right now. Tries to reposition. Here comes the pinch coming in from Cardi. Lots of smokes being used.
Oh, Nade.
Eugene S. Marks with the Guardian. They have someone in big control right now. Repositions, and Eugene S. isn't done. His damage very much felt. Big stun coming in from Blurred. The pinch coming in from Trix. 1 more on Hydra Kid. Has to wrap around. Has time to go for things. And wow! There might be even enough time for Gabon to defuse that.
Is there? I think so.
Yeah, he has. Wow!
Wow. 0.58.
Last round in the half.
Eugene S with the Guardian.
Honestly, that really saved him here. Just getting this 1-2. I was surprised he got the 3rd here because he was so low, had like 6 bullets remaining or something. And Hydra Kid as well, almost clutched it out.
Wow. Yeah, but what a difference maker Eugene S has been. Just looking at the kills. How is he 14? He should. It feels like he should be like 18 to 20 right now in terms of the frags. Way over what we've seen on Safe.
I mean, there's still a lot of game to go. It's like a 1 round here in the entire half to play through. I'm sure that number will rise.
Yeah, for sure. But it just feels like he should be somewhere around that number, right? Because of how just explosive some of the rounds have been for him.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Anyways, look at the position for Geek Fam right now. About to go for the swing. Tricks.
Oh, good smoke.
Ooh. Does he dare to push through that smoke? Exotic will try to do so.
Timing.
The timing. You're absolutely right. They checked him. Now Geek Fam slowly opening things up. 2 at the site, but you know what? The one preferred on the site is defending it.
Oh.
It is Eugene S. 3 at the alleyway at the back of things. Blurred finds 1. That nade, unsure if it's going to hit him. No, it does not. Plant gets late ever so slightly. The ball swings. There's the Nightfall. It's all falling down for them.
30 seconds left.
Pinch coming in from Brain Freeze. He's trying to deal with Eugene S here. Coming around the corner, it's going to be safe. Another heavy hitter.
Oh.
Exotic tries to back away. Does not work. Safe. Fortunately, does not win that duel. Brain Freeze finds that retribution. 7-5. And it's been such a back and forth game in this Sunset map.
One of my cameras is broken.
Such a close first half. It's very different from the halves we saw on map number 1, where it's really just a stomp from one of the teams. This time around, it's more of like a back and forth. And yeah, there is a lead, but 7-5 is one of those awkward scores that you just lose pistol and you're back, you know?
Yeah. It's one of those just still neck and neck kind of things, right?
Yeah, 8-4 is like no matter what happens next half, you know, we'll still be okay. We'll still be up.
Yeah. 7-5 though, kind of the same.
Yeah, but you can like equalize because the moment you win, you just win bonus after.
Yeah, I will say though, there have been some days where the bonus round isn't your bonus round, it's your opponent's bonus round, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's true.
From the pistols. For some reason, it has been happening a whole lot more. Exotic trying to get out into the open here. The ball around the corner right now, but spotted. No way, he actually gets a ball through the push.
Oh, but the rest of them though, they're just on site already.
Yeah. Spike planted.
Nitro Kid just oh, can't get the pick. Coming around the corner right now. But this is just refrag for refrag. Again, Geek Fam are playing so compressed that they are side by side with each other. I think Blurred realizes the flag coming in, but they're tagging all of the bullets right now. The defuse comes in, and Arkiza, unfortunately, way outside of market. Can't even spot out the spike at that position.
Honestly, at this point, the man advantage is just too big. You know, they trade player for player again and again, but you can't really afford to when it's 4v2. The fact that they're just able to win a lot of these duels, and I feel like a lot of the time they're just getting caught off guard in this pistol, is very unlucky, to be honest, from CE, because they do get the plant down. They have a pretty decent position on it. It's just like Geek Fam flooded really fast, and this time around, like you mentioned, if you do win that pistol, it's a good chance that you win that and equalize the score again. But you know, we'll see, because Cardi do have some sheriffs in hand, and we know that some of their players really can hit the mark with them.
Oh, well, Trix did get tagged up from Hydra there. Who is backing away, but look at Eugene's position. There it is, very aware of it, but Hydra Kid not gonna get phased at all. 2 kills already. His name here. Chasing it down even more. Spots out the first one. Oh my god, he actually jumps on top of the platform. Hydra Kid is insane. Like, not insane in the, you know, his shots. I mean, he is, but he's also insane in just, like, pushing like that. Anyways, Arkiza, last person standing. Does he decide to just run straight into A? Because if he did go for that gamble, there's no one holding it. So he might be able to plant the spike down for just that extra bit of money.
Quite possibly. Not much he can do, though, aside from that. We'll get spotted out here, and that Bulldog is just too powerful, regardless of the range.
Yeah, fair enough. From the looks of it, there should be half buys for Cardi. Yeah, this is the perfect time to, like, you know, get yourself up into an outlaw, if ever. But just a bonus here from Geek Fam. You can see. Cardi.
Oh. Yeah. What is this shock for? It's like a mid shock, right?
Okay, we just stay on that Sova and C. Would be great though, because I'm unaware of it. I don't really play Sova, so I don't know the impact and area it is.
Huh. I think it landed somewhere mid. Interesting though.
Either mid or B main. No way, Geek Fam is exotic. Really, with these, I mean, it's in poor taste, but you know, these exotic peaks. I'll just use it for this.
Okay. Well, it's no laughing matter now because the score is equal. And UGNS is down. So that's momentum going to be lost already, and you need that because you're literally only duelists. The entire point of this composition is we're going to flash for our raise, and we don't have our raise. So now we have to play a completely different game. Arcades are just trying to find his own pick. Stuck in the corner though unless he TPs out, and Blurred already spots out tricks. Dildo. Lot of movement here, but no one really giving any clean signs here. A couple shots on the mid side as Hydra Kid trying to fire there, but a quick frag from Gabor can take out Exotic instead. Oh.
Well, just giving them a little bit of coverage, but that's also the smoke from Geek Fam as they start to come around. Hydra Kid Blurred. Oh, this is just pure shooting gallery for a safe. What a tremendous man this man truly has been.
10 seconds left.
Shockler does not connect. The push out Arkiza is in danger, but Safe holds on. It's Safe.
What is this aim?
You are a mad lad, a madman.
Again.
Safe just hitting every single shot. Just, again, besmirching the sight of Geek Fam.
It's got to be the flick for me for sure. The 1-2, it was so quick and so accurate. The fact that he's able to plant the spike and get the 3 and 4 is just everything.
Sweet lordy, that is so clean. Last bullet as well on that fourth kill. Geek Fam back to the drawing board.
He's like 23 and 11 on this fade. That momentum's not going to stop anytime soon. You're going to use the Prowler, not going to connect, but that's a judge.
Sloutham though does get that refrag quite quickly. Take these fault lines, man. Taking them to the ends of the earth if it can. Blurred does throw at the flash, stops that push on elbow. Easily looks at A-Link, but no one there to put the pressure on. Gabon's been really good at just being that lurker player for this entire game. Sloutham forced to go just to try to wrap around. Rakiza spots him. And these punishes for Cardi ever so slightly, giving them an advantage over Geek Fam.
It's like they're putting pressure onto the site, but not fully committing. They bait out these rotations, and they just, like you mentioned, punishing. Oh, the timing doesn't work out for them. I'm not sure if he spots him at the wrong side here, but Blur does hear the camera, at least is forced back. Doesn't expect the player is going to be moving on to site, though. Oh, he finds one.
Yeah, Blur's going to have to just be by himself here. How does he get two? Actually pushes back the smoke where Gabal was coming from, and now it's equalized somewhat. There's a possibility here. Blur.
Oh, he dodges that?
Not even spotted by the Nightfall. Okay, there's an opportunity right here. Smoke now gives away that Brain Freeze is also joined in on the fight.
Oh,
he comes around the corner right now.
No way.
Gets the first kill. I see repositioned for that too, but safe. Do they know that he's gotten around? Use the smoke against Brain Freeze. They still have a bit of time. He's aware that it's there, but they have to start pushing in.
Last player standing.
Still around the corner. They know that Safe is there. This is no problem. Brain Freeze uses his teammate to the utmost perfection, so that's going to be an 8-8. How does Brain Freeze survive?
Spike the fuse.
How did he know that he repositioned? If that was some kind of guess, he pre-fired the exact spot that he was in. Head level as well. Just intuition really good here as Blurred was able to really be the man of the hour for this one.
Enemy remaining.
I guess that was just a smart call, no? Because they already got the pick on elbow, and Safe didn't show himself from that corner pocket. So he might have repositioned.
I mean, by process of elimination, he's like one out of like maybe 2 places. So it's a pretty decent guess. It's just the fact that that was his first guess. Was it's a lot of
exactly where
knowing
it is.
the opponent as well. Because the not fun fact, but like it's just the fact that everyone at this level kind of knows each other.
Yeah.
As well, so you kind of know how everyone sort the plays.
I like it. Those are what you call the Vanguard shots.
Mm-hmm.
You know, 'cause he's the one that's coming into the site, so he's a Vanguard.
Mm-hmm. Vanguard shots. All right.
All right. Let's get back into the game. 8-8. This has turned into a whole kit and caboodle of a fight.
Well, honestly,
Weapons not
been like a grind compared to the other games today.
Yeah, for sure. It's one of those games, right? Anyways, Eugene S still equipped with his Judge. Shock Dart, believe did break the tripwire there of Gabal.
Oh.
They coming in. They just, not a flash nor haunted sight before he started satcheling. So that's going to be an easy pick right there for Geek Fam. 5 versus 4.
Bit of over-eagerness there. Really pushing them back, and the util is going to push them even further. Arkiza does get a cute position here as Trix does fall. Hydrakid, not sure if it's going to spot up. Boombot actually just destroyed before he even detects.
One enemy
But they
remaining.
still clear him. They even use an aftershock for it, knowing that there was an emphasis to push on that market position. The ball holding an angle here.
Thanks.
Could have translated something, but Geekfam was just bleeding into the site very quickly and cleanly, and that's just going to be the 9-8 for them. As we look at this replay real quick.
I mean, the moment that Hydrakid gets that opening pick, there's no more duelists for them. And the fact that they can turn into that pain train all the way from market and choo-choo their way onto site, just really using their numbers advantage to pin down the opponents, gets Geek Fam another round. And not just that, they have a better, like, an insanely better buy at the moment, and an insanely better ult economy. Because even if they blow a couple ults right now, they easily get Blurred's ult, they easily get the Hunter's Fury.
Just one more, right? Just a couple more. I should jettison Geek Fam into double digits. Cardi's execute slowing down a little bit here, and it's hurting their capabilities. They might be banking on the slow play once again, which has worked out pretty well for them, especially with Gabal on that lurk position. Can they go under this? Yes, you saw Eugene, that's right. I was wondering. It's pretty high up there.
True. It's a bait, apparently.
I like that. Yeah, I like that they tried. You know what? Limit testing.
Honestly, I feel like it's better than a normal trip. When you can kind of bait the other guy and be like, huh, but it's so hard to do, like, unless you play a lot of Cypher.
Yeah. I like it.
Well,
Slado might not know about this. Yep,
wow.
There it is. Gabal opens it up. He kind of got left there, though.
He's got the neural theft too.
Yep.
Oh, just finds one.
Coming in and just gets punished.
That's rifles down too.
Yeah, this is very interesting calls for Geek Fam.
Oh.
As they just try to rush into the site. They had every bit of control on it, and then just out of nowhere. Again, it's the slow plays that kind of kill Geek Fam here. Once they hear that, you know, the sound cues from from Cardi, excuse me, they're fine. They're very much aware of it, but these slow plays, man, it is really killing Geek Fam.
I feel like the good thing that CE did that round, able to get that early pressure. I mean, yeah, they tried to go for that cute trap in case they could go under it, but it's really not it. At the end of the day, you know, Brain Freeze falls here, but that's so many rifles just basically transferred to the other side just because they faltered to, I think, their own impatience. Because when there's no info given, they kind of just over-rotate sometimes, or over-assume, I think, when the opponent is just silent. And being able to creep that close into elbow, you get that opening pick, you have the neural theft, and, you know, your other guy pushes out from the opposite side, falls down as well. That's 2 rifles already. It just falls out of hand from there.
Yeah, absolutely. So with that being said, right, it's a bit of a difficult thing to do as Geek Fam when they're the ones that are really liking to go for this push. Also, hang on, it is starting to die.
Oh, well, hopefully not anytime soon, as Arkiza also starting to die. Brought to, I think, 16 HP remaining into this eco. Geek Fam doing so much damage with what they have and what they can do.
Okay, I think I'm good now. Woo. Yes, I'm very, very good at this point. All right, we're back into the game. They still have all of the ultimates that they were able to kind of stack up, right, throughout that entire set of rounds. If they really want to, they can also use it in this one, but can help just compact how they have been playing. Slado's been spotted. No? Well, don't want their need to chase against him. Shock Dart's been used. Lord's got to back away. And yeah, they just want to play as compressed as possible. Not really want to isolate any of the fights against Geek Fam that have proven to be very scary on these kind of close contact plays. Ace being thrown out. There's a stun as well. And they even want to use the Showstopper. Very heavily punished already, as you can see. They wanted to go for the contact. It actually just blows up in their face. Coming around the corner is going to be Hydra Kit, who just cannot deal with Tricks here. That was a very interesting use of abilities. Great Freeze falls down inside the smoke.
Interesting
One of my cameras is broken.
play there. The Showstopper. I like the idea. Maybe because they had so much ultimates that they could afford to use it, but the fact that he got flashed and swatted down out of that air was just very unfortunate. It could have turned around, maybe, but look at this. Just instantly deleted as Eugene S finds the double before falling.
Wow. It's a difficult round there to be in if you're Geek fam. Especially with that flick from Eugene S, right? Headshot into the flying exotic here. And now, what should have been Geek fam 10 rounds in, 2 rounds ago. Now Cardi in that position. Eugene S coming into the corner here. Tag, not killed.
Oh no.
And he over pushes that positioning. Even Gabot. What is happening right now? Cardi, again, once they start getting that advantage, they start wanting to go for the fast play. But as I mentioned, Geek fam, they love this kind of plays. This is the play where they're much more suited to receive.
I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what's happening because it feels like one team does so well and they look like a different team on the next round. It's like they just either wipe the enemy or they get wiped. Sometimes they plant, sometimes they don't plant. It's so inconsistent. And I feel like that's maybe just because Sunset is such a difficult map to attack and defend because it's so wide. There's not many rotations to go through, so many possibilities for lurk, a lot of overthinking as well. But the fact that, you know, the raises fall so early also and not having that secondary duelist to back them up has really slowed down the pace of this game.
Ooh. Tripwire's been broken here on market. Only smoke being placed by Hydra Kid. No use of the fault line push just yet. I think Cardi realizes that. Again, you're absolutely right. It's a little bit difficult to defend and push because of just how big this map has been. So they're trying to at least clear the corners for the moment. Eugene S just plays around on A main. Not sure if there was any noise that was heard there from Slatham, but Slatham now making sure no one's going to be chasing around the corner here. He still is holding that angle, so Eugene S might be able to peek this and get the catch onto Slatham if he just plays a little bit too far forward. He needs a little bit of help. Oh. How does he get this? Oh my god, through the Rolling Thunder as well. He's pushing up. He wants that fight. He will lose against Tricks though, but this is ultimate for ultimate. The swing out from Exotic. The refrag as well. Left. And he's just gone into the way of the gun. It's just everyone's fight right about now. Trick on the swing. Finds Hydra Kid. Both are aware. Plant on the spike coming in. But they know the Tricks is a bit far. Tries to go for the push. Blurred's got him. Tricks coming around the corner. Brainfish is down. Blurred gotta be careful. Tricks, everything set up for him. An absolute madman. Hydra Kid. Oh my god, through the smoke!
How?
I thought Tricks should have gotten that too, because he spotted Hydra Kid as soon as the smoke comes into cover, but you could say it was both ways.
Either it was like about to bloom, and then he saw the minimap and shot, or just decided to shoot blind. But regardless, that was not a play I think anyone considered, but it's what he needed to do, and what has been done to get this round. Oh, he saw a little.
Oh my god, how does both... Okay, Tricks was heating up, right? He was about to have his moment, and then Hydra Kid also had his goddamn moment. What a round! Oh my goodness. What?
Everything just going everywhere at this point of this game. 10-11 now. A team that we said they were equally powered and almost equal strength at the start of this before the games even began, and I think this series has really proven that to be true, as it's just a grind going back and forth between both these teams. This time around though, the defense, Gonna give up some of that mid control to reinforce the site. They don't want to let this race through. Now, on the attacker side of things, Arkiza already with the advanced positioning, making sure that he has a good place to support with that flash after he does these smokes.
Yeah, no camera up just yet. Realize where the tripwire is.
Cage trigger.
Broken in that general position. Push out. I think Brayface is dead. Yeah, there it is. Eugene S also finds Hydra Kid hiding through. Wait, cage trigger. Hide from there.
I also do not know,
There.
to be
Was
honest.
that Eugene S just like double satchelating and getting the push on market?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. All right, 3 players of Geek Fam alive. Probably not for long, though. Arkiza's quick on the catch. Gets another one. Geek Fam don't really have that much creds left to go around, so they might want to hold back and try to push a little bit too aggressively, especially with Cardi. Getting so much map control. Them hears it.
Enemy down.
Oh.
Okay. He just wants to be the one-man army. All right. He wants to make it an expensive endeavor. Has to rotate around. Comes around. They know exactly where he is, too. Big flanks. And now Blurred runs away.
Still managed to save one, though. Might be enough to get the rifles on everyone else. Exotic has to go with the half armor. Brain Free is going to be left with something else. But still, enough firepower to do damage this round. But 11 to 11, it's literally anyone's game at the moment. But the ultimates, couple differences here and there. The biggest one, and only one rather, is the fact that Gabo has that neural theft versus Slatham, who has more of that round securing instead of a round setting up victory type of ultimate.
They just need 2 more, right? And we're going to get ourselves a map number 3 here, if ever. Timeout called by Geek Fam. Okay, that's why. They still have some money to work with, but not really a lot anymore. If they can. We'll have to see how this transpires. But gotta say, I think Cardi's realization of just pushing Geek Fam again isn't really the worst. They just need a couple more rounds here. They should be able to pick it up.
I mean, the next few rounds, all that they honestly need, Geek Fam's timeout. What is the plan that they're cooking with this? Because they really need to get their defenses on hold. Whether it's just give them the site and retake it, maybe we fight for something else, something different right now. But the headstrong approach here for the stackers, it looks like to be posturing towards the A site yet again. A couple pings as well. Seems like they're going to take it fast, and it's the wrong read for Geek Fam, if ever.
Let's see, though. They don't really have that many forces. There it is. Double satchel again from Eugene S. A lot of things thrown out to just get control on both elbow as well as A-Link. They should be aware that Exotic's right in this position. Look at that swing from Eugene S. He's so aware. Big flags coming in. They don't know. That TP could have gotten anywhere. Hunter's Fury catches one. If it gets one more, that's going to be absolutely huge, but it does not. This is a very, very hard fight for Geek Fam to try to do. They somehow managed to find Gabo, though, before this retake has started. Eugene S spotted by the recon dart, slowly creeping up. He tries to dodge the flash. Oh my god, but Arkiza up above. Big damage coming in. Brain freeze to remain. 2 versus 1. Spike out in the open. No more Cypher K. Just give him that cover. And there's a stun on Trix. He has to push this up. But there's 2 of them holding the angle. They swing once, and they only need to swing that one time as Brain Freeze falls. And Cardi at map point.
Oh, they're doing it. They're trying to get to that best of 3, that third map, that decider victory here on Icebox. But Geek Fam, they still have a round to say something about it. Maybe push it to that OT territory. But look at their economy. It's looking grim. They only have a Sheriff on Slatham, and the rest of them don't even have full rifles. It's just 1 Guardian, 1 Spectre against, or no, it's a Bulldog. 2 Spectres, rather. They really try not getting the pick of the litter with this one, but it's all they got and they're all they have right now.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It was a gamble for Geek Fam on where they wanted to position, and Cardi found that flip of the coin. They set heads and start heading onto that A side, and it works out so well for them. And again, Exotic, he's one of those players that I feel like, you know, left unchecked can be such a huge pain in your backside, but Eugene S, he's been there to temper his counterpart. He's been really good at those fights. Probably just check the stats later on. What the head-to-head is with the two of them in terms of like the kills. For now, it's so dangerous to be in the position of Geek Fam with just these weaker weapons.
Oh, they're creeping up so slow. Also, defense so split. Camera gonna be taken out already. Early info gather, but the rotate not gonna be fully committed. Ray still far away. Committing the Nightfall as well, just to get into sight, but no resistance from the defense. They know they have to play together for this one. Save as much util as they can, but Blurred still gonna try to defend backside even a little. Not sure if that's the best decision though. Hydra Kid.
How are they getting the picks, though? How are they getting the picks? Gabon still at the back of the site. Gotta be careful because this man can always go big. 7 bullets, and he's done the damage. Around the corner, though, they just wrapped around, and Hydra Kid picks up 3. We need that POV. We need that replay because we need to know what just happened in the eyes of Hydra Kid. As Gabon was almost saving the round.
Switching sides.
And almost the map.
Overtime.
Well, we go to overtime.
How did that even happen? It feels like they were just getting ready to go for the retake and group together. Suddenly 1, 2, 3 players start falling, and all to the rifles as well. They're really pushing this back to the limit here on Geek Fam. And now it's the first OT we've had today.
What? Oh, and there's even a timeout. Sure, why not? Yeah. Just call for it. It's fine. They really do need to talk over things. So anyways, for those that are just new, you do get 2 timeouts for regulation, which is the first 24 rounds, but then overtime you get 1 extra more. So very intelligent too. Just use it when you really do need. We're back into the position where Cardi's the one defending. So this is where, again, I see like Geek Fam start to really lose that tempo because, again, they're very much easily flanked. And that's what was very painfully obvious when we saw that a couple of rounds ago on Geek Fam's offense, or Geek Fam's attacking side.
It's just so difficult, really. But honestly, after 24 rounds of this map, you kind of should have a good read of what they can do at this point. So this has to be the best stack boss that they have done this game, because it's literally the last one that they can.
Yeah.
They really need to make sure that they have the best read, and so far stacking 3 players here on the A side is a good idea, but not having that breach might prove to be very difficult, as the brunt of the attacking force is also on the opposite end.
Well, let's see how it goes. Here it is. Contact begins.
Oh, wow.
Safe gets stunned, but how does he get away? Paranoia was beautifully placed there from Marquiza. Allows him to get out of harm's way. Exotic.
Shadows traveling.
Both of these Rays loving that double satchel and just falling to the punish.
That's like the one downside. You have the Rays going in, but there's 3 people behind you holding out something. So when you die, you get all the util, but no one really gets the trade, and that 5v4 could be the difference between life or death of this series. As Geek Fam, they lose their only entry.
They're still trying to entry into a site that's not really smoked off. Eugene S coming in around the corner here. Does have Safe holding for the moment. Drone comes in. They haven't checked him at all. Are they aware of this? This is going to be quite interesting. They're somewhat there.
Oh, no.
They finally found him. Marquiza comes in for the swing. Safe also coming in as well. Goes in for the fight. Blurred's holding the position to allow the spike to get planted. 3 versus 3. Still manageable, still doable. 30 seconds for Safe to start getting his haunt here. Realizes the Hydra Kid has gone to the high ground. Blurred comes around the corner right now. Not checking the positioning of Safe. And this could actually give away Hydra Kid's positioning. He drops. Tries to reposition. Safe. A little bit too much out in the open. Could not get the help from Trix. Here comes Gabon for the pinch as well. He needs to hold on. 1 versus 2. Hydra Kid goes into the smoke. Use it for coverage.
Wow.
Oh my god, Trix whips out the weapon and somehow manages to pick up that 1 versus 1.
Oh, these rounds are so close there. I think the biggest difference was Safe was able to stay alive long enough that he spots out the Sova jumping and he sees that TP. So out of the 3 unknowns, he only has to guess for 1. His entire team in that 3v3 has the info already because they're stuck in those positions. Able to really wait for his Cypher to get a massive flank there. The moment Slappin falls as well, Gabo and Trix able to go for these big plays. The shorty almost saved him, but I don't know. It felt like his gun wasn't even out yet, or the reload was done, but apparently it was.
Yeah. Prepare yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Might be going for a map number 3 here. As huge heroics come out from Trix. Cardi B. What a game against Geek Fam. Now, aggressively pushing in. Slatham inside. Decides to just not use his utility there. And they get a pick. Yes, they do. Okay, another tripwire activates. That gives away their location. Sure. You still have one lurking somewhere on B main. Arkiza.
There.
I don't know if Exotic is seeing that barrel. He's aware though, no? Anyways, repositions. There it is. No planet spike still again. Now they're able to bring it all the way around. And this time, Geek Fam is sure. Cardi still has so many things to try to work for them. Exotic's coming around the corner here, realizing that there's still one holding that A-Link position. Tries to just drop right in. Where did that come from? Safe though. Holding around. Does get spotted. Gabal and Arkiza 2 remain. Elbow. Got it. No, Arkiza too strong. This could still work in their favor. 2 versus 1. Smokes the coverage.
Position.
He might have to push through this. He has all the things in the world. And they are doing it 1 by 1!
Attack.
Not even the swing simultaneously, but the challenge of this. And they fall down as Cardi pushes us into a map number 3.
Man, what a game. So close. Too close for comfort, if anything. And that final round, they had everything that they needed. They smoked the spike. They go for the double swing. But because of the shape of that dark cover, it actually covers them instead, giving him the 1v1s to really secure the round. The small misplay that could be very costly for their team's standing and this series.
That was very close for comfort there, but I did not expect that was how it was going to go. Everybody from Cardi was really stepping up when they needed to. Trix on that one round, Arkiza on the other one as well, just from out of nowhere. And well, you know what? That's going to give us a map number 3 here, a decider. Both of these teams do not want to drop below that green line, and this series has been so important, and you can see with how much effort that they're putting into these rounds, into making sure that they can prolong their life in this tournament.
I mean, honestly, you got to give props to Carti Esports because they're already down on the first map, and they were down a big portion of this one as well, especially when Geek Fam just got their momentum back at it. But they still just keep grinding and grinding through it, not stopping, and that unwavering will has really pushed them into this overtime 14-12. They get the victory and save, honestly, a very well-deserved MVP. Not just because he gets that 30 kills, but the way that he gets it every round, getting so much impact on this initiator, saving them from the most pivotal moments. And on the other side, Hydra Kid doing basically the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely, right? But I feel like Safe, not just that, I think if you look at if you hyper-focus as well, you know, moving away from Safe here, who has just been such a stellar player. Look at the difference between Eugene S and Exotic. It's about 6 kills, but those 6 kills and the ACS just goes to show how much I think Eugene S has just been able to outform his counterpart, right? And that's one of the things I was pointing out a while ago. Look at the stats, man. They are so neck and neck. It is just a hair difference from these two teams in this second map.
Man, even these highlights, honestly, both teams playing so well and so much interesting interactions, just like that one. See, they both sashed into each other.
Yeah, bumped into each other's faces. I will say, though, it was a rough start for Geek Fam. They just couldn't really deal with how well Cardi's lurks really have been, right? And it's spread thin what options they really had. And there were just these moments with Safe. What the hell? These shots. Just insanity. What a pickup here from Cardi. Safe is just unstoppable.
Really not giving them any room to breathe here. Even Trick at some points. Honestly, a lot of them just clutching out these rounds because they really have been fighting it, regardless if they're on that eco or on that full buy. It really shows the determination, at least, of both of these teams to really succeed. And because of that, we will eventually see them in this map number 3 that Cardi Esports worked so hard to get to.
With that, we're gonna go for a map number 3 here. What's our map again for the third map? It's going to be Icebox. So you talked about how much of a different map Icebox really has been, and we'll see how that kind of unravels for both of the teams. Anyways, we're gonna go on a break, guys. When we come back, we'll see the finale of this insane second map series again with these two teams. Anyways, we're just gonna go on a break. When we come back, it's map number 3. There you go. I'm unmuted now. Ladies and gentlemen, what a second game that was. It was a roller coaster, man. There was a lot of ups and downs and just unexpected turns that really just put us into overtime, and then ultimately Cardi with the push into map number 3. What a round, what a game that truly was.
I mean, roller coaster, I think, is the perfect way to really describe that. It's a ride that I didn't even know had an ending. At some certain points, you're like, okay, it's over, and then it's not. And then the other team's like, okay, it's over, then it's still not. And at the end of the day, you're right, Carti, they really push all the way to get this map number 3. So if they really want, they've really shown us already that they have that want to take that win. The question is, can they really do it on our map number 3, which is Icebox?
Yeah, we'll have to see how that's going to pan out, right? Especially now that I feel Cardi Esports is starting to understand what they need to do, or either that, or they just have some insane clutch players. Safe 30 kills in that game, where it's not even the 30 kills where he just kind of stacks it up one by one. It's multi-kills, it's explosive entries, as well as those insane flicks. Dude is just on fire that second game.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, a lot of them were, especially when it counted. That's the weird part about that game. I feel like when it really mattered, everyone stepped up. And then when there was like a couple rounds lead for other teams, nobody stepped up, and they just gave that lead back. You try so hard to get the advantage, and it gets let go so easily that the game just drags on in a place where you are not sure who's gonna go. But you know, that's part of why Valorant is fun to watch, because you never know what's gonna happen. But you know, the tactics part of my brain, it's like not computing.
Yeah. Sometimes it really just, boils down to how well you can really salvage a situation, right? Because it feels like if you're evenly matched, it's really going to just boil down to, again, how well you're going to be able to follow up on that initial contact. And at the end of the day, it feels like Cardi just had that more solid structure. You're talking about how Geek fam, they like to play a lot more passive. They have this better teamwork and such. But for Cardi, they started to really hone in on that. And another thing that I really like about Cardi in this particular game is they did not hold back into getting that map control. And you saw that really hurt Geek fam's, I think, momentum, because they were setting up. It feels like they were just kind of feeling around Sunset, and then they get flanked by, I think that was Safe and Gabon multiple times, if I can also point that out.
I mean, I think CE also figured out a little earlier that they spread out a lot for the defense. So all they have to do is take a hard hit, and it's very hard for them to hold it. And the thing about this map in particular, especially on the A side, is I feel like most of the time, if you get a really good plant, and even better, a good post-plant position, it's one of the tougher sites in the game to crack, because as a defender, you either go out of CT, or you come out of what do you call the one where it's like the elevated and you drop, but that other location on the A side?
A-Link? No. Which one?
The one that splits from mid to A.
Oh, tiles, no?
No, like on the CT side.
Crap, I don't know.
So that area is one of your two options to come out of. So the moment it just gets smoked and util bombed the entire time, especially with like a breach and any form of other utility, it's over. Like, it's really hard to get that back.
Yeah. Is that the one with the box?
Yes.
Let me try to bring out the map. Oh my gosh. I think it's A-Link. I think it's A-Link. A-Main is the one where you swoop in from the right from A lobby. You know what? The callouts on this map is still somewhat weird to me, honestly. I usually just say, oh, it's on that box on A-Link.
True.
But then I also call A-Link that entryway box from attackers, so I don't know which one. Anyways, yeah, I kind of get what you mean. It's a lot of utility dump that we've seen from both teams, and as Geek fam can't really get a hold of that, it makes it easier for players like Eugene S to just double saturate into the site. And I will say as well, if we're just hyper focusing on some things and waiting for the next match to start, the double satcheling for both the raises, even though they have gotten a bit of, good outcomes left and right, I still were somewhat better for Eugene S. Right? Especially with how well the play around with that fault line really has been. It's both teams trying to utilize that, but I feel like Eugene S just optimized it or utilized it just a tad bit better.
Yeah, I feel like there are a lot of times where Exotic kind of got shut down early. Maybe it was the way he was going in or the fact that it was very hard for his teammates to come after him. But I feel like on the side of Eugene S, right, he has a lot of utility coming with him with that multiple initiators as well, trying to help him out to clear those corners at the same time. The only time I think that he really faulted was when he was attacking towards that A side, or was that Exotic rather? Yeah, it was Exotic who went for the elbow, and then he just got traded, and no one could just got removed, and no one could trade him because everyone, guy number 2 has to hold his recon out, guy number 3 has to hold out the stun, and guy number 4 has to throw the cam. So it's like I'm alone.
Yeah, and Arquiza's just there to, if it's on the B side, right, he waits for that swing because that Exotic's not really gonna satchel into the back of the site because there's one player from Cardi is waiting there, easy to kill him. If he comes in towards Market, Arquiza can hear it, throws out the paranoia, and unless Exotic can really just go face to face against that player, like right in your face on Market, or throw out a Showstopper like we saw in one of the highlights, it's usually, again, like you saw, great separation for Cardi, deal with Exotic, then just have that 4 versus 5 for the rest of the round, which makes it so much easier for them because you can see how difficult it is for teams to start committing a second push when they don't really have that, the other duelist to utilize. And even though Hydra was doing so well in those frags, you saw how difficult it is that they don't have that explosive engine to follow up on.
That's right. And back to the confusing point earlier, I found the answer, by the way. So, A alley is option 1. It's the furthest one from the back that a lot of people refer to as CT, which I do as well. So, A alley. And A link that you mentioned is the other place that you can retake from if you're not flanking for the defender side. So, my point was that if you just control these chokes similar to Haven A, where they can only come out of CT or Heaven, it's very hard to just take back that map, that site, which is why you can't let people plant on this. And it's something that I think CE recognized very early and was able to just hit hard, just take it, and YOLO, if we lose people, it's fine, because we're going to win the post anyway.
That's the interesting point. Well, not really super interesting, because again, maybe a little bit interesting. I'll go with it. Is we talk about how Geek Fam is the team that has been playing with each other for a much longer time than Cardi, right? Talk about how they only really picked up, I think that was Exotic, or no, sorry, Blurred. Blurred and probably Brainface as their new players, right, from MVP Esports, so they have that core. But on Cardi's side here, they've been, again, showing very good kind of playing off of each other that we weren't really seeing too much in the previous game. So this team is definitely evolving. They're starting to figure things out. Maybe also could be the point that, Trix, Eugene S, Arquiza, all have come from tier 2 teams in the past as well.
Exactly. And moving on to Icebox, which we're going to see shortly, I'm kind of very interested to find out which agents they'll eventually select. It's such a very, how do you say this, agent locked map where basically everyone plays Sova. Maybe some people used to play Sky, but I think that's kind of obsolete, to be honest. So everyone plays Sova, everyone's got to have a Viper, and everyone has to have one duelist plus 1. So it's like, and most have a KJ as well. So it's very hard to really change that comp without losing a lot of it.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the answer back is. And you're absolutely right. It feels like there's just going to be some of those you just have to pick up. I do wish that we might, see a double duelist here for Geek Fam. I think they have the capability to be able to use that for themselves. For sure. We have seen Blurred, right? He's also a duelist player, so they can maybe double up with Exotic here. Hydra Kid is also a duelist player before, so you definitely try to maybe utilize something with that one. In any case, again, you just have to kind of roll back into the important thing, which is that both of these teams right now are standing on that 2-3, right? They don't really have that many games left. Probably like about 4 games total, I think. 9 matches for everyone. So with that kind of short amount of time, we're halfway done already with Split 1. There's really no other way to go about things, especially when both of these teams have yet, I believe, to face both NAOS and Oasis, which is truly a scary thing to be in when you're in those kind of shoes.
Yeah, because obviously you don't want to go into a match where you feel like it's not an even thing, and I'm sure everyone believes that it's winnable, and honestly it probably is, seeing the growing pains of both NAOS and Oasis, but it's still an uphill battle, which you'd prefer not to take if you could, and just take an even a battle on, at least on even footing. And you mentioned already the remaining maps, but remaining matches, but also to remind everyone, it is a single round robin, so there's only one chance to play against these teams, meaning that since both of them have to play the top 2, or I guess top 3 rather, then against your quote-unquote even footing in terms of like the power level, you only have about 2 teams, and this is already one of them. So it's half your quote-unquote chances to score points overall. You need as many as you can because it's only like 2 weeks left.
Yeah, there's really not a lot of wiggle room, right? Especially when you're coming into this kind of position. The safe thing about it, though, is at least for Split 1, and correct me if I'm wrong, this, you know, since we're still waiting and everything, this particular tournament is just to qualify your spot for Split 2. So even if you lose, you have to go to you still have a chance to get back into Split 2, but you have to go to the painful process that is the open qualifier, which is a whole other storm right then and there, right? It's basically the Wild Wild West. You never know if you're going to get in, but at least that's the thing, right? Split 1 doesn't translate into, like, let's say Ascension for the moment, but it helps you solidify your chance to get to Ascension cleanly into Split 2.
That's very true. I mean, you want to get that Ascension slot. I think that's everyone's dream, to be in this tier 2 scene, to make it all the way, promote yourself into franchising, similar to what Bleed did last year. And it would be a great sight to see, but a lot of these challenges, you know, they all start in these proving grounds, and it is the time to prove it already for both these teams that we have today.
Yeah, for sure. Wow. It feels like we are just trying to cut as much time as possible. Maybe another tech issue that we saw, because we were having a little bit of that earlier today. Anyways, how is your start? We're already done with our discussion. So have you seen the new update yet?
Have I seen the new update yet? I've been gone for the past 2 weeks, so the new update already for me.
Oh yeah, where were you for these past 2 weeks?
I was in a different server abroad.
Wow.
Yeah, somewhere far away, which is why I came back with cold.
Ice bed.
Yep, I was living in Icebox for a while, according to Laika. According to our dear friend of the PPGL channel, Amara, I ate a reindeer. So.
Did you really?
Yeah, it wasn't that bad, to be honest. It's like in the middle of beef and lamb. But, you know, regardless, it was fun. But I did come home pretty sick, but very excited because of the new VCT, or the updated VCT, because I think I was here for the very beginning, and to see all the teams grow is such a nice thing to see. But speaking of updates for the game itself, I did just update my personal game right before today, but obviously we had VCT, so I haven't played yet. But I'm excited to get the bundle. I want the knife, to be honest.
Are you picking it up?
I don't know. It's so expensive because it has both rifles, right?
Yeah, it really is. It's like, what, 8,700 RP?
Something
or VP,
like that.
excuse me. Yeah. So that's about 3K our price.
Mm-hmm.
I might not do that and just buy a different game in the and I will name it in the name of Del Hivers. All right.
Okay.
You know, just because. Yeah, we're still stuck here, ladies and gentlemen. You're with us for the next couple of minutes while we're still figuring out what is happening as of this moment. For me, you know what? I don't know if everybody has also heard, but I think I was back for 2 weeks now in the Philippines, but I was out of the country as well. You know what?
See?
Dax has been pointing it out. Yes.
Our resident
killing time.
celebrity.
All right, I think we are about to begin in just a moment. Yeah, I was in Korea for other Valorant things. But it's good to be back, you know? This feels like home. Even the tech pause feels absolutely like home.
Well, hopefully we do start soon, but you know, that's me and Astra. I came from an Icebox, he came from a different Icebox, and finally we get to our own here as Cardi Esports and Geek Fam make it to their own version of Icebox. They got the KO on the side of Geek Fam, and for Cardi Esports, a very default lineup, but that Gecko is that standout pick for me.
And again, we saw how difficult it is to utilize the KO in these situations because you don't really have that many big spots where you can throw that blade and really take down multiple players with the suppress.
Right.
So I don't know how effective this will be in the hands of Blurred, but he has played this in the past. I just can't remember if he has played this in the past in Icebox. In any case, we'll have to see how his veterancy can work out with that.
I personally think that KO on this map is actually decent. But the thing about it is, I don't think it's as good as a lot of people think. Because the suppress is nice, and the info is nice, but the info is so vague that, like, it's the type of map where you can kind of control it already playing long angles. So you can already kind of guess that, okay, they're kind of in A or they're kind of in B, even with no info. So when you throw a knife and you're like, okay, yes, they are kind of in A, but you don't know where, it's like the same thing, you know?
Yeah. Plus, correct me if I'm wrong, it feels like there's no real good spots to throw your flash drive on attack that actually covers a good portion of the site.
So there is a couple lineups that you can do, which you can't see it being thrown or it being heard, but it's a lot of start of round things or long flashes. Like, for example, you can throw them when you're attacking through the little opening slit on top of a lot of the nests in A, or you can throw it from mid to B, for example. But the thing is, that has to be so well timed. And with the new Icebox, there's so many angles to check. It's very hard to get everything, which is why I kind of prefer the Gecko Flash, to be honest.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong as well, right? With the typical flashes, if you get flashed from a farther distance, doesn't the flash hit the same duration, or does it get a shorter duration? Shorter, no?
I think so.
Yeah, so if we're on that precedent, right? If we're playing on that precedent, that means that these kind of flashes are going to be very interesting. Again, the reason why I'm pointing this out, guys, where we're kind of nerding out ever so slightly, is that last game that we saw between Valhalla and Oasis was exactly, or excuse me, I think it was not Valhalla and Oasis, I think that was Stinky Cat. Yeah, sorry. Old Stinky Cat and NAOS was exactly this. Dignify was playing on that KO Fizz, and he had difficulties just finding any form of flash with that KO Fizz on Icebox. So I feel like the Gecko really does have a one-up with that Dizzy just being shoot it up, it spots anybody in the line of sight, it throws the goop, you're good, you're golden, you can push. And it also exposes their positioning, which again the flash drive, or sorry, the KO Blade does not.
Exactly, and the one upside though is that the suppress does wreck the Viper wall, and that is one thing that a lot of teams have to play around that you can just remove from the equation. It's literally not a bad pick, and I think for a while a lot of teams were trying to abuse it. NAOS, the original NAOS Esports team was using this a lot on this map in the old version to a great success, to be fair. But I feel like with a lot of the changes now, Gecko is one of those agents that really has filled a lot of gaps in a lot of teams, and the more that people realize how strong it is on its own is something that I'm surprised not a lot of teams have picked up as quickly, because this agent I think is kind of, no, I wouldn't say it's busted, but it's like very strong.
Yeah, I think we're reaching to that point, right, where, you know, at the very start, it's the same thing with Yoru. No one knew how to use them at the start, and then, you know, these Yoru specialists started coming out. They started getting the Yoru tech. It's the same here with the Gecko tech, right?
True.
You throw it at certain positions, it pops at certain positions. They know the timing a lot better now. The Thrash is absolutely monstrous for only 6 charges.
True.
Thing is Tremors. You know, if you're old enough or you watch older movies, Tremors, kind of that thing.
True.
Anyways, yeah, scary. Just try to deal with this Gecko. And of course, you know, one of the best things about him, you can plant without ever endangering yourself with that wingman.
Yeah, which is very strong here in Icebox, because when you tap the spike in this map, you just get bombarded by everything. Like all the mollies in the world, the shock darts. It's just a lot to handle, and the fact that you can do that remotely, keep that man advantage up and fight through when a lot of teams want to fight you while the spike is going down, like mid-plant, is an advantage that is very unique to Gecko. And you know, even in different comps where you can have him as a secondary initiator if you have a different flash, or just a duelist with a flash itself, having the Gecko specific flash with a traditional flash is similar to how people used to play Sky and Reyna, where it's like it cancels each other out, where there's no way that you don't get flashed. Either you get flashed by the normal flash because you're staring at it, or you turn around and you still flash by Gecko. So it's like a win-win. And then alone, because of the Sky changes, I think he just rises above a lot of other agents.
Fair. And again, aside from all of that you've just mentioned, right, the combination and everything. Okay, so we are just gonna go on a break, guys. Apologies for that one. Hopefully when we get started, we're gonna be straight into the game. Yes, we're just gonna go on a break. When we come back, it's gonna be map number 3, so don't go anywhere.
Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Eugenius.
Hi, I'm Safe.
Hi, I'm Gabo.
Hi, I'm Trix.
Hi, I'm Lechon.
And we are Cardi Esports.
So, Carti Esports was founded by our father, me and Gabo. We've been competing for 3 years na as a 3 years na kami as an org. And this is our first time appearing in VCT. And it was a big achievement for us and for this new roster.
To be honest, it's quite amazing to be here again, especially with the new roster. Even though we started just a month ago or so, yeah, it feels nice, and we hope we can make the roster more successful than the other roster. Shots fired.
Ayun, nakakagulat kasi after 3 years yata of playing, competing, ngayon lang nakapasok sa VCT, and gulat ako with 1 month with this new roster, pasok kami. Yun lang, nakakagulat lang. And I'm looking forward to this team. Yun lang.
Well, we'd like to face AMPH since sila yung mga teams na actually quite interesting yung playstyle nila kung iko-compara sa ibang teams. Kasi if iko-compara sa amin, medyo hawig yung playstyle, tapos very aggressive. So yun yung mga laban na gusto namin na puro barilan lang, di masyadong nag-iisip. It's just, you know, shooting and having big egos. Take over. So I think as everyone know po sa scene, we're currently in the 013 club. And well, yung past mentality kasi namin dati, parang one should take over sa isang game in order to, you know, to bring out the best, yung pinaka-personality ng team namin. But eventually, we learn na yung meaning ng takeover is dapat tinitake over namin yung sa sarili namin, hindi lang siya basta umasa kami sa isang tao.
Siguro po yung describe ko yung playstyle namin as makulit at medyo magulo po kasi since yung iba po sa amin mga bata pa po, tapos kasama po namin mga veteran, mga nakapag-compete na po sa ibang FPS games. So yun lang naman po, makulit po, tsaka somehow disiplinado po.
2024 music, Carti Esports win.
Grab Savor meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Savor meals won't make you broke. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Psycho.
Hi, I'm Repulsive.
Hi, I'm Narpim, and we are
Just Us.
Actually, si Just Us nabuo siya kasi Just Us, kami-kami lang talaga. Sila yung mga kakampi ko rin sa past team namin before the last season. So, nagsama-sama ulit kami with additional 2 players syempre. Ayun, nabuo ulit si Just Us. Masaya na nakapasok ulit sa VCT after 2 years ata na nawala ako sa scene dahil nag-focus ako sa content creation. Then, after a year of trying, at least nakabalik na, pero as a coach, at nag-enjoy naman ako kaya masaya.
Super masaya po dahil makakalaban ko po ulit yung mga idol ko. Lalo na yung mga device.
For me, it's masaya naman kasi since magkakateam na kami ng matagal na ni Psycho, Narp, then si Second Love.
I think yung alam namin na yung ibang nagka-qualify is mga veteran teams na rin, so may mas experience sila sa mga players namin. So, inisip na lang namin lagi, every game is nothing to lose. Kumbaga, confidence lang. Lahat naman kami, may paglaro lang sa kanila eh. And kung kami yung maging best team for that game, kami mananalo, move on and improve lang talaga. Nothing to lose lagi. Ayun lang yung mindset namin lahat. 1, 2, 3, go.
The Vice.
The Vice, yung gusto namin makalaban. Kasi during the qualifiers, nagtapat kami. Medyo nagkaroon kami ng konting initan during qualifiers. So, since nailabas namin yung VODs and all about that qualifiers, nagkaroon ng konting init. Kaya sabi nila, tinawag nila kaming butete. Kaya mabawi kami kasi hindi kami papayag na gano'n lang. Tatalunin namin sila. Ako, isang word para sa akin is maasim.
Para sa akin, aggressive.
New Bloods. Oh, New Bloods. Thank you po sa mga sumusuporta sa amin sa Just Us. Sobrang appreciate po namin kayo.
Yun lang. Thank you sa mga fans and shoutout sa crush kong dentista.
Sa akin naman, thank you sa lahat ng solid supporters ng KDM pa before. Tapos ngayon, sumusuporta din sa Just Us. Supportahan nyo kami this BCL. Yun lang. Let's go, man.
We are Valorant Gaming!
All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Leonix.
Hi, I'm DZ.
Hi, I'm Owen.
Hi, I'm Folex. Hi, I'm Dignified.
And we are
Old Stinky Cat!
So, ang nangyari po sa Old Stinky Cat is, binuo po kami ng isang foreigner na lalaki. And, yung dati niya po kasing IGN is OSC. Ngayon, parang sinubukan niya pong like, gawing pangalan yung Oasis. So, ginawa niya pong Old Stinky Cat.
About naman po sa new additions namin, which is si DC, FPS, and also Digni. So, unfortunately, the former Game Lab disbanded, right? And then, two of our main players there got an opportunity to grow in their own, so that we just let it be, and just go with the flow. And then after naghanap kami ng 2 players, nag-post ako sa Twitter, and then ang nag-try out nun is si DC tsaka si Digny, and then sila rin yung napili namin sa roster. For us is NAOS and Oasis, because for the past years sila yung nag-dominate ng BCTPH scene. So for me, competing against them, parang nililift up nila yung competition dito sa Pinas. So the more na mas nakakalaban, the more na mas nakakapag-adjust and nakakapag-adapt kami sa playstyle nila, the more na mas makakasabay kami kung paano sila lumaro sa dito sa high level play of Valorant.
Kumbaga, the more challenging it is, the more exciting it is.
Yes. For me, so since the last year's stint, talagang nag-struggle kami sa consistency ng playstyle namin and ng team. And then we almost won against Oasis Gaming on the lower bracket finals, pero nag-choke lang talaga kami. And then main thing na nagpatalo sa amin din is yung inconsistency namin. So now, with the new BCT season, for me, it's time for Fall X to take over and then be consistent and destroy all of the teams that we're going to fight with.
Atomic bomb yun.
Oppenheimer.
It's your time to be consistent.
Amen.
Let's go.
OSCB! Meow meow!
Papi Chulo. I'm Mojer.
I'm Ja.
I'm Eman.
I'm Nexi.
And we are
NAOS Esports!
Masaya kasi nakabalik din ako sa NAOS ngayong season, and looking forward kami ngayong split 1 na manalo, kahit bago lang.
Unang-una syempre masaya, tapos excited sa mga bagong kasama ko, lalo na sa NAOS, mga magiging teammates ko ngayon, and sobrang excited nga, tsaka parang confident kami na mananalo kami.
Para sa amin, yung big adjustment namin ngayong season is nung short time na bago mag-VCT is nagpalit kami ng roster. Nawalan kami ng dalawa, so medyo kailangan namin magbata. So, ano masabi mo?
Kailangan namin maghabol sa kung ano yung mga kailangan namin ayusin sa team, like yung team chemistry namin, kung paano kami mag-communicate sa bago.
Yung mga roles namin na iba-iba dahil sa adjustment.
Galing sila Ching, Labais, Justa, sila Lloyd Dream.
Di ba may galing ka, no?
Basta, wala. Para sa akin, wala eh. Kasi alam kong kaya-kaya namin lahat. Kumbaga, hindi kami natatakot kung sino yung iharap sa amin.
Yung meaning sa akin ng
takeover is conquer, and yung gagawin namin ngayong split 1 na i-take over namin lahat ng team. Mag-ready kayo. Okay, mag-ready, no?
And like that, we have... wait, this is what you call tech bending, you know? We're trying to... Yeah, we're trying to use our bending to fix the tech issues, guys. And we are back. Anyways, we've talked about everything before that break even started. So we'll just say welcome back, and we'll just wait, for this third map to begin.
I mean, a lot of time has passed, but some things hasn't changed, just like their compositions, which we saw a bit earlier. And very quickly, we're going to move on to the game just like that and start off with a bang. It looks like the very default start here for both teams, but a very aggressive push already from Geek Fam towards that A side. The aggression here from Eugene Esch gets punished as Brain Freeze finds the one, gets info on the second.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a catch-off as well. Mid is just turning into a big battlefield. Their keys on Hydra Kid. Blows exchange. As the dust settles, though, that's still the numbers advantage here for Geek Fam. You can see Brain Freeze wrapping all the way around. His timing might be a bit prolonged, but it could work if Geek Fam hold on to this site for as long as possible. Diesel gets thrown by Safe. Oh, contact not working. Arkiza using that frenzy to full fruition. Blur gets picked off. Again, dude has just got to hold on as Slatham is popping off that wingman.
Oh, the wingman, the best.
Diffusing.
So, key point there for everyone, since there's a Gecko in the game. If the Gecko wingman attaches to the spike to go for the defuse, even if he dies, it will still keep going. It'll only stop if he's the last player on the team and dies.
I didn't know about that second fact though, but
because I think it used to stick regardless. Like you could just be in a 1v1 and you'd lose and you'd still win the round. But this time around, his teammate being alive really saves him from that. As we move on to the second, Sheriff's in the hands of Geek Fam, and Cardi Esports with a really good second round buy here. Gonna play the long angles this time around as Geek Fam just trying to creep into this. They get spotted out by Tricks, but that's not gonna stop the momentum in the kitchen.
yeah, you also realized how big damage onto Arkiza here. Stayed a little bit too long, but you know what? He's got the help of his own teammates. It's going to be quick and clean, painless even. Hydra Kid. Well, the Hydra got its heads cut off very cleanly here as we see Eugene S picks up a 3K. I think they were hoping that maybe their opponents were going to be weak on the buy, but you saw Geek Fam, they were all full shielded on that particular round.
Very true. The damage is just... The fact that you can pick so quickly, I think, peak so quickly with the Bulldog is just does enough of that damage early that that armor is kind of nullified. But this time, a really good buy, or the best buy they can get here on Geek Fam, moving on to our third round, can be the stop of their momentum early here by CE if they get the correct picks. Very standard smoke here. The attackers playing a bit more default, a bit more cautious this time around. Hydra Kid just making sure that these flanks from the mid side will be covered. And B side, a slow but sure crawl here. They have a lot of util with Blurred as well to take things out of position, get some info if they need be. They still have the knife to clear out yellow, but it looks like it's not going to be popped here as they'll just choose to creep for contact instead. But early damage brings Exotic very low.
Could actually fall if you saw Arkiza just commit another, like 1 or 2 bullets would have been enough. Seems like the rest here wanting to push through. That flash from Blurred. Trying to pop a couple of shots off, but Arkiza's just hitting everything, and they're falling down little by little here, Fluff. Brain Freeze and Slatham stuck in a very difficult situation. One up above, one down below. They did hear Tricks falling down.
Oh, no.
Slatham picks up a kill here. Are they ready? Transition. Brain Freeze is whiffing. Finally gets another one, but it's down to him and Safe. Spike out in Diddy open. 20.5 bullets. Can they find each other?
Does he know?
This is so difficult. Brain Freeze doesn't even know. Save doesn't even know. He's wrapped all the way around. It's a big flank, and that's going to be that. 3-0. And Cardi Esports. Use of that bonus.
I don't know if they were trying to plant really deep or maybe go for the flash through, but his teammates were so far away, being pushed back by that recon vault and the wall dropping. Just unfortunate, uncoordinated timing here from the attackers. Drops the spike, such an awkward position here. And even though this Killjoy and Brainfree was able to get some kind of value there, just the repositioning coming in from that last player really sealed the deal for them, and that's another round to CE, and Geek Fam just pushed back onto a pistol.
Yeah, that's just a big hurting point here. Slowly but surely here for Cardi, creeping up. Okay, there you go. Or excuse me, not Cardi, but another Geek Fam. Keeping up again. There's the execution. Take two in this one, but this time they only have the sheriffs in hand. Spike not get planted, as they do have to deal with all of the set utilities of the Viper there. Or the smoke, rather. Arkiza holding a long angle here. Should have the better positioning. You can see how Geek Fam are just very adamant, just holding for as long as possibly. Arkiza takes a bit of damage. Hydra Kid can't really push without getting exposed by that turret. It's such a difficult position to be in if you're Geek Fam. We did wait for the wall to come up once again, though. But shouldn't be too easy. Safe comes in. Swings for the punish. A couple players of Geek Fam very much trapped inside Eugene S. Wow. Very much Madman style. Flash comes in. Blur gets devoured by the mosh pit. And it's only down to slay them. One shot, two shot, maybe a third. He actually stabs it just in the nick of time. Half, though, comes around the corner and tricks none the wiser. Slay them. It's not exotic this time. He's been the hero in these clutch rounds.
A 4K from the resident fragging initiator. Honestly, kind of not surprised knowing his track record, but I think it's actually a smart move that he went for the knife to save his ammo and also not to give away a bigger portion of his positioning. Like, you know he's somewhere there because the wingman's gone, but it's a lot less obvious than just shooting a straight up sound.
Yeah, it's what's the word here? It's a 1 out of 3, right? He either comes to the left or the right, or he went on top of the ropes. Especially in that situation. That's why you saw in a couple of rounds ago, Brainfreeze just have a difficult time, because when you don't have that 50-50 anymore, have 3 options to think about. It's so difficult. Is that a lineup that can break?
It is.
Yeah. Well, that just denies them any form of push out on the site. Now, Cardi can just hold the back of the site as much as they want to. Eugene S in a safe spot on the boosted. Wall does give him a bit of coverage. Now they spotted him. Exotic got his revenge. They slowly creep up. One on the flank, Arkiza dropping Hydra Kid. Dash right in. This is a full commitment from Geek Fam. This Cardi is going to be waiting. Look at this. Arkiza actually backing the safe way around. This could work out because Geek Fam don't know about this. They're going to have to just rotate back and look for the flank. But this also burns a lot of time. Thrashman used. Oh, a fight between Gabo. Will slay them. Slay them comes out on top. Slay them. Really just converting, and oh no, here it comes again. Safe.
One enemy remaining.
Is he gonna get the wingman though before it crosses? Not even needed. He just wins out the round. Cardi.
It's such a good ability, like in this context, right? It kind of turns the table where the pressure is. For normally, okay, post plant, it's their problem, but the moment the wingman just connects, you start have to use the util that you'd rather use for players, or have to risk yourself to even take him out, and it's a very, very difficult situation to deal with if you're not equipped. But more surprisingly in this round, I like the util usage coming in from them to destroy that lockdown. But this is just a question, honestly, for myself. But I'm not sure how that breaks, because is 2 shock darts enough? Because you need 3 of the ultis now.
I'm not sure, actually. I think 2 shock darts is fine. Yeah, Cardi's got themselves a nice little trifecta here placed around B main. Hydra Kid on the corner. Arkiza spots much sooner, much faster. Better in that situation. 5-1. Cardi is hitting Geek Fam like a truck. That first game that we had, it's completely gone over his head. It's Cardi now in the lead.
Erased already from their memory. They worked so hard in that second game to push it all the way here, and they're making the most out of it so far. Geek fam not finding the strongest of footing. They have one round, but that's not enough. They blew their ultimates already. They have the null commands as well as Hunter's Fury. They maybe salvage another round, and the Viper Spit if they can get the plant. But this is going to be an important take for them, especially with this very default lineup from CE.
Jones used super early just to check any clear positions nearby. Arkiza hears it. No smokes around for Arkiza though. He's alone. If a blade gets thrown in his general direction, that could be him spotted. No one is clearing him here from Geek fam. Thankfully enough, Slathem's there for the refrag, but I mean that could have been a quick clean pick onto Arkiza. In any case, Spike's gonna be planted right now. Pop shot's not gonna happen. Slathem slams it to the ground. You see that there is going to be a slow approach here from Gabalt. UGNS comes in big. Heavy goes and tries to go on the second floor. Timing crucial, but he tanks enough damage because of the HP. The only Blurred and Brain Freeze to remain. Brain Freeze can't make it happen, or Blurred can't make it happen. Brain Freeze is super low. He's close, but so far away from stopping that defuse, and Cardi keep the rounds pouring in.
Man, the retakes from CE, something normally very difficult here on Icebox, but they managed to make it look so easy. They have a full armor, full buy, almost full ultimate stack here already in Geek fam. I believe this should be a tactical pause for them.
Yeah, it probably is already, no? They have the hero buy on Slathem though. You want to put him in a position where he can start getting those frags. 12 kills on the man, by the way. He's the highest on fragger right now. But it's only converted one round, Fluff. I mean, Geek fam, they're starting to lose, I think, due diligence priority and just checking the corners. The fundamentals are starting to shake here from the Geek fam team.
Yeah, I mean, they have a strong team in the players and a good lineup if they can use it correctly, but they're not given the opportunity to really leverage the util that they're bringing with this KO and Sova combination. Instead, they're running into a lot of traps that Carti Esports are already laying down. They've slowly built up that economy to be able to just trade util for util, knowing that Geek fam might not have enough. And when you have this much delay on your team, because outside of UGNS, the rest of them have some form of utility that does damage, can break util, etc. I mean, one of the bigger changes for Gecko as well is it's such a big AoE, and a lot of people forget that it does that small tick of damage, which to players is like, it's whatever, but you can just throw it on a lot of these default sites and it breaks all the mollies, util, and everything just with one tick to clear it. So it's a lot of plans really ruined just by having this Gecko.
Yeah, it really is quite difficult. Nope. A little bit of a trip lineup there. UGNS. Not gonna chase it though. Teammate has used the Hunter's Fury as it tries to clear up, but that's a huge span of land on the defending or on the attacking side here for Geek fam on their spawn. Slathem somehow manages to pick up some control at the back of a site, pushes through. Not really gonna get any information whatsoever except for just what's in front of him. But I mean, this isn't enough information that'll be enough for Geek fam to start, you know, rotating to A maybe.
Oh, but look how deep Sova is already on A. Slathem clearing a path. They might want to rotate to him quickly, but this should be a very easy read with Gecko and Viper locking down this B side already. They're starting to gather both teams at this critical mass of a situation. They can hit this critical point as well. It could be the intersection where they start trading out each other.
Yeah, just threw the blade for that little bit, right? But it doesn't actually stop anything. Lockdown's going to be used. They try to escape, and here comes the strike.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the push out from Exotic gets caught quickly by UGNS, and Cardi.
Last player standing.
This Lockdown's going to spot out Hydra Kid. He's probably going to get stabbed. Yeah, there he is. Spotted and gutted. What a round from Cardi. You could see Geek fam, but there's no signs of life right now.
There's no mercy as well coming in from CE. They're not giving them any room to breathe. The moment that they know that B is secure, they start slowly stacking on to that A site, and they don't even hesitate to blow their ultimate. Not even the Hunter's Sphere early just to get some value, and the lockdown even just instantly counters. There's nowhere to run for this Viper, but Eugene S, what a great timing to get that pop flash waiting for the jet. And look how excited they are after that play. Trick's already reaching out for the fist bump.
Yeah, I can already hear. All right, they're having fun.
Scanning ahead.
They got momentum shifted from that game 2, man, and it's riding high here on Icebox. Bounce out the 2, chases it down. No fear whatsoever. That Dizzy, that Dizzy gives value. UGS with a 2K. Geek Fam backing away here, or rather pushing up, but lost 2 already. It's Cardi's the one that actually just recedes back in their side as they have the advantage.
Such a disciplined play here. Brain Freeze manages to find Gabo. Could be an opening for them, but still, the fact that they're able to play so stable together, and then they change pace last second on the A side where normally they might aggress B sometimes, just surprises Geek Fam, and now they're forced into this awkward 3v4. They have no controller to work with. They have no main entry as well. They have to start peeking this together. They have the knife on blurred, but that might not be enough as Eugene S at least gets the info for that.
Yeah, it's big information here for Eugene S. Tries to get closer. Eugene coming into the position where he could maybe go for that ace. Oh, not gonna happen. Save somehow manages to back away.
30
Does
seconds
not
left.
get knocked out. Slay them. Big final boss here on Geek Fam. Sure, they're 1 round in, but he's been hitting a lot of these shots.
Oh, the crossfire.
Oh, it's the crossfire too.
This is the best.
I mean, he could
No one
get back
escapes
into
my
cover,
sight.
but
No one.
He almost did.
Almost did, actually. Back too much exposed. 8-1. Geek Fam, they're really running out of options here.
Very true, and it seems like time a while ago felt so long during the break, but now it's flying by. It's already 8-1 in what seemed like a game that just started. Complete control here for Cardi Esports, and now Eugene S, not only with the knives, but with the operator in pocket as well. Hydra Kid only has the Guardian to work with, and they have a lockdown yet again, but that might not be enough for them to secure the round, just like it did last time.
Fair enough, right? See how this goes. Very stressful to be in the position of Geek Fam right now, as we're starting to lose all of the information to be had. Brain Freeze now activates the lockdown. Blade the back to the side, just make sure that nobody's there. Haven't checked out the right though, but should be clear now for the most part. Tricks lining up a couple of his shock darts. Slay them, plants it out somewhere in the open.
Take flight.
What do they have to retake here in terms of ultimates? They do have Hunter's, or rather, excuse me, the Viper Spit. Slay them has that Hunter's Fury. If you can stay somewhere safely, maybe they can survive long enough that they can't use that to, you know, play that post plant. But what's difficult here is there's so much time for Cardi to just play farther in. The boss hitting some insane shots. There's the Hunter's Fury activated, but they still have so much time.
Enemy remaining.
Coming in. They just gotta keep defusing this. Wait, no, hold on. Eugene S. He's stopped it. Half. Eugene. Sleeve's gonna have to swing this.
Wow, so close.
They actually chased everyone and somehow got turned on their heads. Geek Fam with another.
The Viper Spit, the moment that they got the space from the lockdown, really giving them all the breathing room that they did need this time around. I mean, Tricks and everyone just gunning them down. I think the Sova Hunter Sphere as well had to be used for the wingman on the spike just to get him out here, but it's really blurred defending the rest of his team from that 3-man push, eliminating that option for them that really secured the round at the end of the day. It's still 8-2, so still a massive lead here for CE, but Geek Fam, they are showing some signs of life now.
Well, it still helped out in the end. Putting a lot of your eggs in that wingman basket. Kind of blowing up the face of Cardi here, but you're absolutely right. They still have that threat. All things considered, I think that was more of just, again, Cardi overestimating the capabilities of what the wingman can really do at that point. Exotic looking for that contact first. Blade. Unsure if it actually found anyone in the site. Maybe it did. This was she and the observer.
Yeah,
Fam, yeah.
I'm sure it gets Eugene S there, but it's such a big area, like I mentioned earlier, that it's hard to tell exactly where.
He
but
is,
you already assume there's like 2 people there anyway, so it's not really quote-unquote real info, and they can't even work off it. Now they're just stuck on a pause here or on the front side of A site, and they have to make contact yet again. Wait for that gas to recharge a bit. Enemy Viper putting up that wall, but it's going to be dropped down with a call of that null command.
Oh, look at that. Gabal pushing in with his teammate. Or rather with the molly of his teammate. Creating that opening. Sick. Safe though. Plays around. Gonna get knocked off. Brain freeze. Spotted him in by Tricks here. Plays the safe game for now. There's the trade, 2 versus 3. Spike planted down already. As Arkiza and teammate slowly creep in. Recon dart activated. Is that hide? Couldn't spot anybody. Nope. Slay them on top floor. Tricks alone. Shot flare thrown. Big flash from Blurred, and that's gonna give us another round here for Geek Fam. One more, if they can.
Last round.
They could possibly turn this. 8-4 is not that bad of a score here on Icebox, especially if they can prove their worth on the defensive side. But still, the operator on Eugene S can say a lot of things about that before this half does swap.
Ooh. I've seen how Eugene S has operated on the operator.
True.
Deadly.
Deep. Safe though, he also has the access to Mr. Thrash there. Even clear a lot of angles there. Strong detained, but he's on that B side. Early recon. I like this variation. Instead of going for the right wall, on the left wall on pipes instead. Oh, he was thinking about it.
Yeah, wanted to go for that contact. I do still wonder how pros do it. Like, they just kind of... I know how to silently fall from that, but like 2 ropes is where I draw the line.
A lot of options for them still to go through. They're pivoting for that B site, but this is where that Gecko ulti is. Might not have the util or the manpower, but a couple of detains can just change the game. Slow down the pace. 1 minute remains. Gonna go for a very explosive start here as Exotic jumps on top of the boxes here. Tries to get any info, but they're just gonna give it up.
Good by contact already. Plan should be good. A recon dart. Exposing Blurred. Oh my god, how does he still survive that? Thankfully backs away into the corner. No flanks coming in from Surdy. Or Cardi, excuse me. All about this contact in. Arkiza tries to come in. There's the Thrash. Knocking on the door. Slatham gets one. Arkiza converting through the flash. This Hydra Kid alone on B long as his teammate Brain Freeze goes in for the flank, and Cardi realizes this, manages to pick it up, and there you go, 9-3 on the first half.
What clean retakes coming here for Cardi. They worked so hard to get to this map number 3, and they're doing almost the best that they can. This is one of the best scores, but the question is, will it turn out to be a curse? Because right now it's just a crusade for them to get this one in the bag, firing shots downrange to make sure that Geek Fam stay where they are, but it's all up to this pistol. And hopefully Geek Fam can get their momentum back, because they need to start getting those important rounds. Fair
enough, right? How quickly can they manage to do that in this defending side? You can see here the discrepancies. Hydra Kid was so good in that last game, but now he's struggling to even pick up even 5 kills. 3 to his name, Exotic on 1. Slatham's the only one that's really heated right now on Geek Fam's side, and it might not be even enough. Thankfully enough, though, he is here. Good chalk dart. He is here positioned on B, so if they want to press this, at least they'll have to deal with the big boss, or the final boss, raid boss, that is Geek Fam's slay them.
A lot of bosses for them, but this hierarchy hopefully is going to go lean towards the side of Geek Fam. CE doing their best. Spots out one. Exotic has to be forced to back away here. Kind of dangerous spot as Arkiza does try to wrap around them. But Blurred already ready in case for this nest angle.
About to go for the swing already. Spots it out. Exotic. Oh boy. Sticky situation. Gets away somewhat. But he's down 50. Blades being thrown. Seeing if it's going to be a real push. Lots of verticality right now for Cardi. They're not just rushing into the site. They want to make sure that they have that 2F locked and loaded. Big flash Latham comes in. Arkiza gets in the trade. That vulnerability really difficult to just try to deal with. And now, of course, the pressure of the wingman forces the rest of Geek Fam to come in on the swing. Even Brain Freeze. Very difficult situation. Look at where they're positioned right now, right underneath him. Spots it out. Eugene S. That puts Cardi into 10 digits already in the rounds.
The double digits already reached by one team, Geek Fam. They started the series so strong, but now they gotta really grind their way to get it back. Forced yet again on the pistols. 2 sheriffs only. The rest of his team maybe saving for later rounds if they can get them. But the buy for CE could secure this for another 11th.
Man, this is difficult. And as Geek Fam, you'd probably just play the safer game, right? You still have a couple of rounds to go. Don't really have to overdo things. Not really forced to buy, so...
True. I just feel like the pressure is kind of building on them somewhat. 'Cause
Yeah.
it feels like this is a lot shakier than they normally are. And they are going for a very aggressive push here as they do shut down that early info, but they're picking one at a time and they're getting gunned down. And Safe gets another 2K.
Take flight. Oh wow, this drone's gonna spot a Hydra Kid. Going in for the push, but doing really good for one. Blurred now with his own. Has to convert with just the classic. Unfortunately, it's all gonna be for naught. Brain freeze. Ghost does a little bit better in that longer ranges. How much he can do with this one in this position, unknown. This guy's trying to get closer. Just wait patiently. Probably the latter for the moment. Is Spike has just been planted. Now he starts to move in. Recon Dart spots him out.
Oh.
Big damage onto Arkiza too. All right.
Man, the fact
damage.
the fact that 4 of those kills went to Safe though, as well, I'm not sure if he got the plan as well with the wingman, but even if he didn't, the fact is he has his ultimate right now at the round that Geek Fam has been saving up for. So finally they have their buy, but now they can get detained. So it's just the worst timing for them on Icebox that they could get at the moment. Such a high pressure game as well to score very important points, and it could be match point already. And they have a very limited amount of util.
This is, again, a big issue that Geek Fam have been kind of facing, or a lot of teams have been facing, when you don't really can utilize, you know, these flashes to create those openings, right? Supposedly it should, but with Cardi just getting these contact plays, and look at the spread of the kills too. It's not just like UGNS popping off. Everyone has been pretty well fed, I would say here from Cardi. 15, 14, 13, 10 even on tricks.
Mm-hmm. I feel like the biggest difference for me is just the fact that they peak together a lot of the time. It's rare that you get just a, maybe UGNS does it the most, but he's the jet, so he has a dash out. But aside from having a dash out or util out, they're just peeking together, and they win a lot of the initial duels in the first place. It's really secured a lot of the opening rounds, because when they take out some pivotal players, like when they lose Hydra Kid early, it's very hard to play this map, especially against a team like Cardi Esports. And if you lose Blurred early, it's not the worst because you have another initiator as well, but that's your only flash. So they're all so important that the momentum just shifts so heavily throughout the round.
Yeah, really hurts their chances there of fighting back, right? And they've been isolated so many times, as you mentioned. And I think the one that got hit the hardest has got to be Exotic. 114-4. Not feeling too good when you're in his shoes.
Yeah, it's like the last game of the night, and pressure's on you to perform. The enemy Jets 15-9, and it's you're just struggling because you have to fight through this Gecko flash and all the other util, everything marking you as well, dodging the recon, making sure that you don't get tagged by the turret. It's just a very annoying spot to be in.
And you know what's even interesting though is, I was actually looking at the stats here real quick. You know, I still have the technical pause. Between that fight between UGNS and Exotic for the first 2 maps, it's a 10-8. So UGNS has gotten 10 kills to the 8 kills of Exotic, but that's not even the biggest one, because that's kind of fair, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know how Safe is? What is it? Wait, actually got mitigated a little bit. Hang on, let me just compute the stats. Okay, so on Sunset it's 8-1.
Mm-hmm.
On Bind it's 2-6, but Safe really popped off on that second map, and Exotic was one of his biggest targets.
He's the exotic
Is
counter.
True. And we thought that I was saying how, off cam that Exotic I feel like is one of the most explosive players. Chat that's gonna counter me out, but if you see how fast this guy just moves on his POV, you can see why I feel like he's he has that raw potential. Fortunately right now it's being very much plugged up by Cardi.
It's very true. I mean, you can already see that even Exotic's kind of excited during this tech pause, just warming up his aim, getting ready for that fight.
Yeah.
Gotta really pull something out of the bag here because they're struggling so much, and a part of it is that they are just reacting to things and not being proactive. And I feel like when you have two initiators, you gotta start, with the right foot forward and keep going, keep stepping, making sure you make the first move. Because Cardi Esports, if you let them have that first blood, it could be, or it is most probably, them getting advantage in the round.
See how it goes, right? Fortunately, oh, there we go. About to begin right here. This is a round where Geek Fam should be able to get their clap back, especially with Cardi somehow weaker on the weapons. They only have like the 2 sheriffs, or they're put on 2 sheriffs, but honestly, I don't know. Safe's been really good with the hand cannons.
Very true here. Oh, Brain Freeze with a cheeky angle gets spotted off by the drone though. But here comes a very useful ultimate. Just clears out basically the whole side. It's tanky enough to run through these mollies. Eugene S with a cheeky play there. Gets shut down in the air by Brain Freeze though.
Yeah. Plans to try to get into the side as quickly as they can, if they can.
Last player standing.
Slalom's just heating up the house, and Exotic picks up a couple of kills. There you go. That tech bot is giving him time to hit the proverbial range as he hits a couple of shots. He's up to 3 now.
I mean, to be honest, he was literally in the range there. I think he went through a couple rifles when he was on top of screens and then moving around during that pause, making sure that he knows exactly where to shoot and when. It comes to fruition now, but can they keep that momentum alive? Because they only have how many rounds? 2 rounds that they can really afford to lose before it's just over. And it's still a ways away to climb out of this.
I just find that funny. Anyways, round started right now for Cardi. This is their gun round, mind you. Spots out Brain Freeze again in the back of the site. To be able to realize that there is a couple of traps here. Big damage onto Eugene S. Has to hold the position here. Gets swung out, but he's so prepared. His positioning. Again, knowing that Exotic has been very antsy at just these peaks. Brain Freeze pockets himself on the corner. 3 mollies used. Well, 2 shoutouts and a molly. Not really flushes him out, but you can see that Cardi's not yet committing to it just yet.
True. Honestly, I'm more surprised that Blur didn't swing out as wide as Exotic. I thought they were going to do like a 1-2 thing, but here on the mid side, they want the spot out Slap, but he goes for the pop hit and gets popped down instead. Brain Freeze gets the reply on the opposite side, takes out Eugene S, and everyone's just falling to pieces on this A side.
Flash again, goes over the head of Blurred. He somehow got back into cover, but that's not the biggest of concerns. It's that he got tagged down to 2, and they can just chase him for easy there. Hydra Kid. Now somewhat going back to his motherland, the spawn point. And he's just going to be here for a while.
Just take a trip back home here. Intruder alert, it says, because they're just invaded into this A side, taking all the space they need. I like how they just want to win the game. They don't even care about risking and looking for this one rifle. Maybe they will do in the end, just a hop, skip, and a jump away. But it's not even going to land the shot cleanly. It's going to give him open, and Arkiza finds the frag.
Is that the final nail in the coffin, though? Geek Fam, they have a bit to kind of spend. Ooh, they have a lot to spend, actually. I take that back. Exotic's on an operator. This is it, the Hail Mary pass. We haven't seen the man on a sniper in this particular game of ours. Okay, he's boosted on the spot. On A site. Let's see if anyone from Cardi is going to go for the, that standard peak of just coming out through A main. We'll see.
Standard orb here to control the middle. Here comes our first customer. Oh, but the shots here and there to push them out. He actually falls back down. Operator not going to be in that position. Arkiza might walk into the crosshair. Falls back instead.
They didn't have to use the updraft to get into that one since he had the drift to just float in.
Ooh.
Boosh. That's the first one. Arkiza spotted. No more smokers here for Cardi.
It's a big loss for them. But the rest of the team not going to stop the onslaught. He does spot up one on Nest. Pops the dash, ready for the double swing, but oh, no time. Backs away.
Exotic once more. He's not done. He's angry. And this mad lad is going in for the aggressive push. He wants that overheat.
Oh.
And he is flicking too much for it. I mean, he's done the damage already. 2 versus 4, right? But you really can't count out Trixon safe. Especially safe. Big flanks coming in, though, from Brain Freeze. 30 seconds. Wall should be dropping pretty soon. There it is. Contact point available.
30 seconds left.
Safe does he
Last
know.
player standing.
Flank coming
Spike
in, and it's
down
all
A.
down to Trix. He's somehow able to pocket himself inside the site.
Who could have predicted
But
this?
yeah, I mean, what could he really do when he's just being pinned down from multiple angles?
Yeah, at least it's a lot of confidence back onto Exotic, and we know now that the operator really changing the storylines for them here and hopefully rewriting what could be or what looks like a very sure ending is now up in the air if they can keep this up for a couple more rounds.
That's a very bold statement when it's about this big of a lead, but you know what? Geek fam, if they can weather that storm, they're proving themselves that they are one of those teams that they have that resilience.
Very true. I mean, this time around though, Eugene S has a rifle, be it a Guardian, but the rest of the team gonna be on the Sheriffs and Exotic. This is very close for him. Not sure if he's gonna get spotted here.
This is so awkward. Both of them are just trying to peek out for contact, and the timing is just enough that they have to face each other. Blur just, again, making a bit of shish kebab of the two, pitting them down together by themselves. Arkiza coming around the corner right now. Out in the open. The chasing from Exotic. Dude is angry. And he gets a flawless.
Well, it's a flawless round for them, but let's not forget that was the eco. And it's still, they're only halfway there to just tie up things. Now this time around, the full buys from both teams. This will be the round that decides it all.
Placing alarm bot.
And another Thrash is available for safe here. Do not forget. The Thrash has allowed for a lot of contact play. Made very easy. Seems like they want that B push though. The answer for Geek Fam, which I can respect, is they play on the top of the site, so there's no risk of them getting hit by the Thrash.
That's true. They can't jump up there, so maybe that's one of the hardware counters that you can do instead.
True.
Look how safe they're playing here. Even gonna drone this out. They're very scared of his operator basically, because it might be posted up here.
Speaking of operator, it is Exotic position all the way on A main. There it is. Thrash activated, but everybody is upstairs. Knock knock. Anybody home? Nope. We're on high ground. Hydra Kid into the corner right now. Eugene S unaware. Falls down to it, and Cardi not gonna be able to plant down that spike just yet, actually. Safe still has. Oh, he did have.
Oh wow.
His little buddy. But Blades as well as that Hunter's Fury worth the ball by himself. And Geek Fam, you know what? I said a while ago, it's a long task, but now they're starting to bring it back.
Oh man, I didn't expect it to go that way. The combination of ultimates really just slowing things down here for CE. Can fight through that Hunter's Fury as well as those blades, and we move on to another exciting tech boss.
Yes. I love me some tech boss. But anyways, it is close. Right? They've reset the economy of Cardi once again. Cardi are in danger of giving up another round. And at that point, that's only 4 more for Geek Fam. This operator buy on Exotic is, I think, the glue that is holding. Now, hold on. If you're in the chat, you know, Asteroid spewing out some nonsense. He has been creating, as you mentioned, that, you know, that vacuum. The attention span of Cardi, or the attention of Cardi, is directly set on trying to figure out Exotic. But if they can't find Exotic because he plays very far back into the site, man can start, you know, rebuilding his lost impact from that first half.
What? I'm confused.
Yeah. No. Exotic is pulling a lot of attention.
Sorry. It's I'm getting so slow because it feels like we're just on that edge where everyone's just trying to win. We're finally here on match point, but I mean, you're right in that sense. It's just so difficult to climb this hill from here already. But they are, in fairness, doing a very good job, and it's something that CE has done in the previous map.
Yeah, right? So,
not impossible.
Not impossible at all. But with these delays that we are experiencing, a little bit annoying in a sense, but it is what it is. You know, we all got to go through it.
Yeah,
so
hopefully,
this is allowing, this is allowing Geek Fam to heat up. Hopefully.
I mean, last tech
feel
boss, that's when after that, Exotic just became an entirely new beast. So maybe someone else will awaken after this one.
The demon got reborn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, awaken. Are you referring to any, you know, shows out there that has the term reawakening? No?
No? Is it what show is reawakening?
Solo leveling. All right, never mind.
I love cartoons.
Yeah, me too. This is why I have plenty of that on my skin, tapered. You know, I love my animations, but you know, we're just burning time as it is. But there is a lot of impact that Exotic has been bringing for this next couple of rounds. They are threading the knife's edge though, so if they lose, this is a big factor of why as well, because Exotic got hot or got heated up very late.
I can't. The Sova is just in spawn, walking around.
He's an NPC right now.
And
he's
just knifing random stuff and dancing for our viewership.
Yeah. Int Rudder Ale Ert.
Ah.
Yes.
This is why you have audiobooks.
My reading comprehension.
Mm-hmm. I see it now.
Yeah. My hearing comprehension is also kind of shattered.
Mm-hmm.
But this is why I have earphones, so that I don't have to listen from far away. Yeah. Why did I share that I was listening to audiobooks to you? Now you have the ammunition.
My God, Azure can read audiobooks? Celebrity power. Azure can type while casting? Insane.
Wow. Who's the guy that has a deep GigaChad voice? That is Fluffy02, guys.
It's more like a deep, highly sick voice, and I have Sipon, but thank you.
Yeah, for those of you that do not speak Tagalog and have heard the word, I have Sipon. He has...
I just have
how do you
it.
translate that? Yeah, you just have the phlegm.
If you don't know, you don't know.
You just don't know.
You just
what
don't
you
know.
have.
Look it up, guys.
Yeah.
It's culture.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. We still have matches tomorrow too, by the way. You know, while we're still here, while the night is not young anymore.
You really wanted to say young. I can feel it.
Well, technically, it was supposed to be, and then we had, you know, these very, very prolonged games. Oh, wait, the clock is counted down.
Whoa.
Nope. Is it
Here
really?
we go, guys.
There we go.
T-minus 17 seconds. We're going to get into this game and see if it is, in fact, the last round. Because Cardi Esports, they can secure it, but their buy is looking very shaky. Geek Fam, on the other hand, they have the operator as well as that Viper's Pit, but that can prove to be bad for them, actually, if they do close off these lines of sight.
We'll see how it goes, though.
Get out of my way.
UGNS got the blades. They do want to go for the push here if they can. Drone is clearing things up. I think they should be aware of Exotics' positioning as well here, so they're trying to go away from it as much as possible. Oh, that's away from Exotic. Can reposition, though. Back of the site. Still holds an angle. No one from Cardi wanting to press in just yet. Playing that up above angle if they can. Ball's about to drop in a second or so. Here we go. They prepared themselves to go for the fight. Sees the mosh pit.
Oh, wow.
Gets one. Gets traded, though, for it, though. Exotic, what's the choice? He's only got 2 bullets on this one. Doesn't have a lot of time to maybe change weaponry. And here comes the shotgun in his face. Arkiza brings the pain with the pellets. 2 versus 3. 4 HP. Got it back away. Can't really go for the plant just yet. He drops his positioning.
One enemy remaining.
Gets the one more to go. And Hydra Kid goes big.
That was
down to 4 HP.
Extremely efficient, to be honest.
Yes. I mean, ooh. Exotic wanted to commit to that operator for as long as possible. It sort of worked. Survivor Pit, though, making it difficult for him to play inside, which is a long scope or long-ranged weapon. That was also CE's weak buy. Now they're back on pressing with a Hunter's Fury, with a lockdown, and with rifles in hand.
Poison's off.
That's true, but on the other side of things, Blur does have that null command to really silence a lot of their attempts if they're able to get close enough. But the util here already gets spotted out by Trix, and they're going to use this very early ultimate yet again. Different position slightly, though, so it doesn't get hit by that shock dart.
Wait, are they just... Oh, okay, that's their own Hunter's Fury, though, no? Oh, because to break down the defender Killjoy's lockdown? No.
No.
That is interesting. In any case, both lockdowns used, right?
Watching this.
So, no more fear of detain anymore.
Here.
One did get detained, though, but follow-up to come right after. Turret. Here's a clearing from UGNS. He did save his dash just to get into some kind of contact play here if they can. Flush comes out of Blurred. Another one would be great right now as they try to go for the swing around the back of the site. Up high, down low. Good positioning. Safe coming around here as well. Slay them, backing them off. He's hitting all of these shots, sickening. And as the dust settles, there's only Hydra Kid to
30
remain.
seconds left.
3 versus 1.
Spike planted.
Quite a difficult endeavor here, and he's making noise. They know exactly where he is.
Attackers win.
And that's going to be Cardi Esports giving themselves a well-deserved win.
Look at them go. It's a party already. Such a well-fought victory for them. Really digging deep, fighting through the trenches just to get through that difficult map 1 to push all the way for map 2 and then winning here on Icebox. A well-deserved win for them and good points for them moving forward.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, it just felt like they figured out how to deal with Exotic's operator, right? It was just them to kind of just wait a little bit, again, use the smokes to kind of block out that line of sight of his and just slowly creep into that site, ultimately getting in and just winning out that round. In any case, solid round here, solid game here from both of the teams. Geek Time just falling a little bit short. Unfortunately, they're gonna have to deal with the next matches having that 2-4 standing moving forward here, Fluff.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult for them to get a bunch more points with only how many games remaining for them against some of the top teams that we have here. And it's one of those losses that feels really bad since they did so well on the first map. I mean, we take a look at the results for this one, though, on the final map for the day for VCT. And Geek Fam, 8, CE, 13, and Cardi Esports with Arkiza really doing the work here on that Viper. But for me, the Gecko as well and Safe, not just on this map, but even the previous one, has done so much impact. And that, I think, is the biggest change that I've seen them in how they've stepped up.
That's fair. I mean, I'm looking at Safe here, and it feels like just a diamond in the rough right now for Cardi. The more you work him, the more he just becomes such a shining player for this particular team. On the flip side, though, Geek Fam, Slay Them was like just creating so much tempo. He saved a good chunk of the rounds where Geek Fam was about to lose, right? And even though it looked like it was just dreadful already, or looking just that they can't really do anything, he just rises up, picks up that 24 kills. Man was working for Geek Fam.
It's like leaps and bounds ahead of his team on this map at least. And take a look at these post plans. Geek Fam not being able to hold down the fort when Spike goes down, but CE rock solid. I mean, that just, I really showed in the first half how this defensive retakes, using this Gecko, using a lot of their util, fighting together has really pushed the initial ideas from Geek Fam back. I don't think they were able to really maximize this KO pick because the pop flashes weren't really there because of the off time. It's like, even this one, he's gonna flash for his screens, gets punished, and his teammates gets punished as well. Just a lot of small mistakes that add up to become this snowball effect that ends up becoming the biggest mistake for them for this map.
It just feels like KO's flash should be either for the shortest of ranges with that, you know, with a lob, or for the longest of ranges with the pop shot, right? Or the long range pop flash. But there's not really much angles, I think, that you can work that in Icebox realistically.
Yeah.
Like, in theory, maybe, but then when you're playing already, not really, you know?
I mean, a lot of teams have tried it, to be honest, and it has its place, but it's not as reliable as like a Gecko flash that just keeps moving and then you can just flash everything down the way and it'll even tell you where they are. It is still, it used to be, I think, the best flash in the game, but ever since they changed, I think, their right click for it to flash a lot less, it hasn't been that popular.
Yeah, that's why we're seeing a whole different thing here. Again, it sounds like we're very nitpicky, but it really did feel like that was one of the big issues as to why they really can't bully out some of the angles here. Anyways, we're just going to throw it onto the panel to discuss this last series of the day. Anyways, guys, good night.
Thank you so much to our casters. I can't believe na 5 oras kami nag-antay sa resulta ng napakadikit na labanan na to. By the way, kung in case baka nakalimutan nyo na kung sino kami. Kami pa rin si Likeable, si Terror, and of course, si Dash. Okay pa kayo? Dash, parang presko yung itsura mo ngayon ah.
Fresh na fresh pa.
Medyo medyo nanonood ako sa TV kasi kanina, tapos
Dash kasi ganito yan.
Nakahiga pa.
Syempre, first 2 series yung tinas natin eh. So, fresh pa talaga tayo pagbalik natin dito sa panel. Grabe yung match na yun. Pero gaya nung pinredict natin kanina, Laika, diba? It would be a 3-map kind of series na posible nating makita dito. And everyone just went wild in their own ways. May kanya-kanya silang mistakes as well in the game itself. But also, Dash, what do you think about it as well?
Honestly, nung buong game, especially nung game 2, kala ko it's done. Kasi umabot tayo sa overtime nung game na yon, and I thought na baka Geek Fam na yung mananalo, magiging 2-0 na siya. Pero nakita kong pagtapos ng overtime, okay, nandito na tayo sa game 3. Feel ko na-exhaust na yung Geek Fam, especially nung game 3, and Carti Esports talaga yung nakita natin nanalo nung time na yun.
Ang hirap talaga pag umaabot tayo ng test of endurance eh, no? Lalo na yan, nakikita natin na parang napapagod na yung mga players, ramdam na natin based on the mistakes na nakikita na natin dyan. But there is one player that stood out among the rest dito, and of course, yan yung MVP natin for this series. Walang iba kundi si Mr. Eugene S. Dash, parang familiar tong pangalan na to. May kapareho ka ba na name dito?
Eugene, sagot.
Parehong kapareho. Eugene S pa eh. Parang kasunod pa yung last name ko talaga sa pangalan natin. Eugene S. MVP. Alam mo naman kasi mga Eugene talaga.
Malakas.
Malakas talaga yung mga Eugene. May mga ray gun yan na tinatago. Kaya itong si Eugene S, especially nung performance yun nung game, ito yung hinihintay ko. Si Eugene S mag-perform kasi most of the time, kailangan pa siyang i-activate nila RKZ, kailangan pa siyang i-activate ng mga teammates niya. Pero at least dito, siya talaga yung malakas sa game
Kumbaga, na to. 100% lakas ang
Taguro
nailabas nila. Pagdating sa series na to, pagdating sa match na to as well. And like you said also, Dash, the need of activation mula sa ibang mga teammates niya meron nandoon. But at the same time, he also popped off when it comes to the match itself. The shots connect and everything would connect and they win.
Oo, and speaking of connection, tingnan natin kung yung Regan ko magko-connect na ba. Eugene S. Tinututukan na kita.
Tinutukan eh. Siyempre, bakit umabot ng 5 hours?
Hello.
Ano nangyari?
Paki-explain explain anong nangyari doon.
Sobrang
May kiss pa kami! Thank you!
Sige po. Sobrang chaotic ng game but sobrang saya. Sarap.
Mukha naman.
Ay, yun ba?
Lugi pala Laika sa lambing.
May bebe buff dun sa bootcamp. Lugi talaga, bes.
Meron po. Ito po.
Ay, grabe yun. Proud na proud. Okay, sige. Simulan na natin yung interview natin. Siyempre, ang highlight match natin dito, sa series nyo rather, is yung second map. Kasi yun yung pinakadikit talaga amongst the 3 maps na nilaro nyo, no? Ang question ko lang is, sa perspective kasi namin, watching outside, looking inside, parang nag-overheat na kayo, may pagod na nangyayari, tapos may mga mistakes na lumilitaw. Pero gusto kong malaman, kwentuhan mo naman kami, kamusta na yung mga comms nyo nung game number 2, lalo na nung parang hindi na swak yung nangyayari sa team nyo nun?
Well, honestly, yung comms kasi namin pag like chaotic talaga or like mayroong comeback na nangyari or hindi gumagana yung mga plans namin. Usually, may magsasalitang isa. Sa series na to, like lahat naman nagsasalita, pero pag ganun talaga nangyari, meron talaga nagpapakalma sa team. Tapos, ayun, okay naman. Kahit may mga mistakes here and there, pero importante kasi na napipick up namin sarili namin na kapag nagkamali isa, okay lang yan, bawi next round.
Sino kaya nagpapakalma? Sino nagpapakalma sa inyo dyan, Eugene S, kapag chaotic na?
Si Arquiza talaga kasi siya yung big fluke ball namin dito.
Gaya nga ng playstyle nila, di ba? Sabi nyo dun sa interview, makulit yung playstyle nyo and chaotic, like you said as well. But at the same time, speaking of kulit, sino ang gusto nyong kulitin sa susunod na mga matchups nyo? Kasi MPH, NAOS, the Giants itself, pati Oasis, yung mga susunod yung makakatapat dito. Kanino kayo pinaka-excited at sino ang gusto nyo talagang makalaban?
Well, honestly, walang isa. Actually, dalawa. Gusto namin subukan yung best map namin sa NAOS sa Oasis.
Yeah.
Uy.
Exciting.
Uy, exciting yung...
Hello, Eugene. Parang ready ka na rin magtanong.
Eugene nga nga pala, pareho kaming Eugene ni Eugene S. Ay, Eugene nga pala.
Di ka sure, baka IGN lang pala. Hindi pala talaga
no?
Eugene yung pangalan.
Yung game 3, ano nangyari nung game 3? Paano Kasi nung game 3 parang mas confident kayo. Ano nangyari nun? Paano kayo na-turn on? As in, yung switch nag-turn on na nung game 3. Ano nangyari?
Ako kasi to be honest, kaya lang ako talaga kasi minasahay ako ng girlfriend kaya shoutout again sa girlfriend ko. Pero pero as a team, honestly magandang usapan lang talaga, as in pinag-usapan na ganito ganyan. Tapos again, pag may gustong gawin, sabihin lang like naman yun, team decision, kaya kapag may gusto kaming gawin, confident namin gagawin kasi wala namang maghihindi.
Grabe, masahe buff pala meron
gustong
dito.
Gawin, gustong sabihin.
Si Safe nagpapapogi sa likod. Nakikita ko Anyway, Laika.
Hindi, pogi rin si Safe kanina in-game. Grabe yung tutok niya. Napakalupit talaga kahit sheriff pa yan. Pero ito nga, sabi mo, yung kailangan gawin, gagawin. Yung kailangan sabihin, sasabihin. Total, may pabebe buff ka naman dyan na gusto mong pagsabihin ng mga words of affirmation. Baka gusto mo nang sabihin ngayon sa broadcast
projector pa naman sila dyan.
Shoutout sa girlfriend ko kasi kundi dahil sa kanya, wala rin talaga ako dito. I plan to, die down sana this VCT season, pero siya rin talaga nagbigay ng motivation sa akin. So,
ready na sa likod yung ama ko.
Yun na pala.
Kini-kili-kili-kilig. Kini-kini-kini-kilig.
Ay, may kasamang hello!
Ay, ayun.
Grabe naman pala yung buff ng Carti. Congratulations, guys. Laika, go ahead.
Congratulations. Hindi, okay lang, bes. Ikaw na.
Sige na, tapos na. Tapusin na to. 5 hours na kami dito no? Sabi na.
Sige, maraming salamat, Eugene. Congratulations.
Thank you so
kita-kits
much.
sa next matchup nyo. Grabe nga naman mga besiwap, 5 oras nating hinintayin. At least pinakilig tayo nung interview.
Kailangan may masahe pala Ganun pala yon. Ay, nako. Grabe tong laban na to. Anyway, tapos na. Masaya na kaming lahat.
Yay!
Masaya na rin tayong makita ang ating updated standings dito dahil for sure, marami-rami ang nagbago ngayong araw. Unang-una sa lahat, Mr. Eugene, na hindi S. Ay, hindi. Medyo Eugene S. Pwede na rin.
Medyo. Nandun
Medyo.
na.
Yung Old Stinky Cat, hindi
Yun.
na sila
Nabigyan sila Nabigyan sila kanina na si Esports. Nakita naman natin yung performance, especially nung first game natin, yung performance ng NAOS Esports talagang surprising. Dahil nakita nga natin yung panel kasi may kasalanan kasi 3-0 sa prediction Tapos yun, natalo tuloy Old Stinky Cat.
Grabe naman, kasalanan pa natin, no? Kahit sila yung naglalaro. Pero I'm also excited makakita ng mga susunod nating matches, lalo na for the side of the top 3 teams na nakikita natin ngayon, and Zol Esports has been performing great so far. Ang kaso nga lang, syempre, yung iba nating mga teams dito, kahit may matches pa sila, parang napakahirap na makahabol sa puntos like para sa regular season natin ngayon.
Hindi ka nagkakamali dyan. Alam ko, nakikita ko na kanina sa Twitter or yung X na platform natin na meron ng ilang members mula sa Valhalla na medyo disheartened sa results today. Pero ganun talaga yung tournament natin. May split 2 pa naman on its way. Pero sa ngayon, ang galing, ang gaganda ng mga laban na nakita natin today. Kaya naman, alamin naman natin kung ano yung mga laban na pwede nating makita bukas naman. Sana naman hindi na tayo pag-antayin ng mga 5 hours ng mga sumunod na teams. Ano na agad? Action na agad? Bakbakan na kaagad? Yan yung gusto natin. Refreshing rin talaga sa akin, yung laging pinipili nitong Geek Fam, yung Sunset. Parang sila lang yung consistent na gusto naglalaro doon. Ayan, pinatikim din sa kanila ng Carti na hindi lang kayo ang nag-iisa dyan. Pero ito na nga, Terror, hinihintay mo mga teams natin dito.
Maglalaro ulit yung Just Us at saka Meow. Kinabukasan, nandyan din yung Zol, pati yung 1MS. Diyan ako pinaka-excited makita yung mga susunod na matches natin, and excited din akong, actually day off ko pala bukas, manood bukas, no? Ikaw, Dash?
Sa nakikita ko dito sa matchup na to, ang pinakamahalagang matchup is yung nasa middle of the pack, parang Carti Esports, kasi sila pa yung may chance na baka makaabot pa sa top natin. Kaya yung Carti Esports matchup pa rin yung gusto ko makita. Kasi syempre, yung fellow Eugene ko, gusto ko rin supportahan.
Yun lang pala yun. Kailangan may kapangalan. Mag-shift na agad si Dash dito. Kaya pala Carti Esports din yung prediction mo kanina. Kasi nakikita mo yung sarili mo sa kanila.
Sana ganun din ako kalakas, no?
Oo. Mapapasana all ka na lang dyan. Pero alam mo, hindi ka mapapasana all dahil dito sa VCTPH ay napakalupit ng ating mga sponsors. So bago pa natin i-close etong show ay nais muli namin magpasalamat of course sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Di mo kailangan magsana all dahil nandito din yung super app natin, syempre, na Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares pagdating sa Grab Car Saver, and delivery fees nyo as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver Delivery. Tsaka napakadami pang meals na worth 99 pesos lang pagdating sa Grab Food Saver Meals, kaya silipin nyo na yan.
Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Ayan. Oo nga po pala, para po sa aming sponsor, Grab. May reklamo po si Terror.
Pagdating ng
bilis
pagkain.
daw pong dumating ng pagkain niya. Kaso,
wala
ang bilis din naubos.
Wala, ang bilis naubos. Alam mo, yung pagdating pa lang, wala na, naubos na. Grab. Ay, nako. Masyadong mabilis yung delivery nyo. Masyadong masarap yung pagkain choices nyo. Hindi ko na alam.
Nako. Dito pwede. Kung ako sa'yo, mag-order ka pa ng isa, bes.
Isa pa.
Isa pang Grab Food. Bilisan mo. Sige. After the broadcast. Again, this has been Likeable, Terror, and of course, Dash here on the panel. This is day number 1 of week number 4 dito sa VCTPH. Kita-kita ulit bukas, guys! Good night!
Walt Orioles fighting back. Next is the Showstopper! And it's falling down! No, they don't overwhelm. They don't overwhelm at all. This is going to be pandemonium.
He spots out two. He spots out two! And Nico gets it! Risky as can be. Oh my god!